Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hold on. Tis the... Oh, did we not do stream together? Have we done stream together? Oh, oh, goodness. I didn't do lots of things that I was supposed to do. Dungeons. And dragons. Done. I think. I didn't even do a go live notification. Stupid notification. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Okay, right, we're going. We're streaming. Alrighty then. I need to like something. I'm not very well framed, but I can't move. Let me put my chair up. Is that better? Okie doke. Alright. Sorry everybody. Give me a sec. I'm just I've got a really, really bad tummy ache. Just so everyone knows, like I got a really bad stomach ache. But the show must go on. I am a thespian. Is Giz not joining? No, he's traveling. He didn't join the D&D because he knew he wouldn't be able to make the sessions and stuff. Happy Pokemon Day! Yeah, I had a haircut. What do you think? Good? I've got some ginger and lemon tea, so hopefully I'll, start to feel better. Do a backflip. Very handsome. You guys have no idea. When I started YouTube, I couldn't, I didn't want to show my face at all. Like, I literally couldn't move without being called ugly. I literally couldn't move without being called ugly. Genuinely awful to be online at that time. People are much nicer now. Much nicer. Okay. Alright, I'm ready to play. Ready to slay. Hopefully everyone else is ready to go. What did I do? Did I? Oh, I think I missed. Ah, yeah, I did. Hold on. I'm not as ready as I thought, guys. I'm gonna have to do this on the fly, which is dangerous. Add files. Must be this one. Must be this one. And I think delete that one. Done. Yeah, look at that, I did it! He's a streamer now! He's a streamer! Look, you don't know what I did, but I changed the, this is like level 2 now. You see that Ruby Nix is now level 2. And then hopefully that's level 2. Oh no, my one's not done. Hold on, Green stats. I need to update Green stats. I can do this. I would be number 3. No, wrong. Incorrect. Yes. Hey, I did that one too. Look at me go. They make out like this streaming thing's so hard. It ain't hard. Oops. Oh dear. Whoops. Hold on. Let's make that bigger. Max Blunder. My guy. I was talking to myself. I was talking to myself on the way home. I was in London for Pokemon Day. And I was like, oh no, I've forgotten how to be Max. It's been a while. I've forgotten how to be Max. So on the way home, I was just putting on the Max voice. I was just trying to find where he was again. It is Pokemon Day. I got a couple of packs. I got to see the live stream. They announced a Pokemon game. You know, I love me Pokemon. You know me, but I feel like I might die before I get another 2D game, and I know that the sales of Pokemon games goes up and up and up and up, but I feel like what people are really after is a 2D game, another 2D game. Like, they'll see how much Fire Red and Leaf Green sells for, because it's one of the classics. Make another one, please. 2D is superior. Someone tell Green that the stream title and game is wrong. I have updated it. Try refreshing. What would Max's favourite Pokemon be? That's a really good question. That's a really good question. I feel in my heart of hearts Mr. Mime. No, Max Blunder, he's not a clown. Like, I think people have drawn him as a clown, but he's really not. So, Max Blunder comes from... circus was really the wrong word to use. It's more like... You know the World's Fair? The World Trade Fair from, like, the 1900s, 1800s, where big cities would have this huge hall, and then they would showcase all of the wonders and inventions of the world. Well, instead of a circus, it's a bit like that, where this traveling group of innovators and stuff are traveling around showing all of these marvelous pushes in technology. So circus isn't really the word. Cirque du Soleil is, yeah, a bit better. I want to say his favorite Pokemon is something like Altaria. Something like Altaria or Absol. Something like quite prim and proper and airy-fairy kind of thing. Right, I think everyone's ready to go, so, goodness gracious me, my hair is not sitting right. It's really annoying me, hold on. I'm all forehead today. All forehead, no chill. I'm ready to go.
Dramatic movie trailer voice a minute ago.
There you go. There you go.
My stupid stream deck has given up on me.
I hope everyone's technical issues are more or less resolved at this stage.
I think so. I think I just had like an overlay that was just being weird.
Bugging it out for some reason?
I don't know. I'm kind of still choppy. My computer's just struggling today. I noticed it with Discord. Like when I clicked on the call, it took an extra second to like answer the call or whatever.
Weird.
So I don't know. I don't know.
Do you got any armadillos where you live, Impulse?
I haven't.
Are they chewing through the wires? They're messing with your Wi-Fi.
Armadillos?
I don't know. He's here in the desert. I just wonder if there's
Do
armadillos.
they have armadillos in America? I actually don't know anything about armadillos.
In Texas, they do. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, should we run ads before we start? Because
that seems like a good plan. Yeah.
Bye bye everybody.
Yeah. Bye for a second.
It is gonna start.
Wait. Hello.
Wait for me.
50 seconds anyway.
Hey, subs.
There we go.
How's it going? You guys paid for the privilege of waiting for everyone else to watch the ads.
Yes. You get the insider chat that we have. In the meantime, how is everyone? How is I want to say first of all, highlight one of our players, Gemini Tay, has been playing some more D&D in between sessions, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, this is no longer this isn't my second session, guys. It's my fourth session.
Traitor.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Traitor.
No, Gem has been doing a fantastic job. If you guys haven't watched Dungeon Delivery, definitely catch up. Gem's character is amazing. The art for that series is incredible. Ozza's doing an incredible job running the game. I'm such a fan already. So no spoilers for session 2 though, because I haven't watched the entire thing. I'm about like a third of the way through, maybe. Just been a busy weekend.
Traitor.
I'm an old lady there. People were saying I should be your grandma in that one.
It's not Ruby at least.
Test.
And you're a halfling, yeah. So you could be distantly related to Max Blunder. We'll have to find out as the story unfolds.
Oh, that ominous dungeon master voice.
I have been practicing my ominous dungeon master voice.
Right,
Yeah, lots of new characters to introduce you guys to as well. So if any of the accents are really bad, I apologize in advance.
Nah, your accents are top tier.
Your accents are never bad.
You say that
Top
now.
tier.
You say that now while we're not scraping the bottom of the barrel.
well, as an expert in accents,
Oh, there you
I'll
go.
be the judge.
How are the
doing
beards
great.
working out for our 2 bearded crew members?
Hanging on there, barely.
I did a little trim, so I'm doing a bit better.
Yeah.
Scar's got the Manscaped sponsorship.
I got
now.
like a giant smile now. Like it's like permanently a smile now.
Oh my gosh, that's kind of creepy.
Now it's all I can see. You should not have.
It's
pointed
all
that
you
out.
can see now.
It's a little scary, but at least you're not being actively poisoned by it. So that's
Yeah,
kind of the best.
I'm
of it.
pretty sure this made me sick last time.
Yeah, that's not what we want. We want
That's crazy.
Mr. Wizard to be healthier and happier every session.
Yeah.
Gem, can you talk for a second?
Testing.
I've got you up at 200%.
Hello, Grand Strat. Well, if I put me any higher, I'm in the red on mine.
Yeah,
So-
you guys
Santa
were in the
Claus.
red. I have reduced. I can just reduce a bit more. Apparently, I'm quiet, which
Just
is difficult
reduce
to
everybody.
understand.
Raise yourself and me. People can adjust their device volumes.
Oh, why is my mic set? Is that whatever?
Where do we adjust the individual volume? Oh yeah, here it is.
Okay, I
Yeah,
think
the little
I've just
three dots.
adjusted everyone. I'm a little bit louder. I've turned everyone else a little bit down.
I think everyone's coming through loud and clear on
Ginger
my side.
tea is helping a lot.
Good.
Oof,
I'm
green
glad.
is loud.
Yeah, what's everyone else drinking? What have you got for drinks and snacks for today's D&D?
No
Pee.
snacks.
Good old water. No snacks today. Got it all up in my beard last time.
No,
Yeah.
Took care of that beforehand.
I have snacks because it's a long session. Gotta
no,
have snacks.
no snacks for me. Trying to cut down on the belly fat. You know.
There you go. I've got some Lapsang Souchong tea, which is providing a lovely smoky atmosphere in my studio today.
That's not what Scar thought it was.
What did you
We
think
don't.
it was?
We cannot talk about what Scar thought it was.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Scar thought you were smoking.
Oh no, in my own home. Gosh. Right. Are we all done with ads? Are we ready to kick off?
Yes.
Yeah,
Kick.
we are.
Boot.
Get ready to kick off. All right. Welcome back, everyone. This is GIGGS Dungeons and Dragons Session 2. Welcome back, players. If you'd like to quickly introduce yourself and your characters, we'll start with Gem.
Hello, I'm Gem. I'm playing Ruby Nix, who's a little rogue, tiny tiefling lady, and she's very cute and very pretty and very, very cool.
Grian?
Hello, I'm Grian. I'm playing Max Blunder, who is a half Goliath, half halfling, and he is he's a bit of an overconfident fool.
We love an overconfident fool here. Impulse.
Hello, everybody. My character is Broghini Dude Stone, otherwise known as Bro Dude, and I am a dwarf fighter.
Somehow, in the intervening time, I'd forgotten he was Bro Dude for short, and now I'm relearning that fact, and it's glorious. And Scar, bring us home.
Woohoo! Is this thing on? I'm Mr. Wizard, a wizard that roams the land and would love to sell you a pair of wheels. As my family business is wheels. We're wheel salesmen. A wheel salesman knows the economy. When the economy's booming,
I want you to know that
People
you
buy wheels.
actually did some magic on my screen, because as you started tapping the mic and saying, "Is this thing on?" the nameplate popped up for the first time, and so I was like, "He's actually turned on the overlays." Incredible.
That's hilarious.
Right. Well, huge thanks to the audience whose level of enthusiasm for these characters and our little one-shot adventure has really encouraged us to do more of this. I'm really excited to be back and setting us up for what is basically going to be a short campaign at this point. To set some expectations early, we are not planning this to be one of those campaigns that goes for like hundreds of sessions. We're not Critical Role. So we will obviously see where this goes, but we also want this story to move forward at a decent pace. So we are... At the moment, I think aiming to do this every couple of weeks on Friday nights. So at this point, the next session might be March 13th. It's a Friday the 13th, which is actually kind of ominous. But yeah, we will see what we can schedule. But yeah, the aim is to do it like 2 episodes a month. So yeah, hopefully you guys will enjoy popping up on one of these in the future. And my hope is to tell stories that are kind of self-contained within a single session, but we might end up doing some two-parters, multi-part stories here and there. The first thing we need to do is a bit of business, because at the end of our last session, our characters leveled up, and they're going to be beginning this session at level 2. This means everyone gets additional HP, and you get access to new class abilities. We haven't done any of this off camera. We have decided what HP we're going to be leveling up with, because you can just choose to level up by a fixed amount of HP, but we're going to go over the process in Foundry so that the audience can see that as well. So if everyone's cool with switching over to the Foundry view of this, I will be able to take you through the process of leveling up. One thing I will say is that Grian and Scar, you guys are both going to get additional level 1 spells.
Yeah.
So if you have any ideas about what those are already, great. If not, find your class in the player's handbook, and there is a list of spells that you can have access to. You'll be looking for the level 1 spell list. Try and find one there that sounds good to you. If you've got any questions about those, fire those at me. And in the meantime, I think we'll probably level up Gem and Impulse's characters first, because they're going to be a bit more straightforward. Does that sound cool with everyone?
Sounds good.
Yeah, you go ahead, I'll have a look.
All right. Gem, we may as well start with you.
Sure.
So I'm going to be leveling up a copy of your character that I have, just so my audience can see what's going on here as well, and also so I can guide you through the process a little bit. So if you got Ruby's character sheet open,
Yeah.
You want to click the wrench in the top left corner.
Yeah.
You want to go down
Oh, wait, it didn't do
to
anything. Yep.
the Features tab, which is over on the right-hand side.
Yep.
And then where it says Rogue 1 at the top, you're going to change that so it says 2.
Nice.
And then it should
Then
pop up
do I
with a
take
box.
average?
Yeah, click Take Average. So that's going to give you 5 hit points plus your Constitution bonus. So you're actually going to get a little extra health from that.
Cool.
And the other thing you get as a rogue at level 2 is your Cunning action. If you hover over that, I think you have to click on it. Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
It will tell you what you can do with a Cunning action. So basically, as a bonus action on your turn, you can take the dash, disengage, or hide actions. Which is pretty important, because as a rogue, you're going to want to get out of combat because you're kind of squishy. You're like, sneak in, deal a bunch of sneak attack damage, run away again. And you can do that like as a bonus action on your turn.
Got it.
But I think that is it for the way the rogue levels up.
Rogues are easy.
Yes. Obviously, you get a lot of extra stuff at level 3. We'll be talking about subclasses and stuff like that, but we're not there yet. But that is Ruby Nyx all leveled up. So now we can move on to Broghini Dudestone. Impulse, you ready?
All right. Yeah, got my player card open.
Okay.
I've just found the page. Good.
Nice. We're racing the wizards right now. So yeah, click on the little edit wrench, and Features
Okay.
is the 3rd tab down on the right-hand side.
Yep.
See at the top where it says Fighter 1?
Yep.
The 1 should be a drop-down menu. Change that to 2.
Yeah.
All right. And then you want to click Take Average for the hit points.
Yep. Okay.
You also have Dwarven Toughness, which gets you an additional health point when you level up. That will all be calculated for you in Foundry.
Okay.
So your class features you get as a level 2 fighter are Action Surge, which basically allows you to take an additional action on your turn. So you could like throw an extra attack in there if you wanted to, but you only get to use that, I think, twice, or maybe once right now.
Okay.
Yeah, once you use this feature, you can't do it again until you finish a short rest or a long rest. So you basically get one round of combat in between rests to like really go at it, and then you have to like rest again before you have the strength and the resolve to action surge. The other thing you get is an ability called Tactical Mind. So you remember when you were using Second Wind to heal yourself in the previous round of combat?
Mm-hmm.
Now you can use Second Wind instead of regaining hit points. You can use it to turn a failure roll into a success. It basically allows you to roll an additional 10-sided die and add the result of that to whatever it is you just rolled. So if you needed to roll like a 15 to hit a particularly like hefty enemy, but you only rolled like a 10, if you roll additional 1d10, if you use your Second Wind charge to do Tactical Mind instead of healing, there's a chance that you could level it up to the point where you can actually make the hit that you were going to miss. So that's potentially kind of useful for you.
That could be good. Okay,
Yeah.
and I can use that how often?
Tactical Mind, you can use it as often as you have the Second Wind charges. So you've got 2 of those right now. So you could use one to heal you and one for Tactical Mind, or you could use them both for Tactical Mind, but then you don't have the option to heal. So it's kind of like a bit of a gamble either way.
Okay.
Question.
Sounds good.
Did you say a second level 1 spell or a level 2 spell?
A level 1 spell. You get an additional level 1 spell.
Okay.
Got to wait for level 3 before you get level 2 spells. I know it's confusing. Don't worry about it. So if you can move on, Impulse, to step 3. This looks complicated, but this is basically just asking if you want to swap the great weapon fighting style for something else. And considering Brodude has his great axe, I think you're probably going to stick with great weapon fighting.
Stick with it, yeah.
Yeah.
You called that.
That seems good. And then that's adding an action surge to your character sheet is the last step here. So basically you get that tracked automatically by your character sheet when you use it.
Cool. Okay.
All right.
Complete.
And you click complete, and that's Brodude all leveled up.
Sweet. Feel so
I love
buff.
I love the fact that at the top of the sheet it now says Fighter 2. I don't know if anyone will ever want to multi-class in this. It's probably a little bit complex for folks who are relatively new to D&D, but it is possible to take levels in other classes. So if you wanted to be a mix of a fighter and a bard at some point in future, that's also a possibility. But I think for the first-time players, it's probably a good idea
crazy. I don't even do that in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. It's a little complicated. You can do some like ridiculously broken stuff with it, but yeah, I think it's probably a little early to be introducing that concept to you guys.
All right.
All right, let's check in with the casters. How you doing, Grian?
So I'd like to know what a few spells do before I commit.
Absolutely. What would you like?
Right.
What can I get?
Command. What does command do?
I thought you might be interested in this one.
that's a
So
good one.
command, command basically allows you to speak a word of power, and the thing you're speaking to has to make a saving throw to resist your command. But basically, if it lands, like if this creature fails a wisdom saving throw, then you get to choose a one-word command from a list of options. You can direct it to approach, drop whatever it's holding, flee, grovel, or halt.
Is backflip one word? Yes.
Unfortunately,
spell, Grian.
command in these rules is limited to those 5 options.
Say them again.
They are approach, drop, flee, grovel, or halt.
Okay. All right then.
But if we want to flavor it so that they flee by backflipping, I might allow it.
Okay.
Or approach by backflipping.
Could be useful.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt. Is that an attacky one?
Yeah, Guiding Bolt is a damage-dealing one, and I think it also basically... It's kind of like the glowing effect in Minecraft. It kind of makes the enemy easier to hit. Let me check.
Okay. Where can
Guiding
I see
Bolt.
let me get my stats up and stuff. How do I do that? I feel like I'm using this for the first time. It's been so long.
Yeah, so the actors panel on the right-hand side that I'm just highlighting for you there.
Oh my goodness, I've just clicked stuff. Hold on. The actors panel on the right.
Yeah. The one that looks like a little blank profile picture.
Yep. Players.
Yeah, click on that,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
me.
Max Blunder should be in there.
There I am.
There you are.
Okay, where are my spells? Let's have a look. I remember. So I've got Sacred Flame. So I've already got an Evocation spell.
Yes.
And I also already have Guiding Bolt, so... Great.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So
if you got that
don't
as a
need to
level
worry
1,
about
that
that.
makes sense.
Cure... I've got Cure Wounds already.
Yep.
So I don't need Healing Word. They sound similar.
Yeah, Healing Word I think is like it's just a different... I think to cure wounds, maybe you have to touch them, and Healing Word is something that you can just speak a word, and it maybe does a different amount of healing.
Okay.
But yeah,
right.
it's a verbal spell as opposed to one that you actually have to
So
touch
squad,
something.
I've got quite good coverage already when I've used Bless before. I can make or destroy water, which is perfect. I've got an attack, I've got a cure wounds or something. So my options I see that would be good is command, which is like we said, or there's a bunch of like detects, like detect evil and good, detect magic, detect poison and disease. I can't ever imagine wasting a spell on detect.
Well, it depends. Like, sometimes you can roll high on perception, sometimes you can roll low, and it does help to know when that magical stuff is there. You also have
It's
protection
entirely up
from
to you.
evil and good. That's another one.
I have really low charisma, so command might make up for that.
Trying to fill in some of the blank spots in your skill set.
Yeah. What does Bane do? Sorry I'm taking so long. I just
No,
wanna make
that's
sure I'm
fine.
making
That's
the
fine. This
right
is
decision.
the nuts and bolts of the game here. Bane. Let me quickly find that here. I could also be looking these up in Foundry, but I just find the book sometimes a little easier. Bane. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range make a charisma saving throw. Whenever they fail that save, a target that fails the save makes an attack roll, they have to subtract 1d4. So it's like Bless, but in reverse, basically. Like
Okay.
with Bless, you all got to add stuff to your rolls. This would like subtract from your enemy's rolls.
All right, guys. What do you think? Command or detect magic?
I like
Of
command.
course. Yeah, I was gonna say command.
Okay.
Command feels very Max
We'll
Blunder to
go
me.
command because
I don't think you'll use detect magic.
I don't
based on
think
what
I'll
you've
use
already
command
said.
either, but we'll see.
You've also got Mr. Wizard, who seems like the most magically detective of everybody, judging
Yeah,
by what we had
he's
previously.
Sherlock Holmes, spellcaster.
Mhm.
Turns out. Okay, so are you ready to level up Max then?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, fantastic. Click the little spanner in the top left corner to edit.
Yep.
And then you want to click the tab on the right-hand side that says Features. It's the third one down.
Yep.
Next to where it says Cleric 1, click on that, and you can change it to 2.
Yeah.
So you want to click Take Average for your hit points.
Yep.
So,
It says
as a
5.
class feature, you get Channel Divinity from the next step. So this gives you access to 2 new moves, which are Divine Spark and Turn Undead. Divine Spark is a really neat spell you can use to either restore hit points to a creature or cause it to take damage. The creatures also include your party members in this case. Yeah, you can force a creature to make a Constitution saving throw, and it takes a certain amount of damage. And that levels up the more your cleric levels up. So once you get to a higher level, that Divine Spark does more damage. Turn Undead basically allows you to repel zombies. That's more or less what it does.
Okay.
You basically hold up your holy symbol or whatever. You kind of radiate divine energy, and the undead have to run away from you. So you can use that kind of tactically if you're surrounded by undead creatures.
Excellent. Okay.
So you get 2 uses of Channel Divinity. So like Impulse, you have kind of the option of choosing either of those. And then, of course, once we move on to prepared spells, we need to...
I actually, I tell you what, I am gonna get a notebook out.
There you go. Yeah,
'Cause I'm
that's,
gonna-
this is
exactly-
probably the point
Still
at
in
which
the
we
plastic.
will need notebooks.
Yeah, I actually do. I genuinely need notebooks because I'll be honest, I need to listen again.
Yeah.
We've crossed the notebook threshold.
If I listen really hard, Pix.
Yes.
I got Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity. Yep.
which is the send undeads away.
Yeah, it kind of
Send.
Channel Divinity splits into 2 separate moves, which are
Okay.
Divine Spark and Turn Undead.
Okay, Divine Spark. Divine Spark does that. What does Divine Spark do? That was the heal.
Divine Spark lets you either heal your party members or deal damage to an enemy.
Just whenever I want.
Well, you have like a limited amount of charges to do it, but yeah.
Okay, but it's not a spell. It's like a sub.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're asking for intervention from your god, basically.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then Turn Undead is repel zombies.
Okay, cool. I'm happy.
And we're going with Command as your spell, right?
Yes, we're going for Command.
All right, fantastic. You should now find that in your level 1 spells on your character sheet.
I do.
And if you want to add that to your favorites on the left-hand side, you can also drag that in from the spells list, just in case you want to not tab to your spells every time you do this.
I think it's kind of helpful to tab into the spells because
Reminds
lets
you
me
of what
see
you've
my
got.
options. Yeah.
That's fair. That's entirely fair. All right, so I think that's everything for leveling up Max, yes?
Yep. Thank you.
Wonderful. And finally, Mr. Wizards.
All
Hello,
right,
Mr. Wizard. How are you?
Woohoo, I'm fine. Mr. Wizard has a new voice every minute here. Okay, I found this one. Okay, there's so many spells. Mr. Wizard has such a hard time making a decision.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
I do have a question about an unseen servant.
Yeah, this is a cool one, I think, for you. So let's go over it quickly now. Bear with me while I find the description in the book.
Because my character has a cat.
Yeah.
What grade?
Nothing.
Ignore him.
Oh.
Now I've got to remember the alphabet. Gosh, it's been a while. Okay, Unseen Servant. So you cast this. You can also cast this as a ritual, kind of like your hoverboard spell.
Oh.
So you don't necessarily need to spend a spell slot on this if you take a little longer to cast it. But this spell, it says, creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless, medium force. Medium is just the size of it. That performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. It lasts for an hour. It has like stats loosely. It's got like 1 hit point. It can't attack, but you can basically command it to do stuff. You can have it interact with objects. It can perform simple tasks that a human could do, like fetching things, cleaning stuff. Imagine like all of the brooms in The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah.
You basically have that, but invisible.
Could we, for fun, make it just a cat?
I mean, we can absolutely make it like there is an invisible cat doing stuff for you. Yeah. I'm down with that.
Why don't we, just for fun, we'll do that. We'll do the invisible cat spell.
Because, yeah, I think there's a couple of other things, like Find Familiar could be one that gives you a cat. That's another thing that I will quickly check on.
Okay.
I don't want to linger on this for too long, but...
I'll either go with this invisible cat spell or Disguise Self.
Disguise Self is a good one for Mr. Wizard.
But don't I already have like already a disguising
You've got
item?
costumes, yeah. You've got
okay,
stuff
so
like
I probably wouldn't want to use that then. Okay, sweet. All right. Anything else?
Okay, here we go. No,
Chat really wants to grease me up.
I was gonna say Grease is on the table, dude.
Grease is really good.
Grease.
Okay, we need.
I've played Baldur's Gate. It's horrible.
We need to realign our eyes with Find Familiar here, because it says you gain the service of a familiar, a spirit that takes the form of an animal you choose. Cat is like the second option.
There you go, dude. If you want your cat, there it is.
Go.
It appears
Find Familiar.
You have a telepathic connection with it. It can talk to you in your mind when it's within 100 feet of you, so you have a talking cat familiar.
I'm closing the book.
There we go. We got it.
Through the book.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Incredible.
we got him.
Right.
Hey, I did that pretty quick, actually. I'm proud of myself. There we go.
Heck yeah. All right, so now we're
I
going
could
to
have
go
lingered
through...
for hours on that.
We're going to go through the process of leveling up your character. You ready to do that?
Yes,
Do you have your character sheet open?
I do.
All right, we need you to click the little wrench in the top left.
All right, wrench is clicked.
and then go to the Features tab on the
Oh,
right-hand
Pix
side.
making this so easy for him.
Yeah,
I know.
Pix, you didn't do this for me, Pix.
You clearly had
don't
it
need
unlocked.
I need help, Jim.
No, I've genuinely had some really great recommendations from people in the community for Foundry stuff that helps me do stuff like that. So thank you to those people. I will shout you out when I can. So on Mr. Wizard's Features tab, you should have Wizard 1 at the top. Click on the 1. There's a drop-down list. Just change that to 2. You see this right here? That one there.
Oh, there. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
was clicking literally on the 1. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go.
So change that to 2, and you should see the level up dialogue starts.
Yeah, it just says, let's see, achievement wizard 2 hit points.
Yeah, click on the little box next to take average on the hit points,
Yes.
and then hit next.
It wants me to put in a value.
It shouldn't.
Yeah, if you click take average, it should automatically fill in the value.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I messed that up.
Yeah,
Okay, and
no worries.
then skill proficiency.
Yeah, so choose one of those 4 things to get even more good at. Arcana is like magical knowledge, history is obviously history, investigation is investigating things, and religion is religious practices, rites.
What do you think? What would you recommend for Mr. Wizard?
I think either Arcana or history seem to make sense.
Okay, we'll do Arcana. We'll do that, okay?
Awesome.
And then next...
Got to get even better at that. So Scholar is your new class feature, and you get 1 additional spell, which we've decided is going to be Find Familiar. So you can click through that. Everything is complete, and I just need to drag Find Familiar onto your list of spells.
Nice.
Which I will do now.
The power.
We forgot to unpixelate Scar.
He's not pixelated
I mean,
for me.
he's not
He's
pixelated
not
at all for
pixelated.
me.
It's just for me? That's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
What is going on your PC today?
I don't know. Last time it was on his side. Okay.
Uh-oh. No, he's clear, crystal clear.
Okay, the last thing everyone can do for me is go back to the main page of your character sheet.
Oh, bless up that highlight.
Yeah, UI highlight is an incredible tool. I recommend anyone who has Foundry and beginner players definitely needs it. And then you're going to click on the little tent icon at the top, and you're going to give yourself a long rest.
Okay, just hit rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all resting big time.
And that's going to make sure that all of your spell slots get recovered if you're a caster. It's going to make sure that your extra resources and stuff recover. Broghini Dudestone gets his action surge back if he'd already spent it. That kind of thing. And everyone's health points get back up to full as well. So you should all be ready to go on your next adventure.
We're so ready.
Heck
Ready.
yeah.
Sweet.
Impulse, go like this for a second.
What? This?
Down a little bit. Perfect. Just hold that forever.
Okay. Shall we play some ads again before we get into
Yeah,
actual
sorry,
roleplay
Jack.
stuff?
Mine
Good luck,
does
Jack.
play. You guys are off kilter.
We're going to have a
tonight.
really great conversation.
While we're in the ads, I also want to thank Francis Bonin for making music available for creators to use in sessions like these. I've used his music for the last couple of sessions of this, and it's really great. It's been so great to have a variety of things to play in the background. So if any DMs out there want some really great scene-setting music, you can find Francis Bonin music on YouTube. And that's a recommendation I will freely give because I think the music is great. Everyone feeling confident now that they are level 2, ready to take on some more adventures?
I'm gonna stab some guys.
Mm.
You have
I'm
some guys for me
perpetually
to stab,
smiling.
right? Somewhere.
She's got a knife.
There-
She's got a knife.
This is Jem's costume. You guys have got beards. Jem has a knife.
I like mine better.
I haven't got it. I've got
I
etho.
love that
That's
gift.
all I've
Did
got.
you see that gift that
Yeah.
somebody made of you with that knife where you just hold the knife up and smile like mischievously?
Should
It's so
should,
good.
should we make
Oh
Etho
my
a god
gosh.
of this
Oh,
world?
wait,
Is
I
Etho
was
your
meant to-
god,
I haven't
Brian?
got my outfit on. It's here. Right,
Oh,
I
you
guess
gotta have your
I can
cloak.
now because we're about to start.
Not lightly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
Do you think, Pix, if I try really hard and I study really hard, that at some point I can get a gun?
Scar? We'll see. That's all I will say. We will see. We
What
will
if it's sitting above a
see.
mantle and I get one use of it?
I'm
Give him a
gonna.
gun and no bullets.
You'll have a gun for good behavior, and that is the only the only way in which you'll get a gun. Okay, great. Right. So while we're still in the ads, let's all take a moment to breathe and stretch if you need to, take a drink if you need to, and leave all other concerns behind as we step back into this story together.
I have to find Max. Where is
Ready
he?
to get in some fights.
The world we are building together is still fresh and new, and somehow deep and ancient all at the same time. Do not be afraid of the unknown. In the unknown, there are so many possibilities. Do not strive to know all the rules. To know them is to know the bars of your cage. If you roll high, celebrate the chance to protect your friends and those who cannot defend themselves. And if you roll low, remember that heroes are not defined by their power, they are defined by struggle. Either way, the story is on your side. And to those of you watching at home, welcome back to our story. And remember that our story does not always play by the rules because it is alive. And life does not always play fair. So spare us your judgment when we fail to follow the rules to the letter. The dice will judge us all equally when all is said and done.
That means
Anything else you
no,
want to
well,
go over?
actually. That means no,
Yes.
well, actually.
that means no backseating.
That's
That
Pix's
means,
way of,
Actually,
he's being
dice have
really
a-
nice. What he's saying is no, well, actually, you need to use this spell.
We like to couch it in poetic language here in the Dungeon Master's chair, but yeah, that is more or less what I mean. Is there anything else we need to go over before we begin?
Nope. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Well, let's go. All right, I'm going to fade down the music because we can have music for these individual scenes as we spend a little bit more time with some of these characters.
We
Here
were
we
also going to have me and Jem spoke about this. I don't know if she relayed this. Possibly try and use the face cam only section a bit more.
Yeah, Pix
than
said he was going
Yes.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going back to that now because we no longer need Foundry. This next section is going to happen all in our minds. Although, for the sake of maybe setting the scene a little bit behind the scenes, I am going to activate a couple of the graphics that I've got here so that you get a bit more of an evocative picture of the environment.
For those with
each of our characters
aphantasia
are playing in.
and
Yes.
Pulsing Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby Nix. Ruby Nix.
Oh dear.
It is the second night of your stakeout on the rooftops, watching the manor house of Albrecht van Zandt, the most renowned merchant of Dunderhill. And you are bored out of your mind. Back when the Thieves Guild took you in, you started off cutting purses, swiping pocketbooks, taking the boots off of drunken revelers, snatching fruit from market stalls. It was quick work, but it came naturally to you, and it was satisfying to count your take at the end of the day, even if you had to hand it over to one of the gang bosses. Pretty soon, though, they gave you some second story work, breaking and entering, looting what you could, working from the shadows, which suited you fine. You were good at climbing. The takes got bigger, the prestige grew, but with that, a creeping sense of restlessness. Every job needed more and more planning. You had never expected this to get dull, but it started to feel hollow, all of this. Now, up here on the rooftops, what does Ruby Nix do to pass the time?
Ruby is laid back on the rooftop. She watches the stars and she twirls her dagger around, picking little bits off of the roof shingles with it, perhaps. She's just bored. She's not paying attention in the slightest.
Mm-hmm. I think the stars are actually starting to get covered up by bigger and bigger clouds as Ruby dwindles away these hours, and occasionally maybe you sit up to see some of the comings and goings. Just, you know, somebody will leave by a back door, step out maybe with a pipe or something to smoke outside of the house. One of the serving staff, like there's a big kitchen in there, and you've been watching the comings and goings. What is Ruby looking for at this point?
Ruby's looking for an opening. I know that I need to get in to the main room of this merchant's house because they have a lot of money and goods going through there, and my boss knows that we could get really rich. And I'm really good at sneaking in. The problem, though, is that this is very well guarded, and so I need to watch them for a few days and figure out where the weaknesses are, where the laundry is thrown out the back and doors are left open and stuff like that. We're looking for stuff like that.
And looking for stuff like that has you absolutely bored. And it is worsened by the fact that now, up on the roof overlooking the Van Zandt house, it starts to rain. A sudden downpour, and it won't be too long before your clothes are completely soaked through. What does Ruby do to get out of the rain?
Ruby would head down to the street. She'd lower herself down one of the pipes on the side of the building. And instead of stalking on the roof, she's now in a little alleyway.
Sure, just kind of press yourself
into
the shadows.
Unhappy about it. She's like this.
Fantastic. And as you sort of press yourself into the shadows, you find like an overhang where the rain is kind of dripping off slowly. And the rain outside is starting to build up into a storm passing through or something. As you settle into your new dark corner, you hear a voice behind you. Watch your back, little imp. You never know who's lurking.
Oi! Not used to anything sneaking up on me, and I have my dagger out, and I'm looking straight at this person. What do I see?
Good reflexes. You see somebody you've come to know from him taking you under his wing, as it were, in the criminal gang. You see the face, the smirking face of Torment. Torment is an infernal tiefling. He has dark red skin that blends easily into the shadows around all these red brick buildings. He's got like a leather waistcoat and tight-fitting black trousers just so they don't get caught on things when he's making a daring escape, which he does a lot. He also has a whip coiled at his side, and he's shown you how to use one of those to snatch objects and swing from buildings, but maybe you don't quite have a hang of it yet.
Torment! What are you doing out here? This is my job.
I know. Thought I'd check up on you. Are the goblins giving you any trouble?
No, it's fine, but this job is terribly boring. These merchants don't do anything.
Oh, I know. Watching the rich never gives you the stomach for any of what they've got. Although, I have seen a few pretty things through that window.
Yeah. They do seem to have a pretty nice life, but we have to stick to the job.
Yeah, you and I aren't cut out for a nice life. I mean, my name is Torment. What am I going to do about it? All the other thieves I know have names like Malady, Anguish, Carnage. How's being called Ruby working out for you?
Oh, it's a good name. It's pretty. Rubies are pretty, and we steal them sometimes. And when we do, it's very good. It's a good name. And Torment's a good name too. I think, anyway.
No, I never liked it. As he talks to you, fire kind of flickers around his knuckles as though he's rolling a coin between his fingers like a street hustler. He says, it feels like a curse, like more or less everything else about us, if I'm honest.
No, I guess we haven't really had a fair shake, but hey, maybe when we do this job, we'll finally get a break, a lucky break.
Yeah, I suppose that's right. In our hands, the right jewel buys the Thieves Guild a year or two of guards looking the other way. That kind of freedom money can buy, but this lot, the merchants, they won't miss it. They trip over these treasures like toys in a child's playhouse. Barely has any value to them. Not really.
That's true. Hey, Torment, are you bored?
I wouldn't say bored. Not yet. Between excitements, let's say.
Well, what if you helped me out with this job?
Interesting. What kind of help does Ruby Nix need?
Well, less so help per se, but I can't stand one more night of sitting up on that roof looking at the stars. They don't do anything in the house, and I can already tell you that the back door is the best one to enter by far. The servants, they bring out the laundry every day, 5 a.m. on the dot. You could easily sneak in there, and you don't really need me for that. I mean, what if you did it?
I don't know, Ruby. The gang gave you the job. How many servants are there anyway?
3 that I've seen.
Skeleton crew for such a big house. Maybe there's some you ain't seen yet. Keep watch, little imp.
Fine.
I will leave you to it. Remember, the guild expects. Don't disappoint them.
I would just sulk back into the alley.
Yeah, you hear him sort of turning and walking off. After a couple of seconds, you don't hear his footsteps anymore. And as you turn, he is completely gone. You have no idea by what means he left, whether he scampered up a nearby wall or simply blended with the shadows, but he is gone. And as you turn your attention back to the house, approaching the house in a trail of umbrellas, the merchant's retinue is coming back from a visit to the theatre. A theatre you remember picking pockets at, letting a little of the candied fruit fall into your pocket from the concession stalls and sticking around to watch the firework displays on warmer nights. A smaller figure breaks away from the group and swings the umbrella around in a wide circle, and you hear a girlish giggle as this figure lets the rain fall on her, looking up and smiling, and you realize for the first time that amid this merchant's household is a tiefling, like you, perhaps even close to your age. Her horns are smaller, or perhaps it's just the ribbons that make them look more presentable. Her skin gleams, but that could be the rain, or just the fact that she's had a bath more recently than last month. Either way, for a second you are transfixed, and the sound of rain fades away in your ears as you hear the merchant say, "Amity! Stop dancing, girl, and raise your umbrella. The rain will ruin those silks you're wearing." This new tiefling chuckles and twirls the umbrella one more time as she dutifully puts it back above her head. The merchant reaches out an arm to pull her closer, and they walk together into the house. What is going through Ruby's mind at this moment?
Ruby hasn't seen very many tieflings before, other than Torment, who helped raise her. And she's certainly never seen one being treated so well. I think the first thing going through Ruby's mind is just, she's a bit jealous. More than a bit, actually. She's envious of this life that this tiefling got. The cards that were dealt for Amity and not Ruby. Yeah.
But after a while, the rain stops, and I think at this point, duty calls and you resume your spot on the roof. There are no more comings and goings from the merchant's house. At this point, I would like you to roll a Constitution save to see if Ruby can stay awake for the duration of her watch.
Okay.
And remember to call out what you've rolled, because people can't see Foundry right now.
16 plus 2, 18.
Pretty good. So, yeah, I think sometime around dawn, you are relieved of your watch by a grey-skinned goblin who you know is named Rooty, who sees your kind of tired face, the fact that you're bravely maintaining eye contact with this otherwise unmoving building, and he sneers at you. At this point, I would like to ask Grian, what does this goblin say to Ruby as he takes over watching the house?
So this goblin is like relieving.
He's another thief.
He's another thief.
Perhaps a lesser member of this gang, and is basically turning up for his shift watching this merchant's house.
Okay.
And letting Ruby go.
Right, Ruby, get lost. It's my turn now.
Thank God. Have fun.
Wait. Anything for me?
No,
Coin?
sit there like I did.
Well, I'm taking your spot. Go on.
We're all gonna get the gold that's in there. Keep watch at the windows. That window over there, that one, you see that one? That one had a man and a woman walking around in it for quite some time. I haven't seen them in a while. You should keep an eye on that.
Right, but if I don't get my coin, you'll be getting my blade.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, same to you. Goodbye.
And Rooty the Goblin hunches down among the gargoyles, blending in effortlessly. I think we'll flash forward a little bit here. This sort of vision we're having of Ruby's past shifts. And instead of going to get some sleep, she's dressing up in some fine clothes, the finest that she can steal or find, and she's following a young tiefling girl to a shop. We flash forward even further, and she's once again having that conversation with Torment, but this time there's a different motivation behind it. This time, I think Ruby genuinely feels like she doesn't want to break into that house. There's a chance that Ruby has seen a glimpse of a different life for herself, and suddenly imagining that, maybe. She imagines herself being that tiefling in that house, and thinks, I wouldn't want to have this place robbed. She doesn't want to bear the burden of that herself. So, what do you say to Torment, as you try and convince him to break into the Van Zant house in your stead?
Torment,
Ruby?
you have to break into that house for me. The merchant's one, please.
This again. Oh, come off it. We know the ins and outs by now.
There.
You had a good plan. What's the problem with executing it? Why now?
Well, I don't want to.
Don't want to. Well, high and mighty. You've been watching them for long enough that you've become one of them, have you?
No, I'm not one of them, but I mean, if you could just do this job for me as a favor, you can have my cut. I don't need any of the gold in there.
Well, that at least is persuasive. You know, our cut is tiny anyway, but I could use a little more coin. Make me a persuasion roll, I think with advantage, because you know Torment pretty well at this point, and you have at least offered him some money.
Okay. I've rolled a 12 and a 19, so 22.
22.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, he sort of like flexes, stretches, like yawns a little bit and says, all right, Ruby, all right, just this once. But you owe me. Remember that.
Of course. Yeah, thank you.
Once again, we flash forwards to Ruby, still keeping an eye on the Van Zant house, but this time keeping an eye because another member of the gang is in there. Torment has made good on his promise, and as you're observing this house, your vision becomes hazy, and this wave of nausea sweeps through you. You hear the distant noise of a horse neighing and galloping through the cobbled streets, and suddenly an explosion rings out across the neighborhood, the sound of glass shattering, raised voices, and as you turn in horror, flames rising from the Van Zant house, from the wing of the house you were tasked with breaking into. What does Ruby do?
Ruby is shocked. She takes a step back and a deep breath, and she's trying to peer through any of the windows. Can she see anything other than smoke?
There is smoke, there is fire, and as Ruby watches, the flames seem to consume everything around you, and the thunderous sound of hooves approaching is all you can hear, and with a jolt you startle yourself awake. Dawn is breaking in the town of Nailbrook, where you and your current traveling companions have traveled to. Max Blunder.
Dreams.
Max Blunder. Please give me an acrobatics check.
Hang on. We've just woken up, right?
You have not. You are, as at the time of this scene, still dreaming.
Okay. How do I do that again? Normal?
Yeah, if you shift click on any of the stuff in your character sheet, it will just roll it without the pop up and stuff. So
Shift click.
there we go.
5. 7.
Oh no.
For a 7, okay. Max, you are flying. At least that's how it feels. Most people would describe it as falling, but you've learned the difference in the 3 years you've spent performing with the Circus of Wonders. You are 15 years old. You've been working on this particular act for 3 weeks, and since exactly 1.5 seconds ago when you left the high dive board, you have been flying. But you can already tell you've botched the backflip slightly, so what's left to do but make up and stick the landing. From up here, the empty half barrel looks tiny, but it is growing larger. What does Max do?
I flay my arms around, knowing that I'm about to get hurt, bracing myself for some kind of impact.
Okay. You land with a sickening thud in the empty cask of this barrel, and you think you hear something snap further down. You are immediately shocked by this bolt of pain that goes up one of your legs, and from across the open space comes a solitary round of applause. Jem, I'm going to call on your imagination here as Max emerges, sort of like peeks over the edge of the barrel in intense pain. This is a practice space for a circus that is more like the World's Fair. It's kind of a traveling showcase of magic and artifice and culture. What does this space look like, and what else is here?
What else is there?
Yeah.
I imagine there's like alchemists' tents, like crazy jars of monsters' heads that they've slain and kept on display to show off. There's crazy artists, music tents, things of that sort, and maybe animals in cages.
Yeah. And I think this is more like a kind of festival atmosphere, not necessarily a circus where there's all of the kind of the clowns and the big tops and all of that stuff. This feels like a place that has its own life and culture, its own vibrant sense of when to evoke wonder. And as we focus back in on Max Blunder, as you peek over the edge of the barrel, you are met with the familiar face of Rufus Merriweather, your mentor in the magical arts. He says, "An elegant display, Mr. Blunder, as always." Rian, what does Rufus look like?
Rufus is way past his prime. He's kind of haggard. He's a bit hunchback. He's sort of been alive longer than he should have been. But he took a liking to Max when he arrived at the circus. Not circus. What are we calling this? The
Circus of Wonders
Circus
is
of
what
Wonders.
I've been calling
Okay,
it.
yeah, Circus
They
of
maybe have a
Wonders.
more elegant, like, community name for
Yeah.
it, but publicly, at least, it is the Circus of Wonders.
Max arrived in this circus under different circumstances to most, and I think Rufus just wanted to help him out as much as he could.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, he is helping Max out as you feel the pain in your leg recede as Rufus, clasping a holy symbol at his hip, casts Cure Wounds on you. At a higher level than I think Max can currently cast it as well. Like he's done this plenty of times before. He is, I think at this point, almost like the on-site medic, but he's been helping people recover from injuries like this and says, "Honestly, Mr. Blunder, I think a little more practice, but creating water in mid-air is obviously not something that we are all used to, but you and I are not the average person, are we?"
No, I must say, I've done a blimmin' good job on my leg. I think I've grown a few centimeters.
Oh, well, we can all hope for a few extra centimeters, especially at my time of life. But Yes, when we are trying to shape such things, folk like you or I, who are not born with the innate abilities of the sorcerer or the temperament for study possessed by the wizard, must appeal to the gods for the power to shape the world around us and indeed ourselves.
Yes, Rufus, I know. Gods and all that.
And fortunately for us, he continues, like clearly not paying any heed to what Max is saying. He's warmed to the subject matter at this point. He says, "There is a God who looks after those of us who bring joy to the hearts of others through the arts and entertainment. Do you remember his name, lad?"
Yes, Rufus, it's Bros.
Indeed. And you felt the warmth of his favor as I healed you from this latest misadventure.
Yes, very nice. Wonderful leg. Thank you, Bros. You're the best.
Rufus sort of turns away in sort of contemplation at this, kind of ignoring Max's protests, and says, before the study of magic truly began, connection to the divine was one of the only ways that we of the mundane world could ever wield power like this. They used to call these things miracles, you know, until the first wizards completed their grand thesis and opened the arcane schools. But, like everything here at the Cirque de Marveille, the foundation of our power is in tradition and in trust. Trust that Bros will catch you as you fall and feel his power move through you. And remember, create water, Max. The job is to create water. The spectacle is that you dive into an empty barrel and emerge unscathed thanks to the water catching you. How many times must we go over this?
Look, I just wanted to land perfectly in the barrel. I didn't. Fine, sorry, Rufus. Sorry, you're right. You're always right.
One of these days, young Max, you will learn that I am not always right, but I know my business well. And I have business with the Master of Ceremonies. Continue your practice, and try not to fatally injure yourself before I return, yes?
Yes, Rufus.
Rufus sort of puffs himself up a little bit, kind of straightens his vestments, and walks out of the space, leaving you to your business. By this point, I imagine you've sort of climbed out of the barrel, and you've dusted yourself off a little bit. As you turn back to the barrel, it is now full of water, and resting atop that water is a duck. Completely silent, legs folded up under it, and staring up at you with a beady eye.
Show off.
The duck says, "What?
What?
What?"
Sorry. Where did you come from?
Meh.
Right. Well, 1 minute I'm talking. Is this one of Rufus's pranks? Man acts like he's all connected to God and all that, and then I look over here and there's a ruddy duck in my barrel. Whack!
And I think the duck at this point sort of hops neatly out of the barrel, like lands on the edge, kind of ruffles its feathers a little bit, shakes off some of the water, and proceeds to waddle out of the tent in the direction that Rufus went.
What the ruddy hell's going on? Okay, I'm perplexed, absolutely perplexed. I'm not used to these sorts of things happening around me.
Does Max shake it off and return to the high dive?
No, I'm going to follow the duck.
All right, you follow the duck outside of the tent. I presume there is just sort of like a large sort of tent around you. And as you walk out through the open flaps of this tent, you are hit with a wall of heat. And suddenly there is this smoke that's coming from everywhere, and your eyes are stinging, and you can feel this intense heat. You try to blink it away, and suddenly the whole tent has caught fire, and you're trapped as though in a burning building. And the meager amount of water that you know in your soul you're able to create still won't be enough. The god Rufus wants you to call out to seems unfathomably out of reach. And Max, feeling all of that, you wake up in a cold sweat in the town of Nailbrook. Broghini Dudestone.
Yay.
Before you start,
Incredible.
we've got ads coming up. Should we play
Yes.
ads and I will go to
Let's
the
play.
bathroom as
Let's
well?
play ads, and then
Yeah.
we will get to our rendezvous with Broghini Dudestone.
Okay.
Brilliant
See you.
move.
See you in a second, folks.
Do any of us not have tragic backstories?
No D&D character ever has not had a tragic.
They're all got.
It is
I'm
character-
telling you, there's
character
fire in
building.
all of them.
Character building.
Pixby killing it.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Pix is so good at this. How are you doing this?
I've had some time to think about some of this, and honestly, like so much of this is stuff that you guys have fed me, little details. We went into behind the scenes look for everyone who is subscribed and doesn't have to watch ads right now. I sent the players a bunch of questions about like stuff that's happened in their past, and like we want to learn more about who these characters really are. Now we know we're going to be spending time with them for a while, so I really wanted to know what's like under the hood of Max, Ruby, Bro, and Mr. Wizard, and I think we've got some fun little scenes before we get into the rest of what's going to happen today. I hope it's cool if I like throw it to you guys for like little extra details to throw in as well, because I like if we go into people's backstories, it's still possible for the other players at the table to contribute to that scene and help us like paint the surroundings. Or
I can't believe Grian's a useless goblin in my backstory.
I did think he would make for a pretty good goblin. Somehow I got that feeling. So yeah, and I think it was a good way to cast that particular scene. Couldn't have him playing someone important like your boss at the Thieves Guild, or your mentor
God,
rather.
no. I'm so excited to see what Bro's got. I have no idea what Impulse has written.
Mm-hmm. Impulse gave me some good stuff.
Oh, don't remind me.
Grian gave me
We're
some
not bringing
hints
up my
about
past,
his,
are we?
but-
Because it's gonna get me worked up.
And mine will be a mystery.
Ads are
Oh.
done.
Everything about Mr. Wizard is a mystery, and that is, I would not have Mr. Wizard any other way.
Am I meant to be showing off this amazing art you keep bringing up? Because I have.
I put it on screen for a second and then I flipped back over.
Yeah. So
as soon
this
as we were kind of done setting the scene, I would switch back out of it. But
So
It was
again,
too
peek,
cool to not
peek
show.
behind the curtain. These are all the
I'm
art assets from the player's handbook, because they're all the ones that relate to backgrounds. And so Bro's one is the soldier background. I think I actually took the entertainer one or I took the charlatan one for Max, even though I felt like it fit the circus kind of look a little bit more. But folks on my stream haven't been seeing those. You can find them in the 2024 player's handbook. Yeah. Everyone got a quick drink, some snacks.
Was it Rufus Merryweather?
Merryweather, yes.
Did
I hope
you
it's
not
okay
name
that
him?
I named your mentor.
Yeah, I didn't name him.
I named
Did-
mine.
I think Rufus fits though. It feels like a pious cleric sort of name, and
I like Rufus.
yeah. We can, of course, if you come up with better ideas later, we can probably retcon some of this stuff if you think, oh, there's a better way we could have done that. But
Mhm.
I don't want to do that too much
Okay.
because, like, character names and stuff tend to stick in the mind for people.
Yep.
All right. Are we free of the ads and ready to get going?
Yeah, yeah.
Ready.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I'm going to change the music once again because this one fits the scene a little better.
Oh,
Broghini Dudestone.
aye.
The keep of Smolderhold is quiet, except for your brother's voice echoing through the halls and your pounding footsteps as you run after him. Keep up, short stuff, or I'm telling Mom you took her great axe. Stonrick has a head start on you, and not just in this foot race. He's a couple of years older, his beard's already coming in pretty full. He can heft your family's ancestral axe in just one hand while it still takes you two. But you're pretty sure it's weighing him down, and that makes you faster. Give me an athletics check as Broghini Dudestone, 7 years old, chases after his older brother.
All right. I gotta find it. Here we go.
That's pretty good.
18 total.
Oh.
18. You are gaining on him. He probably knows the
lot.
hallways of Smolderhold a little bit better than you, but you are just that little bit faster.
I'm gonna catch you, bro. You're not gonna get away from me this time.
Yeah, try it. So you run past the portraits of your mother and father, posed with the young Stonric, maybe approaching around 3 years old, and your mother clearly showing signs that you're in this picture technically, but not yet born. Scar, help me paint the scene here. What is another painting that hangs in the halls of Broghini Dudestone's ancestral home?
Oh. I feel like... So paintings.
Yeah.
I feel like they've got some kind of ritual where the youngest has to hold up the oldest. So they gotta hold up the oldest, and there's just like, "Argh!" And then there's paintings of some of them that have collapsed, but the true grit of the dwarf that can hold up the oldest in this portrait, that's who the head dwarf is.
I love that idea. I love that that's like in Broghini Dudestone's lineage, like there's a picture of his dad holding up his older brother.
Yeah.
And like there's one of Bro maybe like 4 or 5 trying to like pick up Stonric, and you've got him like by the belt or something, and you're like trying to heft him above your head. And that goes
And
back
the,
like
the ones who have failed are shown just as the triumph, so they can look down.
They've got to hold them for as long as the painter can paint.
yeah,
It's like a,
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
true,
like
true strength test.
They've got to like pose for the portrait, yeah. And so I think maybe seeing that portrait as you run past it gives you that little extra sense of like, oh, I'm gonna get you, as you chase after Stonric.
I've got to make Dad proud. I mean, he's very proud to hang that painting since he was able to hold up his brother for so long. I mean, his name is Braggart after all. So he has decorated the place with his past accomplishments to remind us to follow in his footsteps. That's true.
I'm making a note to Bragger Dudestone. I love that.
Where do you come up with this?
Incredible. So up ahead, the passage narrows, and with that incredible athletics check for the young Broghini, you are on Stonric's heels. And there are suits of armor to the left and to the right, and Stonric's arm reaches out to grab something as if to like steady his balance in the passage, but instead, he pulls a hidden lever, and your stomach feels it first as the floor drops out from underneath you. Give me a dexterity saving throw as young Bro falls.
Dexterity, where's that?
His name
Should be
Bragg,
in the
dude.
saving throws on the top of your character sheet.
Okay, I keep holding. I forgot about shift. Uh-oh. We got a 13.
Oh, and with a 13, I think you just about managed to grab the ledge, but then Stonric steps on one of your hands and you fall into the pit anyway.
Brother!
It's like in The Lion King, where like, long live the king. And I think for a second, something about that sinking feeling as you fall feels familiar. Maybe it's because you've been tricked by your older brother before, but as you fall into the pit, you remember your grandfather talking you through the proud history of the Dudestone stronghold. And here, as the goblins invaded, your great-great-grandfather, Mad Eric, dropped a bunch of them into a pit and shot them with his bow while they was easy pickings. And as you hit the ground, you can't help but feel like one of those goblins. An easy mark. What does Bro say as he picks himself up off the floor?
How dare you trick me once again, brother? Stonric is always bragging about how much smarter he is than me. I almost caught him this time, though, and I will climb my way out of this pit if it's the last thing I do.
I think as you're sort of shaking your fist at the whole Stonric's face appears at like the opening to the pit, hopelessly high above your head at this point, and he says, "You got the speed, little bro, but you ain't got the muscles, and you ain't got the brains." And he drops your mother's ancestral axe into the pit next to you. It clatters to the ground with a ringing sound that hurts your ears, and when you look up from flinching at the noise, your brother is gone.
He might be right for now, but give me time, and I will have the strength, and I will have the wisdom to outsmart him someday. it will happen.
Well, the wisdom is going to come to Bro here in this hole, because you have to think of something that you do down here alone in the hole. What does Bro do? Like, is he going to try and climb out immediately? Is he going to try and, like, dust himself off and kind of gather his strength? Does he meditate? How does Bro treat the experience of being here alone in this hole?
Well, the first thing I do is try to figure out how to get out, because I don't want to live the rest of my life in this hole. Who knows? I mean, we wandered some back halls of this place, and who knows if we'll ever be found. So I take the axe, and I notice that I'm wearing a rather large belt, hand-me-down, of course. And I decide to fashion the belt to the axe and see if I can heave it up to the top of the hole in order to make my way out. However, I'm just a wee little lad, yet to develop the muscles to throw that far. So my first throw didn't quite make it. So I'm searching around the pit to see if there's anything else I could fashion to this to help get me some leverage.
And right now, all you see around you is rock walls and dust and this makeshift, like, anchor grappling hook kind of thing, which you still have to, like, lift the axe with both hands. So it's taking a while for you to even gather the strength again to make another attempt. But it just feels a little bit hopeless. And I think you end up down there for maybe a couple of hours. And you start to get hungry, whether through the effort of trying to heft this axe to get out of the pit, or just like long hours that have passed since your last meal. And you hear the sound of footsteps approaching. It sounds like two people, probably your parents. What goes through Broghini's mind? Is he excited at the thought of rescue, or worried that he's going to get in trouble?
Well, it's unfortunately a bit of both. I'd be happy to be found at this point, it seems. Otherwise, I will die down here. But part of me would rather die than be discovered by my parents and be deemed a bit of a failure who has fallen once again for his brother's trap and unable to get myself out of this bind. At this point, I will take my parents' love, even if it does lose me a little bit of respect. I feel like I could at least make up for that later.
And as you think through all of this in your mind, the sound of footsteps entangle as they echo. And it sounds for a moment like the sound of hoofs on a cold stone floor. And as you look up to the ceiling above, expecting to see your parents' faces, instead, a wave of heat passes over you. You feel it first, and then it's like dragon fire directly over you, almost blinding. A dark shape appears amid the flames, and you roll out of bed and hit the floor.
What was all a dream?
Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard.
One's at the ready.
Fog hangs in the air as we move through the night market of Mythreach. A grand city of towering spires and winding streets. Even at this late hour, the street vendors are calling out to passing customers, advertising their wares, and the crowd is shoulder to shoulder as they jostle each other for access to the various goods on sale. But our eye follows three individuals who do not seem like they are here to shop. An official-looking orc in smart clothes with a brooch marking him as the Master of Commerce is flanked by two tall guards, a human and a dragonborn. They stride towards a doorway tucked into one corner, inconspicuous except for a wooden sign painted in bright colors which seem to glow faintly in the dark. It reads, Presto the Archmage. As they push the door aside, the fog seems to thicken inside this room in particular. The room smells of a potent mix of incense and herbs. Impulse, what kind of magical trinkets or arcane technology is on display in this room?
Well, things are quite sparkly. I feel like they could easily be disturbed and cause chaos.
Lots of like very fine glass and crystal objects.
Yes, and some of it is slightly moving. on its own, which is a bit disturbing. So I would be weary of what I touch.
Like anything that you disturb in here could like kick off some sort of Rube Goldberg machine, and like
Catalyst.
every shelf just starts to collapse. I think amid this sort of tangled glasswork and like marble slides and stuff, there are rolled paper scrolls and crystals gathered in various trays and baskets like they're on sale. There's a jar on one shelf containing several eyes floating in orange liquid, and all of the eyes turn to watch the three individuals as they enter. At the sound of their arrival, Mr. Wizard, you duck through the bead curtain covering a doorway, expecting customers, and you are met with stern and suspicious looks from these visitors. To us, as observers, it might be very difficult to tell if you are much younger than the Mr. Wizard we know. The only clue is that you do not yet have a glowing scar across one eye. The orc at the head of the group says, "Ah, you must be Presto the Archmage." And you can tell by the way he says it that the name is in inverted commas. How does Mr. Wizard respond?
It is me, Presto. I'll tell you a long story of how I've got this delicious name. But what can I do for you in my fine establishment?
Oh, you can save me the long stories. I am Rodolphus Greyfish, the
I've
master.
actually got this name when I was traveling in a far-off region. Presto was the sauce that they placed upon the leaves, and they called it a salad. Anyway, continue.
He rolls his eyes and says, I am Rodolphus Greyfish, the master
They
of
actually
comma.
hardened the bread into what they call breadcrumbs. It's not a soft slush bread like we enjoy, but a hard bread. Continue, sorry.
You would know my name if your business was properly registered with the Guild of Merchants. But we've been going through our records and we were finally able to track down the paperwork for this premises. Your license to trade here is out of date by about 400 years.
Aye. Well, look out in the window there. Look. Children playing and stealing trinkets from those tables across the way. Look, and I'm just rifling through papers looking for some kind of documents. Yeah, see, thieves are across the way.
The children will be dealt with. It is part and parcel of life here in Mythreach. But this case has my curiosity. Now, if you have some elven ancestry, perhaps you might have lived that long, but you look human enough to me, and even the elves know to follow the laws and ordinances of the city.
So that's a Longfoot.
Yes, the matter of Longfoot will be resolved soon, but the expired license alone would be enough for us to drag you before the courts and repossess your premises, but we've also heard from some customers of yours that the supposed remedies and magical trinkets you sold them have had unexpected side effects, ranging from not working at all to spontaneous combustion. So you're now looking at fraud, property damage, and a warrant from the Guild of Sorcerers for investigation into possible wild magic use.
So you're telling me that one of them worked, you say?
I'm telling you, Presto the Archmage, or whatever your name is, that I hereby charge you with flouting the laws and ordinances of the city of Mythreach and disturbing the Queen's peace. We will escort you to the jails of the lower city, where you will await trial by the Court of Magistrates. And he gestures to the two guards to take you away. What do you do?
I stare at him longingly.
Make me a persuasion check. If you can remember how to do that, pop into your character sheet.
Player sheet, and then can you highlight it?
Yeah, persuasion is right there.
Okay, and just click that.
If you shift click it, it will allow you to roll without adding advantage or
like
disadvantage.
a child that's just been caught doing something wrong. He's got the little teddy bear eyes out and he's just looking at them.
I love it, dude. I love it. Bring me those teddy
Is
bear
it
eyes.
normal, advantage, or disadvantage?
Roll normal. In fact, actually, no. Roll disadvantage because I don't think you're convincing this guy. But I would like to see if you somehow pull this out of nothing. Okay. And read out the roll so the people in at home
Okay,
can...
so 11. We rolled in an 11.
An 11 is unfortunately not going to persuade this guy, and the guards don't seem all that turned either. So each of them grabs you by one of your very long arms, very accessible arms, a lot of surface area to Mr. Wizard. And despite your flailing, they manage to wrestle your arms down to your sides, and you are escorted through the market, past the prying eyes of other stall holders. You can also...
Goodbye, Judith! Watch over the shop for me!
What does Judith sell? Give me a piece of Judith's finery.
Judith sells herbs, many types of herbs, lots of herbs, herb teas, all sorts of things.
I'm going to Judith's stall first when I go to Mythreach. If you could, please roll perception for me.
Perception. Okay, I remember. Okay, here we go. And then shift, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fast.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I can't see what. 24.
Yes, that is a natural 20 for
Nat
24. So I think Mr. Wizard has this moment where you recognize that this is actually a dream. And that lucid dreaming moment where you feel like you could actually take control of the situation right now.
I
like
could fly.
Genuinely, you start to like lift off the ground and like the wacky inflatable tube man that you are, and you start to gain.
Have a gun.
A gun appears in Mr. Wizard's hand, forged by one of the finest Mythreach artificers. And at this point, like, there is a commotion on the street, but weirdly, it's not about you. You're just being marched out through the plaza as you sort of start to float upwards into the sky. They're marching you past the statue of King Great the Legend, and you see a few horses galloping past in the opposite corner, and you start to hear these kind of screams nearby, and the guards actually let go of you, and you start to float up into the air like a helium balloon. And as you turn, the guards are running towards a building on the edge of the plaza that is suddenly a tower of flame. The smoke washes over you like a wave, and you find yourself choking, and you wake up in your bed in the town of Nailbrook. For one fleeting second, I gave him a gun. I hope you're happy.
I love the fact that for a brief moment, he realizes in a dream he's floating in the air and just goes, gun!
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Do we want to take a quick break here? Because that is part 1 of today's session, basically wrapped up, but we are going to move on to part 2. Do we want to run ads, go to the bathroom, any of that stuff?
I could use the bio break.
Yeah.
Yes, let's all take a quick break. We'll run ads just so people don't have to see ads when they come in.
Yeah.
And we will return in the town of Nailbrook when the party is back to the present and can
I'm
decide
traumatized with
what's
Pix's
going
fire.
on.
Pix, you had fire on the brain. My God.
Yeah, I've been cooking. I think you'll like what I've got planned.
I was when we started, I was like, this isn't where we left off. Pix, what are you doing?
Yes.
Then it
All right.
all started to make sense.
Yes. All right. We'll take a quick break here, and we will be right back, folks.
You made me panic when you asked me to be another character. I was like,
I know you weren't paying attention either.
I was kind of paying attention.
After that, I paid
like
more
the
attention.
teacher
I was like,
calling
in case
on
I
you.
get called on.
Yeah. Everyone like tuned in for it after that because they were like, oh no, teacher's gonna ask us to do something.
Yeah, I definitely perked up. I'm like, whoop. I got my gun.
My stomach has settled now, which is really good.
That's good.
The ginger tea really did the trick. Okay, so I'm going to recap for chat since they're gone. So we've had 4 flashbacks / dreams. Ruby Nix was robbing a place. She met another little tiefling, and as she passed on the job to Torment, he was engulfed in flames, and then she woke up.
Oh, that's right.
I was
You got
briefly a
flames.
goblin. I did a goblin voice.
You were.
Then it was me, and we were. I was learning and teaching myself acrobatics at this Circus of Wonders, and I did a backflip, and I was supposed to cast create water, and I didn't. And then my mentor called Rufus Merriweather kind of came and gave me his mentoring things, and off he toodle popped. But then a duck appeared in my barrel, and I didn't know what was going on. It ran out the tent, and I followed it. Boom, fires. Rufus, no. Yeah, failed the bucket clutch. And then Bro was chasing his older brother. Outside, is it outside the fortress? Outside your family fortress?
It was inside.
It was
the
inside
keep.
inside the fortress.
Stonrick,
And
my
then
older brother's
then
3 years
fell
older.
down a hole, and then he got stuck down the
It
hole,
was
and
a trap.
yeah,
It was a trap
fire.
he set for me.
yeah, and then
Fire.
then you were unable to escape, and once you there was like loads of flames basically after a while. So another fire incident, and then Mr. Wizard has been arrested for fraud and whatever shenanigans he's been up to. And then as he realizes he's dreaming, spawns in a gun in his hand. There's a fire down the way before he wakes up.
I think genuinely that's the bit I want to see people animate,
Yes.
like all of it, obviously. But like Mr. Wizard suddenly realizing he has a gun, I'm like prime animatic content for those of you out there.
He can
I'd
never
like to do that.
complain that he hasn't been given one now.
Yeah,
That's it. He's
he's
gotten
in,
one.
He's in the dream. He realizes he's dreaming, and I can just picture it so vividly that he's floating. And the first thing he does goes, "I can have a gun now."
All right, well,
It's like the
if
IT
we're ready,
crowd. It's just like the IT
Yeah.
crowd. Oh look, a gun!
if we are ready to continue, I will play a little different music, and that needs to be turned up there.
I
There
really
we
want
go.
to see people create the art of like a little dwarf holding a much bigger dwarf, and then some of them are like flat on the ground with the bigger dwarf just crushed them.
Yes,
I'm annoyed I
yes,
didn't
yes.
realize I was supposed to cast water. I'm actually annoyed at myself.
Oh no, it's fine. Like genuinely, like I
forgot you
planned
do
out
that.
2 potential outcomes for that. One where you were like, I water bucket clutch, and the other one was
Well-
like you just fall into the barrel. And I love both of the options.
I was mostly thinking like I'm 15. I'm like not. I'm just like definitely
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
learning.
Like it might be the first time he's even tried to cast that spell, and they're making him do it from like a high dive, right? Like there's a lot that can.
I kind of
go on
imagine
there.
that Rufus put him into that scenario without even telling him about cast water to see if he would do it.
No, totally. Yeah, like it's in Harry Potter or whatever, where they throw a character off the roof to see if he bounces or whatever.
Yeah,
It's something
yeah.
like that, right? It's like it was one of those things. Anyway, so you guys are in the town of Nailbrook. So the 4 of you have been traveling the road and found yourselves in the town of Nailbrook, which is a much more substantial settlement than the village of Strawborn, where you first met. Nestled at the base of some grand hills, Nailbrook takes its name from a river that begins at a distant spring higher up in the hills. That is the brook part, which is split in 2 by a rocky outcropping, which local legend says was a nail driven into the land by the gods to slow the rushing river. The river flows through the town at a steady pace, and there are several bridges spanning it, along with water wheels that drive the town's various mills and workshops. And if everyone wants to move over to their Foundry screen, if they haven't already, I will show chat this as well.
So we're in a different town.
You're in a different town, and one of the first things I would like to establish is what brings the group in this direction. Are you heading to a specific location? Are you just trying to get as far from home as possible for various reasons? Or would you like me to kind of fill in the details of why you might be here?
Well, I can tell you what I'm excited about. Already
Yeah?
seeing this on the map. The blacksmith.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I love gadgets, so I'd love to see the kind of stuff this blacksmith has made. So to find a town with a blacksmith excites me greatly.
Yeah. Yeah, the blacksmith at Strawborn was probably like there might have been a forge there, but it's a fairly kind of dull affair for Bro. So I think maybe you've come here looking for just like a decently built enough settlement that they'll have a blacksmith with some interesting stuff. Has that been like the driving force for everybody getting started on the road? Then is Bro's restlessness just what decides that everyone needs to pick up and move.
I'm personally looking for a way back to people I know, but I'm a bit lost and wandering around. So I'm heading to a bigger city, and just sort of going with the group at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
How
giving
about-
recommendations on food at whatever town we come into. The Cat's Tail Inn, they have great meat on a stick.
Yes, Mr. Wizard's traveling like you're basically like the Michelin guide. You're doing like you're reviewing all the restaurants as you go. And how about Ruby?
I think Ruby's just happy to be farther away from where she came from. She's going with the flow.
Yes, yeah, you are further north of Strawborn. I will show you guys this on the map that I have, but the map is coming together slowly in terms of like all of the extra locations and stuff. We've heard of a couple of them now, so I will be sharing that when I can. But yeah, like I like the notion that you've all got different reasons, but you're all sort of headed in the same direction, and so you decide may as well keep each other's company. There's safety in numbers out there on the roads, and you've had a relatively uneventful trip. It took you maybe a couple of days worth of camping at different stops on the road to make it up as far as Nailbrook. The other important question is the group staying at the inn, or have the events at Strawborn turned you off of tavern accommodation for the moment?
No, I don't
Well,
see
I could always
why.
use a drink.
Yep. Wine, please.
You're loving him.
So you're asking for wine immediately after having rolled out of bed. I see how this is going. Starting
It's
as he
gonna be a
means to
day.
continue, Max Blunder. Yes. You come downstairs into the common room, calling for wine already. And as you do so, Hal, the innkeeper, almost collides with you. He says, my apologies. I barely got a wink of sleep. I'm a little off balance this morning.
Hal,
And,
2 dozen eggs, please, and a glass of your finest wine.
Oh, I shall bring you eggs soon, Mr. Blunder, was it? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, of course, right. Yes, and some breakfast wine. All right, I'll see to it. As you just kind of chat to this guy and order your breakfast, you notice that he does have like a little bit of red around his eyes. He's clearly very tired. And he's kind of not entirely steady on his feet as he walks across the room. He's already bringing some eggs and a bowl of rice porridge to one of the other lodgers. And he says, sit you down. I'll bring your breakfast over, unless you've a mind to walk the town. I can maybe have the eggs for you if you come back. But no, if you're inclined to stay here and put your feet up for a moment, the room is yours.
Is
Help
everyone
him.
downstairs?
Are we there too?
Yes, I mean, if you guys want to sort of one by one, you come down the stairs. Max is already in there, sitting at a table awaiting his dozen eggs. Everyone else kind of filters in, maybe one at a time.
No,
I'm coming
Max,
down the
thanks for
stairs.
Max ordered me a pint ahead of time, and he's waiting for me, so I appreciate it. I'll squat down here next to him.
Did you want eggs? I didn't order enough for you.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'll order my own when he comes back.
Hal, more eggs. Double it up.
Right you are,
Thanks,
right you are, Mr. Blunder.
Can I walk up to Hal
Yes, absolutely.
instead of the group?
Hello.
Help. Do you need help? Hal, was it?
No. Guests don't help around here. This is.
Well, I could. It's better than sitting with the dwarf. They're having alcohol first thing in the morning.
I know. I mean, I can't complain. They pay me well for it. So, I mean, as long as they aren't starting any kind of brawls in here first thing in the morning, I'm fine with it. But no need to help. No need to help. I've got it all under control. And I appreciate the offer of help, though, miss. Don't get me wrong, but you seem very capable, and I feel like your talents could maybe be used elsewhere. You don't want to lower yourself to this sort of work.
Suit yourself. I skip over to Max.
I kind of turn to the staircase behind me. Wizard! Jeremy! Do you want some eggs?
Is it morning already, Mr. Blabber?
It's yes or no.
I'll take 6 eggs on a stick. I'll be down in a moment.
How? 6 dozen eggs!
The poor chickens in this town. I swear they're gonna be working overtime. He says, "Yes."
Mr. Wizard comes into the staircase, and often when Mr. Wizard goes downstairs, he falls. And he doesn't just fall, he falls like a bookcase tipping over, which you can imagine the books and everything strewing around, falls to the ground, and he is ready to eat his eggs on a stick.
So after a while, yeah, the innkeeper vanishes into the sort of kitchen space for a little bit, and you smell the sound of eggs being fried and boiled and scrambled and every which way. And then sooner or later, some steaming plates of eggs are placed in front of you, including half a dozen eggs on a skewer. And there you are, all sat around a table in the common room at the Cat's Tail Inn.
I start arranging the eggs in a creative way. I've got boils, and then I'm like making a little face out of it, and like I'm cutting open the ones that are runny and dipping it. I'm like really like making a spectacle of my eggs.
Max, before we eat and down these pints, should we do our morning backflips?
Before eggs? Bro, you are insane! And I start eating the eggs really, really quickly.
All right, after it is.
Oh my gosh, they're disgusting. Wizard, are you seeing this?
What was that,
for goodness
Ruby?
No, don't worry. How did everybody sleep? Wizard? Did you sleep well?
He's asleep.
Oh,
he's asleep now.
it's hard pressed for good company around here. Ruby
About
is
you,
not
Ruby?
eating eggs, by the way. No eggs. 0 eggs.
Ruby, are you not eating? I throw a
What?
boiled egg to her.
Eh,
I made this one just for you.
You've
He's-
turned me off eggs altogether.
he's got a
I
face
fear I
on.
never want to
Take a
see
take a
again.
look. Take a look, Ruby. Face on the egg.
Yeah.
I call
I'm
it
just gonna
Paul.
slide it over to Mr. Wizard.
Oh, what?
Trevor's asleep.
Oh, it looks like a face. Oh, it looks like Bro's cousin I met
You
long
can eat that
ago.
one if you want, Wizard.
Oh, no, thank you.
I just take it,
Exactly.
pop it in my mouth.
Touched.
Right, what are we doing
Wizard
to
knows of... What?
Another pint, please.
Oh, hold on. Now, dwarf, bro, dude. We might have things to do today. We might have money to make. You want to be drunk?
Yes,
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
and to make money.
All right.
Right,
Sure, you
Ruby
can have your
makes
eggs and eat them
you
too.
happy.
I
Okay.
can do both.
I wash down the large egg I've just tried to eat whole. Which way to the nearest city? How far away are we?
Hal stumbles out of from behind the bar and half spills Bro's pint basically on the way to the table and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll pour you another. Sorry. My brain is all addled this morning. As the crow flies, I mean, you wouldn't be going via the Traitor's Gate, so the northern pass to Mythreach should probably take you 5, maybe 6 days travel, and then south to Mythreach from there, probably another 1 or 2. Aside from that, Strawborn to the south, Long Delving, Briar's Ford a little past that. Yeah, it's a few days in every direction, really.
We're going to need some more eggs. If it's going
No.
to take that.
No more eggs. Boys, we need a plan of action. We need something to do today.
I've been watching
just gonna
Hal
keep
quite carefully now.
Mm.
Well,
Do you want to give me investigation, maybe?
yeah. As my cleric is starting to really be concerned. Right. What was I doing? Investigation?
Yeah, roll investigation for me.
Oh, get in.
Oh, those
That was
instincts.
almost a 1. That was almost a 1.
It was almost the one.
Yeah. Remember to we'll still read off the numbers even if we're looking at
It's
Foundry.
21.
So there we go. All right. So with a 21, yeah, you notice that Hal is acting like somebody who hasn't slept for like a few days almost. Like he's clearly not too steady on his feet. He is trying to put on like the brave customer service face, but he seems genuinely out of sorts to you, Max.
Mr. Bladder, should we offer him an egg to perk his ears?
Trevor, my eggs are gone. I've eaten them all.
You look down at a completely spotless plate.
What
Sorry,
eggs?
I just woke up.
You can
I don't
offer
know how you
him some
down
of
that many
your
eggs.
eggs. Right.
They're all nibbled on my like stick. They're not all there, but they're all been bit on.
Right. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna move over to Hal, sort of put my hand on his back. Hal, are you all right?
Oh, yeah, yes.
Are you okay?
Well, I'm feeling a little unsteady on my feet this morning, but no, nothing I can't handle. Just really couldn't get a wink of sleep, and every time I did, I had horrible dreams. You might not know this if you don't own a business of your own, but when you start to dream about the place burning to the ground, it sort of sends the shivers through you, really. But no, that might also be maybe a light fever, but no, nothing that should be affecting my work. No, not at all.
I kind of pat my chest and burp a big eggy burp.
A big egg.
How, my dreaming of fire? You say?
Yes. Just a passing thing, I'm sure.
No, Hal. This.
Hope you get a better sleep tonight.
I also had a dream including an inferno. It woke me up.
Oh my goodness! What an odd coincidence.
Coincidence? I'm not sure I believe in those. The circus never taught me never believe in coincidences. I kind of turned to the group. Did any of you have any kind of infernal dreaming last night?
As a matter of fact, I did.
I turned back
very
to Hal.
odd.
Told you, no coincidences.
Well, this has me quite out of sorts. What do you propose as a explanation for this?
I look around the place. Cursed Inn wouldn't be the first one we've been to.
No, certainly not. I don't think I've offended any hags, witches, magical practitioners of any sort, unless they've had a poor stay at my inn, in which case they should have given me a note in the suggestion box.
You haven't been putting any moss in the meat again, have you?
Moss and mead? What a
Oh,
absurd
never mind.
idea.
Never mind.
Hal, is this? Tell me more about this fire. Give me more context.
I can't really remember much of it, really. You know how these dreams sort of vanish on you as you awaken. I had a dream that I was simply trapped in the premises, and people were running to and fro outside, and the whole thing was burning down, and I was trapped in here, beams falling. Couldn't get out.
Have you heard of anyone else having dreams like this?
I had a wonderful dream. May I tell you, Mr. Bladder?
Trevor, I'm talking to Hal.
Hal says, "Well, no, I've not heard of anybody else. You miss." He talks to the other lodger in the corner who's sort of finished her plate of food at this point. He says, "Did you dream of fire?" And she sort of says, "You know what? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I dreamt that my guitar was on fire." She seems to be some sort of traveling musician of some kind, and she says, "But I didn't think anything of it. As it just seemed to be, one of those odd things, a nightmare of a fashion. But you say you've all had dreams of fire, of something similar."
Who else is in the inn with us?
There's just you, Hal, and this traveling musician.
Okay. Yeah. Ruby? You haven't said a word.
Well, I might have dreamed of fire. Maybe.
Any?
Perhaps.
Just of a fire, campfire.
Horrible, burning down a building type of fire.
Whoa. Sounds intense.
So each and every one of us has had a fiery dream last night.
That doesn't make any sense. We're all from different places. Why would we all dream of the same thing?
Cursed Inn! I'm telling you, it's a cursed inn.
I really have to put my foot down, Mr. Blunder. This establishment is quite uncursed, but perhaps I should consult some of the arcanists in town, or maybe the
We got
the
a
healer
wizard
or
right here, Samuel.
There's healers?
Oh,
Yes, I can help. I can
No,
help.
we shouldn't consult Samuel. No, Samuel.
I tell you one thing, everyone.
No, you haven't even finished your eggs. No.
Oh, I had a wonderful
too early. It's
dream. I was
far too
making so
early.
much profits, and out of nowhere, I started flying, and then I had a gun in my hand, and for some reason, there was a fire out in the
Okay,
distance.
never mind, Ruby, you're
And
right.
everybody was cheering
Wait.
me on.
What's a gun?
Oh, never mind, lass. Never you mind. One day, I'll tell you a story.
Right.
You tell me a story every day.
If there's someone in town that might give us some insight into this, and Paul here isn't going to bother checking our own minds, then maybe we should go and speak to them.
I'll check.
No. You said healer, right, Hal? There's healers.
Yes, yeah.
Maybe they know something.
The district has a healer. And I would also imagine if it's, something that is happening to everybody, we might need some sort of spiritual guidance. There is, of course, a temple in the district as well.
We could check on those places. At worst case scenario, maybe the healers are also dreaming of fire, and then then it's not the end.
Could well be the case, yes. Go out there and prove me innocent of this strange mishap.
Don't worry, Hal. I think you're innocent. There's no way it would happen to us twice in a row.
I'm going to bring my stick with eggs with us.
Behind the curtain, it was incredibly tempting to make it the innkeeper's responsibility again, but I decided not to because that was just absurd. You guys having discovered that the other inhabitants of the inn have been having similar dreams, what do you decide to do?
Bro, look, we got two options here. Healer, temple. What do you think?
Backflips.
You two have been spending way too much time together.
Slap him on the back. Get up here. Go on then.
Let's go.
All right, acrobatics checks from both of you. Like that, Max had to power up for that one, like a Super Saiyan.
Beat that, Max.
Easily.
Oh, got you again.
That's pretty good from both of you. But with an 18, Broghini Dude Stone performs a series of backflips followed by a round off.
He's
Right.
surprisingly
I'm
good
full
at
of
backflips
egg.
for how short his legs are.
I'm full of egg. Look, I can do a backflip. I can, just maybe not directly after egg.
Max, I gave you the chance to do it before the eggs. That was your choice.
Temple or healer, bro?
Let's see the healer.
Okay.
Right, you are. So, leaving the inn, you guys decide to step out into the town and head over to the healer. So, as you look around, you'll be able to see that the healer... you can all see the map, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, I wasn't just checking I hadn't messed up the lighting settings or anything. So the healer is sort of on the northeast side of town. You guys can move around freely on the map.
What season is it? What's the weather right now?
It is still summer, so spring was sort of loosely becoming summer at the beginning of our last session. So I think it's like the early days of summer at this point. And before you guys go any further, I'm going to pause quickly here because Ruby, as you guys cross the bridge, roll me a perception check, please.
Sure. That is a 4.
Perhaps.
Oh, interesting.
Can we
So-
can we do
I've
it?
perceived nothing.
Right. For now, you don't notice anything unusual about the bridge, but I might make you roll that again in a second. There are many bridges. Maybe you just didn't cross the right one. Let's continue to the healer in that case.
All I can smell is eggs. I'm not perceiving
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, I
I'm slightly
think-
nauseous.
I keep
think-
burping
about that.
protein burps.
I don't like mornings.
As we walk along, Bro and I are progressively doing louder burps at each other.
I love the smell of beer and eggs in the morning.
Whiny eggs.
How does everyone else feel about the smell of beer and eggs in the morning?
Mr. Wizard
Sorry,
trips
you say.
over Max again for the 800th time on their journey. He can't see him so low. He trips over him, and with the thunderous roar of a bookcase falling once again, he falls to the ground. Poor wizard.
All right, who's
Wait,
knocking?
as he falls, can I perception check his pockets?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to try and steal something, he's still got that kind of large
just wanna see
satchel
it.
that kind of rattles.
It's just, let's try to steal from the wizard every episode.
Sure. Roll me sleight of hand in that case.
All right, wizard.
I'll get the trinket table ready. Just in
He
case.
falls down, and I eye his pouch that's like popped up behind him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Regular sleight of hand roll.
Oh my
Nat
God.
20. Nat 20.
For a
That's
20, for a 28. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. I'm going to roll a D100 on the trinket table and see what you find from Mr. Wizard's pouch today. In the meantime, you guys arrive at the healer. Trinkets is 46. Okay, one D100 roll coming up. That is a 49. All right. Today you have you find a silver spoon with an M engraved on the handle. What does M stand for? We will never know.
Mister.
Do the others see me do this, and Mr. Wizard is out, or do they not see?
Oh no, with a 28, it is the most natural
Nobody's
thing in the
nobody's
world.
sad.
Like I think
Okay.
you take advantage of like the motion of him tripping, and you just like you snag something very very
I
deftly.
engraved a spoon, just M for Mister.
Okay, I just put it in my pocket. Very
Fantastic.
confused.
Next to the vial of giant's blood or whatever it was we had
Yeah,
last
and the
session,
moss
yeah.
that I still have.
Yes. So arriving at the Houses of Healing, this is basically like a larger like house that's been converted into a kind of infirmary. The inside is quite cool. There's a stone floor and woven rugs, and you see a halfling in robes tending to a couple of the people in beds. There are a couple of people already in here, and the halfling is dabbing a cloth in a bucket of clean water and sort of pressing it to their foreheads. And he says, "Oh my goodness! Well, I'm not sure we can accommodate all of you. Come in, come in. How is everyone feeling?"
But we're not sick. We're not. We just need a consultation.
Very well. I'm actually kind of delighted to hear it because the beds here are filling up rather quickly. And you certainly seem to have had a better night's sleep than most. He says, sort of examining you.
Better night's
And
sleep.
so, what seems to be the trouble?
Funny you bring up the sleep. Nyx had a nightmare. Nyx?
Oh, well, not just me. Everybody's dreaming of fire. What's the healer's name? Did we learn the healer's name?
He introduced himself. My name is Geordie Lightfoot. I'm the
Geordie.
healer here. And yes, you've certainly seem to have caught whatever's going around in that case, because all of my patients here last night have broken out into a fever and terrible dreams of horses and fire and all manner of
All
things.
dreaming of fire.
Indeed, yes. And you seem to be doing the better for it, perhaps. You seem like the traveling adventurer sort, perhaps. Maybe a little hardier than the townsfolk here.
Yeah. Well, when did this start? When did they start coming in?
Just first thing this morning. A couple of people, they rise with the sun and go to work in the fields,
Just this morning.
and today they seem to have all been stricken with the same thing.
That doesn't make any sense though, because our innkeeper, he's had like 3 days of no sleep at least.
Well, it seems to affect them in quite a sudden way. So if the innkeeper, do you mean old Hal over at the Cat's Tail?
Hal, yeah, Hal.
Yeah, no, I mean he works himself half to death anyway. He's in here
yeah,
most
he's
of the
a
time
good
with a bad
egg.
back.
Max.
I see you've sampled his famous eggs. Wonderful. No, yes, no, he's a workhorse, that man. But frankly, no, I think I think he's probably just been stricken with what everybody else has. It just seems to fatigue one terribly.
Have you ever heard of a sickness like this?
Not in all my days of healing, and there have been many, but yeah, no, I'm not sure. Perhaps the chaps at the archive might have it in their medical records, maybe, but frankly, I've not really seen the like of it.
And what about you? Did you have a A little nightmare like the rest of us?
I mean, well, yes, I sort of dismissed it out of hand. I feel okay today. I'm probably not 100%, but I'm 99%, and I usually tend to, have to keep myself clean. Otherwise, I'd catch things off of the people that I'm trying to heal. So, yeah, perhaps I've staved off the worst of it, but sounds like everyone's having a bit of a rough night.
It seems to not affect people in the same way. Like, I mean, I had a little fiery inferno in my brain, but I'm not that tired.
Not yet. Mr. Wizard's fallen over twice.
I could use some healing.
Yes, you do seem to have a few cuts and bruises. Here, he sort of gives you a couple of like bandages that are lying around, kind of lets you bind yourself up a little bit. But
Very kindly.
Since Mr. Wizard hasn't taken any actual damage, he's not going to spend a spell slot on it,
So you say there may be an answer in the archives. Would you need some assistance? And maybe we could go there and see if we could dig up the past a little bit and see if this has ever occurred here before.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's assistance you're offering, I need provisions from the market to mix up another batch of potions. Maybe if you go and buy me the things I need.
What sort of things?
I can give you a list.
If you've got
Please.
the coin.
Listen, I'm not in the business of being robbed by folk who are just passing through town. Your purse looks heavier than most. You foot the bill, and trust me, I'll make it worth your while when you return with the goods. And he sort of writes up a list of various and sundry ingredients, just kind of herbs and little kind of potion catalysts and things like that. And he sort of thrusts it into Ruby's hand.
Thank you. Max, we've got to make a good name for ourselves here. We've got a fresh start. Right?
He says,
I
but
agree with Ruby.
but
I
if
think
it-
we do a good deed for once.
Guys, it's just a few nightmares. Like, can't we just press on?
No, shut
few-
up. We're going to the market.
Geordie says, to the market, and then, like I said, if it's knowledge you're after, the archive seems like a good place to me. They've got a keen set of
Where are
scholars.
the
down there.
archives?
To the south of here, opposite the mayor's house.
Opposite the mayor's house. Got it. Okay.
Right.
well,
So
are we
where are you
going-
guys headed
Are we,
first?
are we going to the store first, or are we going to the archive?
Up
Would you
to
like to
guys.
split up?
Let's split up and look for clues. I'll
Always an
take the dwarf.
Well, I've got the list, so I gotta go to the market. But Max, you have the money.
Don't worry,
Give me some
Ruby.
gold,
We will
then you don't have to come.
trade, and we will get what we want without a coin spent.
I Ruby up and down. I know you have coin imp, and I just sort of walk ahead with bro behind me.
You have so much more. Oh my goodness. Wizard, can you believe this?
Don't worry. I will charm the pants off of our.
All right, Wizard.
me and bro
General
wait here,
store.
and you take care of this interaction first.
Let's go
This
to the
bridge
market.
reminds me of Edward the Weird.
As Mr. Wizard says that, Ruby, you take an interest in the bridge. Roll me a perception check again.
Sure. I'm really looking at the bridge this time. I'm really
will-
looking at it.
You will find out what I have
Very
planned for this bridge.
perceptive.
18!
Hey! Okay, lovely. I love this. Okay, so a few of the bricks in this bridge are engraved with different designs. There is a cartwheel, there's a book, there are a few other symbols. And as you cross, you notice one of them that looks like a leafy vegetable of some kind, like a lettuce. It only catches your attention, though, because next to it there are some faint scratches, which are superficial at a glance, but to your trained eye, just deep enough that they wouldn't be cleaned off by the rain. Next to this picture of a leafy vegetable is a message written in Thieves' Cant, the secret language of rogues and criminals. Now, I'm going to send it to you privately in Discord, because the others wouldn't even know there was a message there at all. And it is, of course, up to Ruby whether or not she decides to share this with Mr. Wizard or the rest of the group.
I do declare, Edward the Weird was a great craftsman of stone.
Hey, Wizard.
Oh yes. Oh.
Can you tell me, where'd you get your name?
My name?
Yeah, Mr. Wizard. How'd you come up with that?
Oh, it was given down by many generations of my family. As you see, I was born at the footsteps of the Craggle Mountains in the town of Winnendale.
I am not listening to him, by the way. I am looking at this
a
message.
long line of wheels salesmen. You always know when the roar of the economy is going.
God, that is so,
wheels are
it's
being
so great,
sold.
Wizard. Hey, look,
When
the market's over there.
wars are raging, the wheels are being sold. And
Market
tragically,
time.
the
I believe it's ad
wheels are
time.
being sold.
As Mr. Wizard's song continues, we play some Twitch ads too.
Yep. Sing
Stave
us
off
into
the,
the ad, Scar.
I don't have ads for another 25
find
minutes.
Really, mine's 1
That
minute.
even in the bad times,
Good.
the wheels are always being sold. Even for them who have been wounded on the battlefield, they need their wheels.
Wizard, you got your name from Wheels. Forget I asked, actually. We should go to the market.
Don't forget to hydrate.
Are we pausing for the Green's ads or continuing on?
I thought everyone was pressing ad button.
I've done it on this side, but yeah.
Yeah,
I must have stocked up or something because mine aren't due for a while.
Weird.
Yeah, I think I ran a 3-minute at one point, which
Yeah.
made it a 50-minute break.
Oh,
wow.
Do you have a different button?
No, at one point I ran it twice because I have a 1 minute 30.
Oh, yeah, okay. That would be why.
So,
Man, I
So many
backflipped so
buttons.
hard my mustache almost came off.
yeah.
Somehow, Impulse's beard is exactly the shade of his hair, and it.
I
Yeah,
know, I was
it's-
saying
it's
that
such
earlier.
Incredible costuming.
Thank you. It's less sticky this time though.
Oh yeah, you can't see the board. Yeah, I'm trying not to show the board too much because I want you to imagine instead of just see and be confined.
Yeah,
I
Is
like
it-
the map this time, Pix. It's really good.
thank you. I think that the map really at this point is just an aid to memory for you guys because you're in a bigger town and there's lots of different places to go to and learn little things. And I didn't necessarily want to have you guys like remember and like write down, oh, there's a blacksmith, there's a store, there's a healer, there's a this,
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
yeah.
that.
No, I
It just
like
kinda
this is
helped.
perfect. I
Lovely.
love it.
Glad to hear it. Because I had a lot of fun designing this. I designed this on streams, and people were like guessing what some of the stuff was that you guys were going to go and do, and it was really fun. Yeah,
Okay, I think we're all good.
yeah.
No, 10
so...
seconds. You can carry on though.
Give me a little bit longer.
3, 2, 1.
As Ruby and Mr. Wizard make their way towards this market, it's over there in the sort of northwest side of town. There is smoke rising from the chimney of a blacksmith. There's a general store that opens out onto the side of the street you guys are currently on. But you see like a dirt path trod into the grass that leads around the corner to a more of like a street market kind of setup with a few open doors here and there. I haven't marked the doors on the map this time because you're not going like in and out of too many places. But
We'll just be here.
the blacksmith has a door. The jeweler above you has a door as well. Yeah, and you guys start perusing various market stalls.
Right. I've got my list.
Mm-hmm.
Wizard?
Ah, I found some lettuce. We could make a salad, some presto salad. Oh,
No,
or pesto.
We need
I
to
forgot what
stick
you
to the
call it.
list. Do I
sorry,
see
yes.
anything in the area that's on the list?
There are a bunch of provisions like herbs and stuff at the stall that's directly to the north, like the northernmost stall with the yellow canopy. So there's like vegetables and stuff there. So you can pick up a couple of things there. There's a few things that seem like they would probably belong to the general store. A few things of like different powders of minerals and that kind of thing that don't seem to be on sale here.
All right, Wizard. We need some stuff from that yellow one, that market there.
Ah, head on over there. Pix, can I charm the keepers or persuade
Absolutely,
them to
you
give
can. Yeah,
give them a
I,
story?
absolutely. Go ahead and give us a story, and then give me a we'll give it a persuasion check.
Are you trying to get a good deal, Scar? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes. Okay, so do a persuasion.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check and tell me what Mr. Wizard says to charm these folks with a story.
Perception. Where am I missing? I see perception.
Persuasion is right.
Oh, persuasion. Oh god, there it is. Okay, and then normal roll.
There. Yeah.
All right, come on, be a good one. Be a good one. Oh,
A 15 is pretty good. That's a
Okay.
15 total. And so regale us with another Mr. Wizard story of what you tell this greengrocer as you're shopping for goods.
Hello, grocer. We have come from far. We are here to save your town from the flames of dreams that you've all seeked. Except me. I had a great dream, actually. I had a gun, and I was flying around. It was quite good. But see this Ruby? You see how pale she is? Look at how pale. She needs these herbs to brighten up and to feel alive
so
again.
ill.
And you
So
could help us.
ill.
Look at how ill she is. Look. Oh, I feel so sad. Oh, but I can't afford. I have no coin. I was robbed by the goblin under the bridge. Oh dear.
There's a goblin. Look, first of all, there's a goblin under the bridge.
Oh, it's a big goblin. Yes.
Oh, we need to get some of the town guard on that. The other thing is, do you say you had what is a gun?
Oh, it's a long cindular thing, and it shoots fire with a projectile.
It shoots fire.
Yes, fire.
You didn't tell me that part.
Yes, it was all part of the fire dream.
It sounds quite hideous, to be honest.
You were too
but,
concerned over Boulder's eggs to listen to my stories.
listen, the poor young lass there clearly looks a little bit peaky. Yes, here you go. I can give you some vegetables at a low cost. Then, he'll charge you 2 gold. If you open up Mr. Wizard's character sheet and go do the features tab, you'll notice that along the top here you do have a little box that has 20 gold in right now.
Where I went to features.
Yeah. So there's like a bunch of currency in these little boxes along the top row.
Where am I not seeing that?
I'm trying to highlight it for you if you're on the right
Maybe
tab.
I'm on. I thought
Oh
it
wait,
was
no,
on.
sorry, I got that completely wrong. It's inventory, not features. That's
Inventory.
my
Oh,
bad.
okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Inventory, and then gold is right there.
there.
Okay. And
Yeah,
so do I just give them?
So yeah, edit that so it says 18 instead of 20.
Oh, 18. Oh, okay.
But you've managed to get basically 10 gold's worth of supplies there for convincing them of a persuasion roll. I'm also.
I appreciate your service. This poor lass here will be perked up and jumping
Thank
for
you.
joy soon. Oh, wonderful. If you could take care of that troll, that would be wonderful. Oh, goodbye.
It's a troll now. I thought you said it was a goblin. And
Never mind us.
Say.
Mr. Wizard wanders off. Ruby, you notice that the vendor to the south of you is selling cabbages, and the blacksmiths and the jewelers both have like stalls out front. But yeah, Mr. Wizard has just wandered off down the alleyway.
Mr. Wizard is leaving. So we got everything on the list from that. We just need to go in the general store for a few more things from the list.
Yeah,
right?
you do need to get a little bit more stuff from the general store.
All right. As I wander past the jeweler, I'd like to see if there's any chance of anything I could steal. Does anything stand out? Is it very well guarded?
The jeweler has like a display case on the outside. It seems very well made. It's got like a glass top to it. You can make me a we'll call it an Arcana check.
Arcana check to see if it's guarded by anything.
It's
right?
got some odd markings on it that you don't quite recognize. I want to see how good Ruby's eyes are at spotting things
Okay.
that might have been enhanced by magic, if you can tell what this is.
12.
That's pretty decent. I think, you get the sense that you don't know what magic has been used here, but there are like some runes engraved on like the rim of this around the lid that like your thief instincts pick up that maybe it wouldn't be a good idea to try and like pry this open, for example.
Not
You don't know
long
what would
still.
happen, but you know something would happen.
Can I speak to the jeweler? Jeweler!
The jeweler's actually inside, but yeah, you can pop into the jeweler's shop if you want to.
I will pop my head in.
There is a sign declaring it Holywell's Jewels of Quality. And there's a smoky kind of glass window at the front, and you can see as you walk in, there's a gnome jeweler sat behind the counter scrutinizing a gemstone for valuation with one of those jeweler's loops, the little kind of like eyeglass things. And she kind of puts it down and says, "Oh, hello there. Welcome in. This is Holywell's. Are you in the market for some jewels?"
Hello. Oh, that's a beautiful jewel that you've got there. I just love jewels. Do you have any rubies?
I don't have any rubies. They're frighteningly expensive these days. Even with some of them coming down from the hills, they usually ship out of here pretty quickly. You know, the priciest thing I've had in stock for a little while was a fire opal. Probably about 1,000 gold for that, but I've just sold it, not the other day actually. To a human fellow who came through, but
A fire opal?
Aye, yeah, fire opal. A lovely structure on the inside of it. Looked like everything was ablaze inside if you looked at it close.
Interesting. What did this human? Well, I just want to know more about who would buy that sort of thing. You know, what did the human look like?
Oh, it was an odd-looking chap. I didn't recognize him from the folks about town. He seemed plain enough. Perhaps another chap traveling through. But you know, this is a large enough town that people come and go. He might have been from out of town.
Interesting. Well, it's a shame that I missed the fire opal. I would have loved to see that. Hey, do they have any effects or anything? You know, gemstones sometimes they hold power.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm well aware. You know, wizards and the like will sometimes come in here to use them for spells, but something of that value.
What? Somebody say wizard.
He's just
He's outside the window.
walks back up. Yeah. Is a friend of yours?
Please ignore him. As you were saying.
Best friend.
But, yeah, no, they're used for spells quite often, but I've you know that's the customer's business. I just sell them the jewels if they have the coin, and this fella had a fair budget on him, it seems.
Used for spells. Okay, well, thank you. I'm sorry you don't have any rubies. And I step back outside and I tell to Mr. Wizard, Wizard.
Yep. Yes.
Have you ever heard of a fire opal?
Oh, a fire opal contains much power. They do. Haven't seen one for a millennia.
Really? And you don't know anything about it? Specific.
No, I said that much
it's
power.
Not made
the
up.
power contained within it is like an exploding bullet from a gun.
Okay. Well.
So you see what I mean? That the power in those are quite powerful.
I don't want to hear about guns anymore.
How old is
Shall
Mr.
we go to
Wizard?
the general store?
How old is Mr. Wizard?
Great question. So, as you guys head over to the general store, I think we'll cut over to where Max and Bro are headed. Talk to me, guys. Where are you guys headed right now?
All right.
We're
So-
off to the archive.
We're heading to the archive, but me and Bro, who have had some eggs and wine, are feeling particularly full of energy and a little bit more confident than perhaps we should. And I am sort of not just skipping, I am cartwheeling my way down this pathway to the archive, much to my sort of background.
Sure. Do you want to give me an acrobatics? Is that
Sure.
We're going to see whether this attracts any attention in the town? The eggs are being turned about in your stomach as you attempt these cartwheels, and yeah, I think you have to take a moment to like take a little bit of a breather by the river, and you're like, oh, I feel a bit seasick. But
Ooh.
I assume Bro is not entirely impressed by these antics.
Yeah, I sort of land badly after the final round off, and then I sort of swallow down a bit of egg that came back up. All right, here we go.
Are you sure you're good there?
Yep. All right.
All right.
Here we are. Books. Why did they send the two of us to get the books?
Oh, I was hoping you knew how to read.
All right, and we go in.
All right, fantastic. So the Nailbrook Archive is a grand building, sort of like a public library. As you arrive, you see a few scholarly types coming and going. Inside, there's like a little reception desk where there's the dwarf woman with round glasses. Her hair is tied back in a neat bun, and she's writing in a ledger, updating the records of what texts have been loaned out or need to be returned. She looks up above her glasses as you walk in, says, Good morning, gents. Can I help you at all?
Off you go, bro. This is all you, buddy.
Oh, you are just the person we need to speak with. You see, we have found out that many people in this town are suffering from nightmares, having nightmares of fire. And we were wondering, have you ever heard of this before? Or is there anything in this archive that may suggest this town has had an overwhelming bout of people having these kind of nightmares?
At the mention of nightmares, she kind of puts down her glasses and sort of sets the ledger to one side and says, you know, I've had the worst night's sleep I think I've ever had. And you think there's maybe something afoot? You think there's maybe something that can be found in the books here that might potentially resolve whatever these nightmares are for people?
That's what we're hoping to find out.
Well, we have many books of medicine, books on the arcane, books of history. We have a variety of tomes. Here, let me introduce you to two of the scholars. And there's a man and a woman sort of come over there, bespectacled also, and they've got like the glasses kind of strings kind of behind, like looking very scholarly and wearing robes. And one of them introduces herself as Talia and says, I'm the arcanist. I'm the specialist in the arcane, if that's your area of study. My colleague here, Ulvar, is the historian. And Ulvar just sort of like bows curtly and says, anything you need, we are the specialists in those divisions. There's also a few other books here that I'm sure would be of interest to you if you're investigating nightmares, was it you said?
Yes. You see, everyone seems to be having nightmares of fire, and we were wondering if this has happened before.
Well, if you're looking for whether it's happened before, the historical side of things might uncover a thing or two. And Ulvar sort of guides you over to a set of history books on the sort of long shelves that extend into the back areas of the archive.
I sort of step forward and do a very boisterous, pompous kind of flowy hand bow and say, Max Blunder here, and then I turn to Bro and I say, I'm not reading.
Aye. That book looks really big. Is there any chance you have a shorter version, much smaller, that you would be willing to read to us, perhaps?
Well, I happen to be an expert in history. If there's anything in particular, I'm sure I could look it up for you quite quickly. I will still need this to be a history roll from you guys as you try and relate the different concepts. But we'll see if together you and the scholars can find out anything.
You're getting read to like a bunch of babies.
It's story time at the local library, folks.
We're drunk and full of eggs. Okay, Ruby, quiet.
I'm not there.
So much protein.
Max spent his entire life trying not to study and being forced to study, so this is his idea of a bad time.
All right, both of you give me a history check, and we'll see how this goes for us. Oh, that's not looking good from Bro with a -1. Okay, Max with a 13. I think some of this catches your attention more because it feels kind of like surprisingly entertaining for history. But you're sort of looking through local history of the area. You don't see a whole lot about fires. Like this town is on a river, so fires have never really been a problem. There's like a handful of other things. But as you're sort of flipping through the pages, an illustration of a horse with a rider catches your eye. And rather than the sort of, fire and stuff that you've seen in your dreams, there's a war charger in like gleaming armor rearing up as this warrior astride it holds up a sword to the light. And this seems like something that, maybe you've seen at the Circus of Wonders. Like there've been horseback acts where people have done a little bit of creative horse riding. And I will give you guys a handout here that should... I'm going to show this to everybody, even if it's technically just Max and Bro who are in the scene. There we go. Hopefully that should be popping up for you at some point soon. There is a little bit of text here, which I will explain to you guys as we go. So the Nailbrook Archives uncovers the story of this ancient hero whose name is now lost to history, who rode their horse for several days and nights without rest to warn people of this land that there were invaders coming up from the south. Nailbrook, or whatever this region might have been called back then, seems to have been this horse and rider's last stop before they both collapsed from exhaustion. And what happened after that is unrecorded, but their ride seems to have been some sort of pivotal moment in this ancient war. And you learn that there is actually a tomb called the Tomb of the Virtuous Rider that is still up in the hills near Nailbrook. And I think this catches your eye mostly just because you start to remember the sound of horses' hooves in your dream. And that's sort of like echoing in your mind still as you turn through the pages of these historical records.
Is this particularly Bro that it's... Because I didn't have hooves in mine.
Yeah, I think it probably occurs to Bro as Max just sort of stops and goes, "Oh, what's that cool like drawing of the guy on the horse?" And then maybe Bro sort of recognizes the noise of the hooves. Yeah. But I think it takes Bro a second with a 4 on that history check. I think you're sort of lost in thought, and then you come to realizing they're looking at a horse and being like, "Wait, didn't I hear a horse?"
Yeah, I could have sworn. Just when I expected my parents to appear in the dream, I heard horses coming instead, which doesn't make sense because we were inside the keep. So, we don't usually keep our horses in there. So, very odd part of my dream that I am recalling now, seeing this picture.
I can't see what this has to do with fire dreams. Scholars, any ideas if this has anything to do with the bad nightmares everybody's been having?
Well, come to think of it, I seem to remember the sound of a horse distantly in my dream as well. I mean,
Really? I got a duck!
A duck?
Yeah!
Oh. How odd, but perhaps animals are of some significance. Who can say? Perhaps some of the other records could turn something else up.
I've resigned myself to having to look in books.
Yeah, at this point it seems inevitable. Feel free to roll either medicine or arcana for me, whichever one you choose.
Okay, let's have a look. Arcana is 2 and medicine is plus. I'm gonna go medicine, so I'm quite wise. 22.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, great. So you sort of pick up a book from the medicine section at random, thinking, well, the healer was talking about there being books like this, so maybe there's something that will kind of cross-reference here. And did the pop-up, like the little handout, show up for you guys okay?
Yeah.
Just to check that this is okay, because I'm about to show you another one of those.
Yeah, I got rid of the horse one now, so...
Great. Yep. So you guys, leafing through these books... another page with horses pops out to you, except this time it is something quite different. In the Book of Medicine, bizarrely, a page shows up, like detailing some folk tales about this flaming horse called a nightmare. And they appear rarely in these records, but they are noted as a portent of destruction and the influence of devils, creatures who inhabit one of the outer planes of existence known as the 9 Hells. And whenever these horses have supposedly appeared in the past, they have brought with them a fever whose symptoms worsened over the course of 9 days.
Okay.
Max, does Max show me this? Or am I unaware?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Max has at least got the page open, and you can glance over and see that he's reading it.
Yeah, I'm holding this up to Bro, being like, shouldn't have read. Nothing good comes of reading. Check this out, and I chuck him the book. Read that last bit.
Max, this is not good.
Yeah, you can't read. Give it back. Here, let me read it for you. It's saying here that when these things turn up, that there's some sort of fever, and it gets worse over 9 days. And I've got to tell you, I mean, we might be on day 1, Hal might be on day 2 or 3.
So that leaves like 4 days left.
Not quite. Close. Close.
Can't read, not great with numbers. Can handle an axe pretty well.
I take this book over to the scholars and I point at it and I say, bit of a long shot, but entire communities, fever, worsening symptoms. Do you know anything about these horses? Have you seen one of these?
Now this is putting together a picture in my head of perhaps this might be what I heard in the dream. There was certainly a lot of fire, but I've not heard of this happening before. It's certainly not happened to this community. They're a folk tale. They're one of those sort of things that you tell kids as a fun story, just to make them wash their hands and whatnot. You know, this seems like a bit of a far cry, but it does maybe explain why people are having these nightmares and dreams of fire that you say. I
agree. It really is a long shot because, like I told you, I heard quack. These hooves, I don't know what you're talking about. I saw and heard a duck.
You're a cleric, are you not? Forgive me, but I noticed the manner of you, and you have a kindly aura about you.
Yeah, big up the bros. What's up?
Well, in that case, consider perhaps that your god may have protected you, perhaps, from the influence of this nightmare. If a nightmare it is, I mean a nightmare in the lowercase n sense, but the capital N nightmare, I'm still not certain.
Well, that does make 10 tons of sense. The Bross's animal is a duck. Just didn't quite put 2 and 2 together. Okay, maybe let's have a look and see if there's anything else on these things.
All right. You can, if you'd like to, roll me Arcana, and the Arcanist will assist you tracking down some more books.
How's your Arcana, bro? I got +2.
Let me see. What's that? -1.
All right, I'll roll it. Good lord.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Did I rolled twice? No. What?
I think you might have rolled with advantage by accident there.
Oh,
well, I did.
sorry.
But yeah, it's fine. We will take the first roll, which was a natural 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunately, like throughout all of this, you just don't seem to find anything else that matches up with this nightmare. Like it seems more like a folk creature than something that is like heavily recorded in any sort of arcane text that you can find. And I think at this point, Max's patience with books is just starting to wear out.
I'm rubbing my temples, being like, I'm gonna need some more eggs.
I could use another pint.
All right, should we go and meet up with them? I know they can't have been shopping this long.
That's enough reading for today.
All right, we will head back over to Ruby and Mr. Wizard, and we'll say that. How much gold does Ruby have?
58.
All right. I think the remaining bits and pieces after Mr. Wizard got a pretty big discount at the grocers. The general store, the stuff that it remains on the list is going to cost you 35 gold.
35 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking this up with Max.
It seems to be like the potion ingredients, the finer stuff. It's like powdered metal and things like that. The stuff that would be dissolved into a solution and then filtered out for the drinkable version. But yeah, there's lots of like little ingredients like that.
I have 23 gold left, and I'm sulking, and we're walking back to the healer's house.
Mr. Wizard has been doing some contemplating.
No,
Yes?
stop contemplating.
What are you contemplating?
Mr. Wizard with a serious face remembers an ancient staff. The staff of the Phoenix. Once had a fire stone adhered to it. And the queen...
Opal? An opal. Was it an opal?
A fire opal, correct. Yes, fire. Yes, correct.
Okay.
It was a fire opal. And it was used to scorch the great forest in a battle long ago. That is a hint, Ruby. that opal.
Can I insight check him to see if he is just making
Absolutely,
stuff
you
up?
can. I would love it if you insight check him.
I feel like maybe we should meet up with the others. I could use an egg.
Give me that insight check as Mr. Wizard brushes off this encounter as soon as he sees Ruby looking a little closer.
18.
You sense that there is a kernel of truth to what Mr. Wizard is saying, but he is couching it in all of this sort of florid description and tales of this bygone age that
Yeah,
you
he's
sense
full
that
of you know what. Okay.
it's like 90% bluster but 10% gold. And so yeah, with that in mind, you guys head back to the
We're
the
head
house of the
back.
healer.
We're in the healers.
Hey, bro.
And you see the queen. Oh, hello.
Watch this.
So oh no.
I'm gonna backflip straight to the other side of this river. You watch.
Other side. Let's see it. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Ready?
You got it.
Hooray!
It's a
Okay, with
miracle.
it-
Dirty 20.
With a dirty 20, you do make it directly across the river to the other side. That's a pretty impressive backflip, to be fair.
Well done.
So
I take a
you
bow.
listen, Ruby and Mr. Wizard, you hear this off in the distance. You listen for the splash. It doesn't happen, and you walk into the houses of the healer, where Geordie says, fantastic! You've returned. Have you brought my
Geordie.
list of goods?
That was very expensive. I hope this comes in handy. You know, I'm not made of money.
Make him pay you back, and then some. It was how much was it?
Your charisma needs so much work.
I can do more than pay you back. Here, I'm working on a few remedies. Obviously, the folks who are dealing with this affliction seem to be struck with a fever, and while this might be a little bit strong, I have a couple of potions that perhaps adventurers like you might be able to use. And he's going to hand Ruby 2 potions of fire resistance.
I look at Bro very meaningfully and raise my eyebrows, as if to silently say, fever?
Thank you for the potions.
And he says, no worries, the ingredients you brought me are going to help me mix up a batch of, frankly, a little bit weaker ones, but those are, I think what you've got there is perhaps overkill. But if you find yourself struck with severe symptoms of this fever, then I will do my best to concentrate the dose.
What was the guy's name again? Remind me?
Geordie.
Geordie.
LaForge.
Geordie, did you say, do you know if there's any kind of statue in the town of a man on a horse?
Man on a horse, not in the town, no. There's the tomb outside of town. The virtuous rider. It's one of those
That's
sort of
the
old
one.
tales that they tell about the area. Yeah, I know of it. Why?
No reason. Could you point us in that direction, perhaps?
Oh yeah. You head out of town through the town gates to the northeast, and it's probably about a couple of hours walk up into the hills. And I think the tomb is there. I've done the hike myself once, but found the place, inspiring enough, I suppose.
Interesting.
Max, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking there's ads and we should wait a minute.
How do you
All
have ads?
It plays every... I don't control it. I should have saw it coming.
All right, we can take that opportunity for me to take another quick bathroom break in that
Yeah,
case. So
I
I'll
also
be right
will
back.
do the same, so...
Well, there, God, we could tell a tale.
No
I
tails.
guess I will hit my now.
A tale of Queen
Get out
Roth.
the way.
Queen
Roth.
Roth. Pix is not even here to write this down.
Queen Roth wielded the Phoenix
story?
staff. The Phoenix staff was put into practice. I see in oh dear,
Bro, he's lying.
Yeah.
200 years ago.
I can see the pages are blank.
He's full of fluff.
200
They're
years
blank.
ago, they put the fire opal into the staff of the Phoenix. Queen Roth struck down her army in the Great Forest, turning it into the scorched plains.
any chance you two picked up some ointment for me? Because my beard does not want to stay on.
Give it a spit. Give it a good spit.
It's just the left half of the mustache is struggling a bit.
My spell book has a peculiar smell. I feel like it's been left outside to ferment in the rains of yore.
It's so. I'm gonna stay on.
You losing it?
Yeah. I should have just, after I nailed that backflip, just ripped it off real quick and just like ta-da! Ta-da! Hang on.
Pix returns. We were just having a wonderful discussion of Queen Roth and her Staff of the Phoenix.
I love all of the extra details. I'm going to be taking so many notes from the VOD of this.
What details? What, the eggs?
Scar has been
Fluff.
doing my job for me and writing all of this lore about a Staff of the Phoenix and
Staff of the Phoenix, Queen Roth thought she was cornered in the Great Forest, but she was given a fire opal to placed within the staff. The last minute.
Please, Max,
Okay.
free us
Strikes the
from this
fire
with some
upon the
information,
forest,
some actual
turning it into the
information.
scorched
Right.
badlands.
Squad party. Are we outside now? Are we all...
yes,
Yeah.
you're back outside on the
We're
road
huddling
outside
outside.
of
We're
the,
huddled.
house.
Listen here. Bro and I, the geniuses that we are, bookworms, some might say,
Right.
we've got maybe
Some would say.
the longest of long shots on what might be happening here, and I've got to say it's loosey-goosey at best, because I saw a duck. But listen, we read a couple of
You
books.
just have eggs on your mind?
No, we read a couple of books. Well, one of us did, and we've got two things going on. One, we think that what's happening is an infliction of nightmare. And I don't mean like we're just having nightmares. I'm talking fire horses that infect entire communities with a 9-day fever. And I think this has something to do with some sort of warrior that stopped in this town many yonks ago. Something like that. Anyway, there's a tomb for this warrior, and I feel if we go there, we might bump into something.
Wait, we learned something too, and I would like to tell them everything that we've learned that they've already heard. Hopefully they were listening. Fire opals. Yesterday, somebody bought a fire opal.
Very similar to Queen Roth with her fire staff of the Phoenix.
Not important. I can't reach his mouth, but I am trying to
You're like
get him
climbing
to
up
shut
Mr.
up.
Wizard, just being like, yeah.
I think it has
So what do
something to
you
do with
think?
the opal.
You think the fire opal could have caused this?
Well, it seems a weird coincidence that the jewelry shop would sell for 1,000 gold a fire opal yesterday, and now we all have fevers. Huh?
Is that why I feel hot?
I'll be honest
You're
with
all looking at me with so few brain cells. Why did you have eggs for breakfast?
Right, do we think that it's this hard evidence of a rock with magical powers, or my tale of the blimmin' nightmare fire horses?
Why could it be both?
It could be both. For once, the wizard has said something useful. Let's go to the tomb.
How could it be both? Alright, it's only a couple of hours away. I mean, what were you doing today? Because if it is going to get worse over 9 days, I'd rather not.
I was hoping to stop by the blacksmith, but okay, we can go.
What time of day is it now, Pix?
I'd say you've been wandering around enough that it's probably like getting close to noon at this point. The sun is almost like directly overhead in the sky.
Couple
So
hours
you're
out,
not-
couple hours back. We'll be back in time for supper.
Good. Meat on a
Alright,
stick
more
for
eggs.
everyone.
Egg.
Steak and eggs. Sounds good.
Fine, we'll
I
stick
think
an
we
egg
should
on
order
the
the
meat.
special.
Alright. So, I think we're in agreement that we're going to head towards this tomb for just exploring this long of long shots.
Okay. So you guys wander on one of the paths that lead northeast out of town. I'm going
Do
to
we have a compass?
switch back to the roleplay screen as we kind of transition into like a bit of a traveling montage. So you make a trek up into the hills. You sort of pass through the gates of the town. A couple of friendly guards give you sort of directions sort of up and that way. And at this point, like I said, the sun is directly overhead. The sun is beating down on you from the sky. And you are definitely feeling the heat a little more keenly than usual. You're used to sort of life on the road and travel and the different seasons changing, but the sun feels especially intense on all of your backs today. And as you get up into these hills, there are these tall pine trees that don't really offer much in the way of canopy on the trails. So you are sweating and you are tired by the time you've reached a waystone by the roadside, and that indicates the path to the tomb of the virtuous rider.
Is this how it looked in the book, Max?
I,
the right way.
I look up as I've finished peeling an egg that I had in my pocket. Just hard-boiled, one of the hard-boiled eggs from this morning. I'm feeling a bit tired. I mean, they just told me it was a tomb. I have no idea, but this looks like it. Is there a statue somewhere?
So, if you want to switch back to Foundry once it's loaded in for all of you, we can see where you guys have ended up.
Still loading for me.
Yeah, it will take a second on some of these scenes.
Guys, a hard-boiled egg has its shell on it. Just so you know, that's what you peel the egg.
I cannot believe you started this stream nauseous in real life, and you've done this to yourself all video.
He's talked about eating dozens of eggs the entire time. All right, is everybody on the scene? Is it working?
Yes.
Yet?
Yep.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, so this is what you guys arrive at. This tomb. It seems to be like a large monolithic entrance to a tomb that has clearly been here for centuries. The stonework is all roughly carved slabs of rock quarried from the nearby hills, and the tomb's entrance sits in a carved basin in the earth where steps lead down to a more sheltered area that is overgrown with like ferns and weeds. There are stone walls rising up that encircle the place, and I think the most notable features of the tomb are a staircase leading below, which is flanked by two weathered statues of horses. And at some point, the stairs down might have been covered by an enormous slab, which you now see lying in ruins at the base of one of the statues.
Can I investigate those tracks?
Absolutely, you can. You want to wander on down there and roll some investigation?
I want to take a closer look at that and see what's happened. I don't know anything.
With a 6, you can't tell much. You can tell that there's a big slab here, and it seems to have just been dragged out into this spot, and maybe they dropped it and it just shattered into pieces. But it's
big slab, guys.
Stefan, do you want to take a look at it? What do you think it is?
Maybe I'll roll for history, tell you all a little tale of this old statuary. Can I roll for history?
You can absolutely roll for history. We'll see what the history of this place tells you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
23.
Well, what you know is that this perfectly matches the description of this tomb that Max has related to the rest of the group. Like, you're absolutely in the right place. The statues just seem to be worn down by the rain, but they seem to be quite noble-looking horses, or they were sort of in their prime. As far as the history of this slab, it has been moved from the entrance and destroyed. But it seems relatively recent as well. Like, this doesn't seem like something that happened like centuries ago. This seems to have happened within the last maybe like less than a week, you'd imagine.
And maybe by a strong beast.
Something very strong. Bro, do you think you could lift that slab?
I could give it a try, for
Why
sure.
does he need to lift
I don't
it?
mean literally. I mean, like, could you, in theory, if you...
I think Bro is just taking this seriously. Do you want to give me an athletics check?
Honestly, this
I would like
party
to
is
check
so
and see how many
literal.
people it may have taken.
What am I doing here?
Oops. There we go.
See,
Oh.
that's what eggs do
Difficult.
for you.
Not
So,
easy,
uh,
but I think it's doable.
I think for a second, Bro has a flashback to actually lifting his brother Stonric for the first time, and this slab of rock is probably like a lot heavier than Stonric, but Bro is also a lot more buff than he was on that first day when he did the family challenge that we've decided is documented on the walls of his home. And so yeah, like you eventually you kind of like clean and jerk lift this thing above your head. And so it would take a couple of stout dwarves or maybe like a couple of relatively strong humans, a decent amount of effort to do this. But you can tell that there are drag marks that have been carved into the stones. So evidently whoever's done this has not been able to like lift it directly above their head.
Excellent work, bro. Let's have a look down these stairs. So I'm gonna go up to the stairs and have a look
Hold
down.
on there, Max. Hold on. Don't go. May I cast a spell of light upon Max's head?
Is it dark down
You-
there? We don't know if it's even dark.
It is very dark down
Okay.
there. You see no source of light whatsoever.
All right, light me up, Mr. Wizard.
How
Fantastic.
do I cast the spell?
You have done it. You clicked on it and it appears in the chat. And you don't need to do like any rolls for this because you're just touching an object. It does say, this is something that we got called out for in the previous session. It does say you touch one large or smaller object that isn't being worn or carried by someone else. But personally, I'm entirely willing to homebrew that you just make Max glow because I think that's fun. So rules as
He is
written.
my human torch.
Oh, you got well actualied.
Yeah,
You
rules
got
as
well,
written.
actually.
Rules as written be damned.
Over that.
Yeah.
Over lighting.
I
I
will
have
say.
night vision. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but we
it
don't.
matters. It matters in the case of Max and Mr. Wizard, who cannot see in the dark. But we are going to move over to the next scene as you guys make your way in, and I will light Max up there because at that point the light is going to be a
I
lot
cannot
more.
believe you guys did not investigate the
useful.
stairs. You would make horrible criminals. Horrible, just stumbling over the stairs.
Where were you at on that one?
What
The
if there was a
adventures-
tripwire? There could have been a tripwire.
Well, I can see
And we
now.
would have tripped.
All right, I'm adding light to Max Blunder.
I'm just
so-
saying, you guys could learn a thing or two.
So hopefully once the scene loads in for everybody, you should be able to see something. You don't see much right now.
Still loading.
I would
Yeah.
see much.
As the scene is loading, I can tell you guys that inside the tomb, the light from the entrance fades away entirely, and were it not for the glow from Max's clothing, I assume at this point, it is pretty dark. Obviously, Broghini and Ruby can see a little further into the gloom, but Max and Mr. Wizard, you can tell that you would barely see anything past the staircase down. But you guys are looking at a large set of double doors, one half of which lies open, and beyond it there seems to be some sort of chamber. You can just about make out, Max and Ruby can see the edge of a statue kind of half framed by this door.
Okay. All right, I hear what you're saying, Amber, Gem, whatever rock you are. And I take out an egg.
Ruby!
It's in my pocket,
I think
and I throw it through the door to see if anything
Oh
happens.
my.
You egg the room beyond. Nothing seems to happen as far as you can tell. There is no immediate, like, the egg does not disintegrate except it like lands on the floor and breaks apart.
And I turn to Ruby and go, and walk in.
All right, is everyone loaded on the map? Can you all see what's going on here?
There, yeah.
Fantastic. All right, Max, you walk into a room that has a dusty stone statue on the opposite wall in the likeness of a warrior wearing a very old-fashioned set of armor. In this room, there are doors leading both east and west. The room smells musty but dry, and there's already an unusual warmth down here. You would imagine that walking down into one of these tombs, it would be kind of cold, but it's actually gotten warmer than the air temperature outside.
I pick up the cracked egg, hard-boiled egg, and start peeling it.
Don't eat it. Don't eat that.
I am getting a little famished there.
I pass it over. Here you go.
Wash your egg.
Here you go,
Oh, thank you.
Jacob.
Oh, thank you.
You guys are disgusting. I'd like to walk over to the statue and examine it.
Yes. Let's see what this is about.
Does it have anything written on it? What is the deal?
So the statue at the base on the pedestal, it has the phrase "I carried the message" engraved on the podium. Outside of that, it seems to be a normal stone statue of a warrior in kind of ancient-looking armor.
And I just quickly inform Ruby that from what we read about the virtuous rider, that he carried a message and this was the last place he stopped, just so that context is there.
I'm assuming you told me everything that we heard.
I
told you
brushed
everything that
over
you
it.
heard.
I brushed over it. I was giving you a bit more context now.
Okay. Well, we're in the right spot.
All right.
Which door are we going in?
Let's go. This is this one.
You should.
I trust
headbutt it.
dwarves.
I'll lead the way.
All right, the room that you step into contains an old, like, weapon rack with some equipment that looks both ceremonial and corroded. There is a copper sword that's coated with verdigris. There's a rusted and bent iron shield and a wooden shield that has definitely seen better days, but there is not really anything usable in this. It just seems to be maybe, the effects of this warrior. If it's a tomb, then maybe it was equipment just designed to honor this person who's buried here.
Okay. Do we want to continue?
We should investigate that stuff closer.
All right.
I'd like to
Lizzie?
kneel down and really look at it and investigate.
Ruby.
Sure, roll me investigation.
15.
Yeah.
Oops.
You see a pattern on the edge of the shield that's like a it's obviously kind of aged and rusted and stuff, but you can just about make out engravings around the outside that are of a running horse. But outside of that, you don't sense anything out of the ordinary about these. They just seem to be left here for ceremonial purposes.
Very cool. Next room. Go on, Mr. Wizard.
Ooh, next room.
It's with their fascination with horses.
Nightmare.
It's a
in there.
locked door. It's a locked door.
Yeah, you should be able to click on it like that. Yeah, there you go.
Every door is a
Cast-
locked door to
Wizard!
Mr. Wizard.
The wizard has not figured out doors yet.
Casting Max's light into the room. Okay, we're going to get everybody into the room, and then we are going to pause there, because this central area, this sort of short corridor, opens out into a huge room beyond. And while this place is ancient, it seems solidly constructed. From where you stand, you can just about make out that there's a raised stone platform in the shadows at the back of the room. And in the center of the room, a wide patch of the floor that Mr. Wizard is now standing on has been coated in straw, and in the center is a fence, almost like a paddock, where horses might have space to run. Anybody who would like to can now make me a perception check.
Ooh, I can do perception.
I've been perceiving lots. Your guys' turn.
I've got good perception. I've got +4.
You're gonna need it.
Can I do one?
Yeah, anyone who wants to can roll, and we'll see what everybody
Oh.
manages to take note of.
Oh, yikes.
Oh no.
13s. I guess I better perceive.
I can help.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
I was waiting for all of these to be 13s. There's so many 13s. You guys are great. So I think Ruby is probably as the highest perception here. I think Ruby, Max, and Mr. Wizard, you can distantly make out the sound of raised voices, which are chanting in some sort of language you do not recognize. And Broghini probably hears a little bit less of this. You're more sort of taking in your surroundings. And as you do, you hear a distant sound of hoofbeats and feel a growing, feverish warmth rising in the air of the room. And suddenly, as though it's bursting through the wall, the enormous shape of a black horse emerges from one side of the room, wreathed in smoke. And where a natural horse might have a mane of hair, this creature has a mane made of fire, and its eyes smolder with a fiendish darkness. As it begins its charge across the room, everybody please roll me initiative.
Not so long shot anymore, squad.
Where's initiative?
yeah,
Remind me.
How to do that.
It's
That's there.
Oh wait, I found it.
I'm amazed that Scar got there first. Congrats, Scar.
Scar, what
Incredible
is
work.
happening?
Wait, that's intelligence. That's not initiative. Take mine off. Where is it?
Initiative is underneath your character portrait on your
here.
character sheet. It's one of the...
Okay, here comes.
Fantastic. Okay, so the nightmare, because that is what this is, gets to move first.
Oh god.
And the first thing it's going to do is move across the room. If it'll let me move it. Hang on. There we
Our
go.
wizard's
I'm
in
in
the middle of the
danger.
room.
Woohoo.
Our
There we go.
wizard's in the middle of the room.
I'm in danger.
It charges past Mr. Wizard. You feel this intense heat wash over you, but it charges past you, and as it does so, it sort of winks out of existence briefly as it passes through Mr. Wizard, almost like with this ethereal stride that it has. And in the trail of smoke that it leaves behind, some creatures start to emerge as though they sort of pop out of the smoke, but they seem also kind of made of the smoke themselves. And these odd little, almost like mosquito-like creatures with wings made of smoke, and they seem to be kind of like scattering soot and dust, are also going to roll their turns in the initiative order. Wonderful. Okay, so as we begin the encounter, we're going to skip to those, and the first person to act is Broghini Dudestone. You see these ethereal, smoky creatures pop into existence right over Mr. Wizard's shoulder and across the room, following basically the trail of this nightmare across the room. What do you do?
I'm going to keep my distance and see if I can throw one of my axes over Mr. Wizard's shoulder to the one closest to him.
A bold
and,
move.
And see if somehow it affects this creature.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for the
Nice.
hand axe.
So hand axe, here we go. Get an 8 plus 3 plus 2. 13?
For 13, a 13 hits this thing. So go ahead and roll damage. You can also shift-click the damage pop-up in chat if you want to just roll that without worrying about the critical hit pop-up as well. Yeah, head back to the chat, and above
that's
your
why it
hand
goes
axe
up.
roll,
Yeah,
there is an attack and damage thing. I have tried to figure out a better system for this, but it was conflicting with the 3D dice. So, oh, that's
that
a
it?
good hit though. Yes, you managed to strike this thing for 9 damage. It kind of like awkwardly squawks almost, and it takes 9 damage, and immediately this thing, like, a lot of the dust sort of evaporates off of it, and it is almost cleaved in half by your hand axe throw. Amazingly, it manages to avoid hitting Mr. Wizard in the process, considering this thing is kind of small and Mr. Wizard is quite large. But
His
yeah,
arms flailed just out of the way.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right
And,
under his armpit.
yeah, like a seasoned performer, you managed to strike that. Fantastic. Is that everything you want to do? Do you want to move in the scene? Do you want to do anything else?
No, I'm good. I'll stay here.
Okay,
That did what I
fantastic.
wanted. I wanted to know if that thing could be damaged.
All right, there you go. So, having learned that, it is now Mr. Wizard's turn. You have one of these smoky creatures directly above you now, and you have another one that's off to the left where the nightmare is.
I'm going to attack the fire creature with its anti-ice. I'm going to send ice thing at him. What is
Ooh,
this
okay,
called?
yeah.
Ray of Frost.
Oh.
Ray of Frost.
So,
Okay, I
are
dropped
you
my one.
are you attacking the smoke creature, or are you attacking the horse?
All right. Here's Mr. Wizard. Woohoo! Ice to the fire! Mr. Wizard changed his voice to a very sinister voice. He rolls his attack Wait, I didn't do that
Are
right.
you going after the horse, Scar?
Yeah, the horse.
Okay, great. 21 hits. So you can go ahead and roll damage for Ray of Frost. Does it let you do that from there? You see where to roll damage?
I don't have it on my screen.
No, usually it's
Yeah.
above it, but it's not.
Should I try rolling it again?
Oh yeah, no. If you scroll up in the chat, you'll see that it says attack and then it says damage. You need to click on the one that says damage.
Then normal hit. Is that what I need to hit?
Yeah, then normal hit. Or if you
Okay,
shift
sorry.
if you shift click on damage, it will just roll a normal hit anyway. Fantastic. Okay, 5. Great. So you managed to deal 5 damage to this thing, and it seems to be like it seems to take the full amount of the damage. It is affected by Ray of Frost pretty normally. So yeah, something about that icy blast kind of tangles with the fire in its mane, but the fire still burns brightly as it continues to canter across the room. All right, is that everything for Mr. Wizard's turn?
Is there anything else I could do? Can I move or?
If you move, you probably only want to move in the squares surrounding the creature that is right next to you. So you could move like diagonally around it, but if you step away from it, it will get an attack of opportunity because you're leaving without like fully disengaging to run away.
Okay, probably just stay here. And there's no other spells. That's my attack. So I
Yeah,
guess
you
that's
just
it.
get
Okay,
the.
I'm done.
I'd
the
move
one.
back like to your one square to the right. Then you won't get attacked, but you're moving out the way a little bit.
Like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still allowed, and you wouldn't take an attack of opportunity for
Okay,
moving there.
okay,
You
all
just
right,
take
yeah.
like a 5-foot sidestep, basically. Yeah, great.
Okay, sweet.
All right, Ruby, you're up next. What do you do?
Okay, so far we've had an axe thrown at the smoke thing and frost on the horse, right?
Yes, and all of this seemed to damage them pretty, like, reasonably.
Okay. Then from where I am, I would like to take out my bow and fire at the one closest to Mr. Wizard.
Okay. So that's just going to be a short bow roll. Go ahead and give us that.
23 to hit.
That's absolutely going to hit. Go ahead and roll that short bow damage.
Nice.
6.
And that
10.
takes this thing down.
Oh.
The arrow
Knocks
You're
my
pierces.
hat
free,
off.
Mr. Wizard.
Yeah,
Knocks
the arrow
my hat
pierces
off.
through it, and this thing sort of vanishes. As it does so, though, the smoke sort of like sucks in and like explodes as a result. And these things have a what's called a death burst. And so as it dies, this thing kind of immediately vaporizes and fills the air with this cloud of smoke. I will need Mr. Wizard to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, and Constitution is that okay? Oh my God, I'm trying to find that. Where am I? Where do I find that?
If you're on your character sheet on the front page, it is right there.
I'm on the. You highlighted it?
Yeah, on the details page,
Yeah, details, and
It's-
then
this one here. Did that
I
show
don't
up for
see
you or
where
no?
your highlight. No, it didn't.
That means
Oh,
he's in
weird.
the wrong section. If it didn't highlight, it
Let's see.
means
So I'm on
There's a box in the
details.
top right that says saving throws.
I must be on the wrong one. What am I? Where am I? Shoot, sorry.
Yeah, details in the right hand
Yeah,
side,
okay, I'm on
and
details.
then Constitution should be in the box with saving throws. It just says con.
it's slap bang in the middle, Scar. There's a small
Oh my
box
God.
to the right of skills that says saving throws.
Okay, and then do a normal. Just
yeah,
shift like
a normal
that.
one there. Yeah.
Okay, sorry that. Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, God.
that's not good. That's a
Oh, God.
that is
You're
a
going to kill
natural
our
one.
wizard.
So,
Oh.
unfortunately, this has the effect like the smoke fills Mr. Wizard's lungs. You find yourself coughing, and let me quickly resolve that. Mr. Wizard receives the poisoned status condition. This means that you have disadvantage on all of your attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh, dear.
Ruby, let me tell you a story when this last happened.
For the end of my turn, I'd like to just come over here and use my bonus action to try and hide.
Okay, great.
I'll tell you a
The wall here.
tale.
So yeah, use your cunning action to hide. That's fine. You sort of absorb into the shadows at the edges of the room, and most of the shadows here are cast by the big flaming horse that's in the middle, and also Max Blunder. So yeah, it seems like you're going to be out of the way for the time being. Is that everything for Ruby's turn?
That's it.
Fantastic. Max Blunder, you are up. What do you do?
Save me, Max.
I've got nothing for you, I can tell you that. I have cure wounds, but I don't have any poison cures. I'm looking at my options. I'm debating whether to create water above the horse.
I like that as
Because
a
it
plan.
says the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames there.
Oh, interesting.
So I am going to give it a go. I'm going to create water above our
All right.
horse.
Great. When you use the Create Water spell, you should be given the option to place the 30-foot cube on the grid. So
Yeah.
if you have any trouble with that, let me know, and I can always draw it for you.
Okay. Spell. Oh yeah, there it is. Did that work?
Yeah, that seems to be showing up for me. Is it showing up for everybody else?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, the little red box.
a set of red boxes there. Yeah, fantastic. So you cast Create or Destroy Water again. I love that this is like almost as a reference back to the flashback. You think about that high dive and the flames washing over you and the duck, and you think, I'm going to create water. And so you manage to create...
Traumatized by ducks.
Yes. You have water falling in a 30-foot cube, extinguishing exposed flames. Interesting.
What are you going to do with that?
I think what happens is, as the rain starts to fall, yeah, the fire goes out on the back of the nightmare as it is traveling, and it's rushing through the rain like this. The smoke just kind of increases, and it starts to come off the back of the nightmare as steam. But what this has the effect of doing is just extinguishing all light given off by this thing. So we're going to update that so it is no longer glowing. It doesn't seem to have any kind of damaging effect on its health, but it is at least like calming some of the flames. And we'll see if that resolves in any different ways once we get around to its turn. Does Max do anything else? Do you want to move around?
Yeah, I am going... Is that cloud still there?
Yes, it is. There's a cloud of smoke, basically, like Mr. Wizard is right on the edge of it.
Right.
Drag me.
I'm going to step forward to take a hit in case, because Mr. Wizard is not in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to step in front.
Chivalrous. You step forward to block your friend from taking any potential damage, and if that's the end of your turn,
That is the end of the turn.
then we are around to the top of the order where this smoke method, this is what these things are called, gets to take a swing at you. Having seen that you've come into range, it's going to attack you with its claws. So that's going to be... And does 17 hit Max Blunder's armor class? That's the
Yes.
number under your character portrait on your character sheet. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So that's going to deal some damage, which we're just going to roll like so. Okay, you take 4 points of damage as this thing claws at you with these smoky talons that seem somehow to have this actual weight and force behind them, even though they look like they're made out of particles in the air. But that is going to be the smoke method's turn. It does nothing else. It just stays where it is and probably makes like a little goblin kind of noise. And as we move on to the nightmare, it's going to continue its gallop across this arena. It stops probably on the edge here, and as it does so, 2 more smoke methods emerge from the smoke and steam that is escalating from its back. It's going to maybe turn around the edge of here and start to run in this direction as well. It ends its turn there. I'll show the folks who are watching at home where that is as well. And at this point, we continue to Broghini Dudestone's turn as I roll for initiative for these two new methods.
All right.
We need to kill the horse, guys. It's spawning more smoke guy things.
I would love to.
Yeah, well, I thought I could kill it with water. Just made a sauna.
Thanks for that.
Should I see if I can get close enough to hit it with my battle axe?
I think
I don't know if I can go that far in one turn, though.
you can. I think you need to take care of this Mephit in front of me.
Yeah, maybe.
you're both gonna get
seeing as how
poisoned.
Max has taken damage,
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
I try to take
Well, you can
out
throw an axe.
his immediate threat.
You could walk at a right angle to it and then throw an
Walk
axe
as
at
far as you can along there, yeah. 30
Yeah,
feet.
how far can I go?
30.
30?
You can go 30 feet on your turn, yeah.
Okay.
it. Yeah, because you need to be in
So
front.
if I head to here,
Yeah, bro needs to
30
be in
feet.
front, tanking.
yeah.
I stepped in front
yeah,
because
wanna get
otherwise
over
I
to the
think
horse eventually.
Mr. Wizard was going to take a beating.
And my axe did a lot of damage last time. Ruby was able to finish it off, so I'm going to take the same tact on the one that's right by Max, and do another throwing axe.
Okay, great.
Hand axe. I'll
Yep,
roll
go
for
ahead and
that.
roll that hand axe.
All right, come on, baby. Oh,
Oh, that's a critical hit, which means you get to deal extra damage. So don't shift click the damage roll this time. Click on that,
Okay.
and where it says critical hit, make sure you click that
Yes.
box.
come on, baby.
Nice. A 10 is still pretty good. A 10 manages to take down most of this thing's health. Like you
Okay.
see the axe kind of like passes through it, but as it does so, it just streams with smoke, and this thing is definitely looking the worse for wear. But it is not dead, which also means it's not going to explode right in front of Max right now. But that looks like everything Bro can do on his turn, unless you want to action surge or do a second wind. I guess second wind isn't
see.
going to get you a whole lot right now, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I forget what my action surge stuff does.
Action Surge basically lets you take another action on your turn. That action could be moving another 30 feet. It could be making another attack.
Yeah, I think I will move another 30 feet. I'll take an action surge, and then because I want to get closer to that horse.
Cool. If you wanted to intercept it, it seems like it's kind of wheeling around and coming back around the other side of the room. So you could like jump the fence in the center, and that would get you face to face with it
that'd be
as
great.
it makes its next pass.
Okay. So do I need to click action surge first, or is it
Yeah, do that just so it gives you the option to action
visibility.
surge.
And then now move 30 feet. Well, it's still counting my last 30 feet.
Yeah, but
go
it should allow you to
Just
move.
go to 60.
Yeah.
I'll just go here, right in its path.
Okay, fantastic. I'll
I
move
didn't
you
jump
over
the fence
the
then.
I'll move you over the barrier because it treats that as a wall
Acrobatic
the way I've
check.
set up the scene. There you go. I think honestly with the action surge, you're able to like it's a fairly low wall. You're able to hop it just like with one hand. If you want to do an acrobatics check just for style points, you can, but I'm not going to like penalize you for rolling badly or anything.
No, that's okay.
You're also, by the
We're
way, being gently rained on by Max's cube of rain, which is still in effect in that area.
Oh, true. Yeah, no wonder my mustache keeps wanting to fall off. Okay. That's it for me. I'm good.
Bro's mustache is doing an acrobatics check, I think. All right. That's Bro's turn over and done with. Mr. Wizard, you are back. I need.
Thank you, Max. I'll round of ale on me next time we get to the next inn where some other wretched curse will fall upon us.
Magic missile, wizard.
Oh, yes, of course. Who am I shooting this at?
The ruddy horse.
I feel like the horse wandered off.
Yeah, it is worth noting that because you've extinguished the flames on the nightmare, Mr. Wizard can no longer see the horse.
Doesn't magic
it's-
missile just hone?
I think it has to be cast on something you can see. I will check that while I've got the rulebook open here because I was looking up the stuff about poison. Let me see. I think magic missile does just automatically hit, but it needs to be it needs to be a creature of your choice that you can see that's within the range of the spell, and he can't see the horse right now. It's darkened and covered in smoke. It's merged with the shadows at the back of the room.
Okay. What options have you got?
I can do another ray of frost right into the creature next to you, Max.
That will explode it, and then I will have the same poison you have.
Does anybody have like a bag we could put over it?
And I've got a bag. Sorry, bear with me while I look up the poison thing. And yeah, like if remember that you can still succeed on a Constitution saving throw to not be poisoned by the smoke cloud. So you will be able to kill these things.
Okay.
Can I move at this point, or am I kind of
Yeah,
stuck?
absolutely you can move, yeah. You get your usual amount of movement. You will just take disadvantage on any skill checks or attack rolls.
Go on then. Blast it.
All right, blasting it with... What am I going to blast it with? Not magic. I'm going to save my magic missile.
Don't use a
I'm going to
spell
do a
slot.
ray of frost.
Maybe move a little bit behind Max so you can see.
Right about there.
You're using him as your guard.
Or should I go in front of Max?
No. You are not the tank.
Oh, yeah.
All right, can I do... so I'm going to save magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
And then can I do ray of frost?
You can do Ray of Frost, yeah, but because it's a spell roll, you'll need to click on it and take the disadvantage roll.
Okay. All right, so I clicked on it. I'm going to do a disadvantage roll.
Yep, and that will choose the lower of the two results, which are both actually pretty good.
Really
That's still a
doesn't matter.
19, because Mr. Wizard is OP. All right, great. So yeah, scroll up in the chat to find the damage for Ray of Frost, and go ahead and deal that damage.
And then damage, and that's normal.
That is normal, yeah. Okay, with a
Good
5.
job, wizard.
That finishes off this last smoke method, which means it's going to do its death burst. And I realize I don't think that showed up for everybody in chat because I'm rolling these privately. So I'll reveal that to everybody. And once again, a explosive cloud of smoke appears at this point in the arena. And so, Max, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Max.
There you go. He's a hardy lad. He's had his eggs.
That's what a dozen eggs gets you in the morning.
Yes, Max, you hold your breath, and yeah, maybe the sulfuric fumes from this thing do not affect you because you've had all of those eggs. And yeah, that manages to take care of that smoke method with no further damage to the party. All right, is that everything for Mr. Wizard's turn?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Ruby Nix hiding in the shadows. You are up. What do you do?
Can I short bow sneak attack?
Great question. I think sneak attack probably has to be a melee, but I could be wrong. Let me quickly look that up. This is one of those things that like I don't have
It
down
says,
yet, but I will.
if you have advantage on the roll and the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon.
Yeah, so you've got a short bow that's a ranged weapon. The difficulty now is having advantage on the roll, but I guess since you are hiding, it would probably give you advantage just because the creature isn't expecting the attack to come from you. So yeah, we'll say in this case that you could go ahead and roll a sneak attack if you're aiming for, I guess, this
Yeah, am I
method right here.
close? How far is that?
Let me measure that with the
I need it to
ruler
be
real
80
quick.
feet or less. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that's like less than 60, so you're grand. You're good.
Okay, so do I roll short bow or do I click sneak attack?
You roll short bow to attack. If you hit, you deal the sneak attack damage as well.
Okay, short bow, normal.
I'm going to say that probably hits. Yep, 17 definitely hits. So roll damage, and then go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage as well.
Damage and sneak attack. So 6 and 6.
Dang, rolling high. Incredible.
Woo!
So for a total of 16 damage, you pluck this thing out of the air with your short bow, and it immediately perishes. This one is also going to do its death burst, but the smoke cloud will happen harmlessly because nobody else is around to be affected by it.
Perfect.
But the room is starting to fill up with smoke at this point, with the running of the horse and the smoke methods being taken out one by one and
the
leaving
sauna.
these trails of smoke behind them. Yes, the sauna created by the horse.
Should I set it back on fire?
that could potentially be worth happening. We will see what happens with the nightmare. In the meantime, is that everything for Ruby's turn? Do you emerge from your hiding place?
I'll just come over here. I'm done.
All right, great. You hang out by the door, and we're going to move on to Max Blunder.
Okay. I feel like this fight's not going particularly well so
What do you
far.
mean? I just killed a guy in one shot.
Yeah, I've turned the horse off.
That's such a you problem, to be honest.
Also, should it stop raining by now?
How long does the spell's duration last? It should say in the description of the
really?
spell. Yeah.
It says duration instantaneous.
Oh, that's the casting time. The duration should be somewhere else.
Can I click it?
Bear with me.
I need to. How do I get more info?
Let me do this real
Middle click
fast.
to. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I guess duration is instantaneous. Okay, cool. So, I assume, yeah, by this point, if it's back to your turn, maybe, yeah, it has just been extinguished at this point.
Yeah.
The rain sort of finishes falling. Let me get rid of the cube then. There we go.
I'll move out of the poisons cloud, and
A good move.
I'm going to cast Bless on the squad.
Incredible.
Oh, he's blessing us. This is my favorite part.
Oh, true. Bless you
Does it
too,
kind of tickle
Max.
for anybody else?
Say again,
Almost made
Jem?
my mustache fall
It
off.
tickles. The bless. It tickles.
Oh, the
There we go.
blessing.
Gonna go cast it. Boom. There we go.
Wonderful. So you're blessing basically everybody else in the party?
Yeah, except me.
All right, fantastic. I will select all of them and give them the blessed status, because I know how that works now. Yay. Fantastic. So everybody gets an additional 1d4 to any of their attack rolls or saving throws for the next 60 seconds, I think, which is like 10 rounds of combat, so that's huge. Good stuff,
Thanks, Mr.
Max.
Max.
Am I able to move more, or am I done?
How much have you moved already? 5 feet?
5 foot. I was just gonna move
Yeah, so
closer
you-
to the wall in case I'm in the firing line of the horse.
Great, yeah. No, you can move up to 30 feet on your turn. You can break it up with actions and stuff as well, so that's totally fine.
Okay.
Okay,
Don't think
wonderful.
there's anything else I can do, right?
That seems to be it for now, yeah.
Okay, right, I'll end my turn.
Great. We are moving on. The smoke method there is dead, as is that one. The nightmare continues its charge across the room, and I think it's still kind of smoking and on fire. Or like the flames are starting to kind of spark back up on its back, but it is still like smoking and steaming. It reaches Broghini Dudestone, and it is going to attack you with its hooves. Let's see how this goes. Oh, does a 14 hit Bro's armor?
Probably.
Armor is no, your armor is 16. It's the one on your character sheet below your character portrait in the shield
Oh, yeah,
there.
yeah. Woo!
16. Okay, so you just narrowly managed to avoid getting trampled by this thing as it continues its movement past you. It's
Nice
going to
try.
continue moving up to its full range of 60 feet, which means it moves through you at this point. But you get an attack of opportunity as it moves away. So go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity. You swing on this thing as it travels past you.
All right. What do I hit with? Anything?
With whatever weapon you have handy. If you're like equipping your great axe as you vault the fence, then we can call it a great axe roll if you like.
Great axe. Let's go.
Okay, a 19
19.
is gonna hit, so go ahead and roll that great axe damage.
Come on, baby.
For 9 damage. All right, yeah, you cleave at this thing as it travels past. It takes 9 damage, and this thing is still looking pretty hardy. Like it's a proper war charger style like size of horse, and you can see even in the darkness of it there are these sort of rippling muscles, and yeah, it seems to take that hit and continue running.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
All right, that is going to be everything on the Nightmare's turn, though. So we're moving on to that smoke mephit should be dead, so we'll kill that one real quick. And finally, this smoke mephit over here. These creatures are flying, so it doesn't need to worry about getting over the barrier here. It's going to come up behind Broghini Dudestone as he takes a swing on the horse, and it's going to claw at you. Let's see how this does. Okay, a 17, I believe, hits based on what we just learned. So Bro is going to take some claw damage, and that's going to be for 6 damage as this thing rakes you across the back with its claws while your attention is on the horse.
Do I need to change my hit points now?
Yes, please, if you could. Because
So, what was it?
6 points of damage. Yeah, so just
I'm
hit
down to
minus
14?
6. Yep,
Oh,
that sounds good to me.
Minus 6 works?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of let Foundry do the maths for you sometimes.
Nice. Okay.
All right, you get an opportunity to retaliate because it is Bro's turn. What do you do?
Oh, jeez.
Go, bro.
I guess I'm gonna. This is the immediate danger. I'm gonna strike back at this guy that just hit me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll do Great Axe again.
Yep.
So we'll roll for that. Oh, baby. 15.
15's gonna hit. That bless
hit,
is
okay.
doing work. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Here we go. Come on, big hit, big hit, big hit, big money, big money. All right, I'll take it. 11.
And 11 is not quite enough to take this thing down, but once again, you can tell you've scored a pretty decent hit.
Okay. I wonder, is it too soon to use my second wind and just try to finish this thing?
Second wind is only going to get you either tactical mind, which would let you increase the amount you roll, or it would heal you. But action surge you've already used once, so you're unable to use that again.
Right. Okay. All right. I think just in case one of my colleagues finishes this off, I'm gonna move out of this guy's way.
He'll attack you if you do that.
Depending on where you move to. So you could move.
Even if I move to this spot.
Yeah, the smoke method is going to attack you if you move out of the threatened squares around it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you can.
All right.
You could chance taking a hit, or you
It
could
might
chance getting
it might
poisoned.
miss.
But you could also constitute.
you.
How's your constitution?
He's a dwarf. He's pretty hardy. He's got a +1.
Yeah. What does that mean?
For Constitution, you'd also get a +3 on a saving throw. So you got a decent chance of saving the Constitution save if this thing explodes, and you might not get poisoned.
Okay.
There's ads running, by the way. I don't know if there is for you guys as
Yeah,
well.
I'll play mine then in that case.
All right, yeah.
Sorry, chat. That's how we fund
that
this.
here.
Pause for ad.
Yeah.
I think I'll end my turn here anyway. I don't.
All right,
I
cool.
don't-
We will pick
yeah.
up with the next turn, which I believe will be Mr. Wizard, but we'll do that after the ads.
Where is Bro? Because
He's on the other side
outside
of the
my visual
barrier.
range.
You are literally
yeah.
blind.
Yeah,
He is
you're,
blind.
Mr. Wizard is having to navigate by how much light Max is giving off, which is only about 40 feet worth of light, and he's up against the wall right now. So,
So you guys can see more than I can. Like
Yeah.
I'm. Okay.
Yeah,
this
I'm a
might-
dwarf.
Me
I
and
can
Bro
see the
have
whole
night
place.
vision.
Mhm.
You and Max are useless.
Can
Yeah.
you see the fire horse, Jen?
Yeah, it's right in
Okay.
front of you. Max needed to
Like,
move up for you, probably.
It's like, what would that be? Like 40 feet
yeah, it's
Can I attack if I
up
can't
from
see?
him, north from him.
you can't attack
You could
things
move
you can't
towards
see.
it, and then
Okay.
attack it. But you
So,
can only see. Actually, you can only see what I can see, can't you?
The horse is not flaming, like still.
Yeah, like the rain doused the fire on its back and has been put out, but I think on its next turn you start to see like sparks and stuff erupting from the horse's mane again, so it'll probably the flames will return shortly.
Fix my chat's asking if being a dwarf, if I'm poison resistant.
Interesting. I don't know if that's a trait of dwarfs in 2024 rules. Let me take a quick look. Because I don't recall it coming up at character creation, but I could have just been spacing at that point.
It'll probably be in your features, right? If you have it.
Yeah, I looked on his character sheet a second ago and I couldn't see it. Let me take a quick look here. Oh yeah, Dwarven Resilience. You do have resistance to poison damage, but that's poison damage. Like, it's poison as a damage type, not the poisoned status condition, but you have advantage on saving throws you make to avoid or end the poison condition. Okay, great. Yeah, so you have basically advantage on that Constitution save. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that one. That's a good tip.
Ads are over for me.
That's forever. Okay. All right. So I want to attack the fire horse, but I can't see the fire horse, so I can move. Correct. So I can maybe scoot over this direction.
You'll be
You
moving
can
into
move that way.
darkness.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like Max is your current light source. So what you can see right now is just the radius of Max's light, and you just be moving into
Darkness.
like stumbling around in the dark, basically. Yeah.
So I can't really do anything attack-wise.
Tell us what spells you've got.
Yeah, that's good. Good. Let's see. I can do detect magic, ray frost, magic hand, light, the floating disc, underwave, and find a familiar.
So
I could
here's a fun concept. Like there are some spells like Thunderwave. I don't recommend doing Thunderwave right now, but there are some which don't necessarily require you to see your opponent, or like you don't necessarily have to roll to hit them, but your opponent might have to make a saving throw against the effect of your spell. But Thunderwave, I think, is a 15-foot cube originating from you, so that's not going to hit the horse at this range, unfortunately.
No. Can I just cast my familiar just to have a pet?
I mean, yeah. Your familiar might be able to do some like scouting of this area, even.
Ooh,
so
I like that.
That's a possibility. So yeah, if you want to cast Find Familiar, that will take a spell slot, and oh wait, the casting time is actually quite long. I will say that. It says the casting time to do this is 1 hour or a ritual, which means 10 minutes. So
He'll be doing that for the rest of the day.
yeah. So sorry, Scar. I should have made that clearer earlier.
Okay, I think I already casted, so I'll be over here doing my ritual.
Then again, you also have the option of casting light on something else, because that's a cantrip. You can do that as many times as you want.
Okay, yeah.
so-
Can I do that? Okay, what can I do that? Can I do that on the dead thing?
Yeah, I mean, you could illuminate one of these
Or
smoke
about the
methods.
barrier?
Yeah, or the fence. That's another option.
Oh, I thought it had to be like a okay, yeah. How about the fence? I'll illuminate the fence, and I can just go light, and then
You have to touch it.
Yeah. I think this counts as a large object, so it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius, and dim light
so
for
I
an
have to
additional
touch
20
it. So I'd
feet.
have to move over to the barrier.
Yeah, you can move wherever you want to on this line, and great. So that point starts to glow with light for 40 feet. So
Good. Now I can actually see something. Great.
something like, I think that more or less.
Hey, it's Bro.
There you go. So that
Hey, there you
illuminates
are.
the center of the battlefield, almost as though like a spotlight has been cast on the center of this arena.
This
Mr.
sounds so
Wizard.
much I can actually see. Like, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, Mr.
All right,
Wizard.
and that's it for
illuminates
me.
that
So
area.
end of my turn, I suppose.
Fantastic. Okie doke. We're moving on to Ruby.
How far? Okay, I can't get within striking range of it. Yeah, I will have the bow again. I shall walk over here, and I shall use my short bow.
What are you attacking? Are you attacking the smoke monster or the
The-
horse?
Well, the smoke thing's almost dead, right?
Yeah, correct.
Should be.
Okay, I'll attack the smoke thing. Oh, what did I do?
Whoa.
That's definitely a hit. That's a 27 to hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, it's because of the bless has an extra thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the blessed is doing a lot of work.
Well,
Hopefully is enough.
6 damage is enough. Once again, the
Nice.
arrow completely wastes this thing, and it's going to do its death bursts.
Okay.
So we'll need
it's
a
okay, bro. You're so strong.
Constitution saving throw with advantage from Broghini Dudestone.
Okay, Constitution saving throw with advantage. Here we go. Come on, and
With
Oh
the
my
effects
gosh.
of bless as well, because
I
it's
better be
saving throw.
okay.
Bless up.
With a 15, you are fine.
Yay.
Once again, the smoke fills your lungs, but you take a big, like, lung full of air before you see it happen, and yeah, you manage to avoid the effects of the poison. Good stuff,
right.
Ruby. Anything else for your turn?
Done.
Okie doke. Great stuff. We're on to Max.
Where can I see my spell slots? How many I've got?
If you go to your spells tab,
Yeah.
it seems like you've expended 2 of them and you have 1 first level spell slot left. They're the little shield icons on the top right of your
Yeah, and I've got a mace, so I haven't got anything ranged.
You got your guiding bolts, your sacred flames.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit it with fire.
Fair. It is yeah, I think it's radiant damage rather than fire damage in the case of sacred flame, but
Okay.
I can understand the impulse. Like I can
It
understand
says
why you
flame-like
would,
radiance. Okay.
yeah. It's more like divine fire than it is like this kind of
I
fire.
want to hold back
fire
my
seems
spell
more
slot in
fiendish.
case I need to heal someone. So I guess I will Sacred Flame, and it's got a 60-foot range, so I can cast it from here.
Mm-hmm. And you can now see the horse because
can
it's
now see
within the
the
range
horse.
of Mr. Wizard's new light.
Right.
Okay, so
Did that cast?
it needs. Yes, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid this. So it's going to do that. Right. And that's a 10, so 14 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for Sacred Flame.
Come on, get it. Get it.
Kaplow! Kasmash!
All right, you manage to deal 4 damage to this thing as this bolt of holy fire streaks from Max Blunder's fingertips.
That's a crazy sound effect for that.
Kaplow?
Kaplow. Sacred flame.
Max, you do anything else to move?
No, I think, oh, actually, I'm gonna move just along here to cast more light, as I think this horse is gonna go around the corner.
Okay. All right. So we are now back up to the Nightmare's turn. And I'll actually start removing some of these smoke methods from the field, just so they're a little bit less... a little bit more awkward. Right. The Nightmare is going to continue its lapse, so it's going to move to the end of here. Hang on one second. Yeah, there we go. It's going to move to the end of here. It's going to circle around, and it's going to come back this way. But it just continues its lap around the gate here and is not going to attack anybody on this turn. But it's now the flames have risen again on its back. So the effect of the rain earlier has lessened, and that should be the amount of light it now gives off. Okay, that's going to be the Nightmare's turn. Bro is up. What do you do?
All right. I want to charge this thing and hit it with my great axe.
All right, you want to hop the barrier again?
Yeah, I want to get right up in its face.
Does he have to do a check every time he walks through the poison?
I'm actually going to get rid of the poison clouds because I think at this point they have dispersed. Like the smoke has sort of risen up to the ceiling, and I think honestly the speed at which the Nightmare is moving is also kind of wafting a lot of the poison smoke away. So we're going to get rid of those.
You want me to go around this thing,
For
or
free.
you want to hop? me over
Yeah,
while
sorry,
I'm
I
down?
can hop you over. I'll just move you there, and then you can move wherever you like from that point.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get here. I'm gonna get a little
All right.
brazen with this thing.
Nice. You
Hope
hop
it
over the
hit me
barrier
first.
once again.
Yep. You know me. I just gotta get up in its face and hit it as hard as I
That
can.
little dwarf got legs.
Uh-huh. I just did a triple backflip over that fence, by the way. All right. I'm gonna swing my great axe at this thing.
Go for it.
Come on. No!
Oh. And with
Backflip was too much.
with a natural 1, I think the speed of the Nightmare running at you, you mistime your swing. The great axe like gets pushed out of your hands by the force of this thing colliding
Yikes.
with you, and it just jars it out of your hands and it clatters across the room. So your great axe lands over
Oh, no.
here by the on the
He's
wall, like behind Ruby.
mustacheless.
It ripped my mustache right off my face!
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh!
I think the flames sort of rising up suddenly also maybe burnt some of his mustache off in the process.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that is unfortunately where Bro's going to have to end his turn because the whole situation is not going his way. All right, Mr. Wizard, it's your turn, and you can now see this horse.
Roy, magic missile!
Bro, I will revenge you. All right. Do we know how much health the fire horse has?
We don't.
No, it looks like it's pretty healthy still. Like it hasn't seemed
okay.
to take significant damage yet.
Magic missile. Okay. So you cast magic missile. So I need to click that. Cast spell. And then let's see, damage roll.
Yeah, it hits automatically. So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
All right, and 3 darts each deal 2 damage, so it's going to take 6 damage total.
That seems kind of weak for a magic missile. Dang.
Yes. That's,
I'm sorry, Broseph.
rolling a 1 on a d4 always hurts. It hurts even more if you step on them, though. Is that going to be it for Mr. Wizard's turn, or do you do move, or do you do anything else?
I think I'll stay where I am. Yeah, that's it. I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, cool. That's going to be Ruby's turn then.
Ruby! Do I have advantage on this thing because Bro's next to it?
Yes, or you have the effect of sneak attack if you go up there and move, yeah.
Yeah, sneak. That's what I mean. Advantage for sneak attack.
Can Ruby
Yes.
grab the axe?
I will say
That would
it's,
be an action.
yeah, it's a pretty
Ah.
hefty, I think maybe interacting with stuff, picking it up is technically a bonus action, but then sneak attack is also,
Yeah,
I think, classed as a bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to do both in the same turn.
Sneak it.
All right, I would like to sneak attack, this time getting out my sword and getting close to the actual
You're blessed
horse.
as well, so it should hit pretty well.
I will
Okay,
correct
so
myself there. Sneak attack is not a bonus action, but yeah, still feels unfeasible for Ruby to do all of this at once.
Okay, short sword.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
18.
18 definitely hits. And here is something else fun that I learned, because if you've got your dagger and your short sword equipped, which we'll say for the sake of this example that you do, I'm pretty sure you can dual wield both of those because they are light weapons. So you could also make an attack roll with your dagger if you wanted to. Because, this is something I'm learning a little bit more about with the rules of 2024, but you can basically, because you
do that
have
on a
small
story in
weapons.
Baldur's Gate, but
Yeah, they
I
do.
don't know how much. Okay, then I'll swipe with my sword and stab with dagger.
Yeah, get him.
So I'll see if the dagger hits first.
All right, both of those are pretty
Another
solid hits.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm gonna roll attack on both of them and 1 sneak attack.
Yep. Oh, hang on.
Is that attacks?
I think you're hitting attack. You should be hitting damage instead.
Oh, damage.
Yeah, sorry. I'll delete those just so they're not in the way.
Damage dagger and
Mm-hmm.
damage short sword and sneak attack.
So that is a 6, a 6, and a 6. Okay, wow.
That should hurt, right?
The numbers of the
Alright.
beast. You deal 18 damage to this thing.
Wow.
And it has barely got to the point where this thing you seem to be slowing it down at all. It's looking like it's taken some hits at this stage. Maybe like one of the legs is dragging slightly, but it's definitely still keeping up its pace. Does Ruby want to do anything else?
Going over here.
All right. If you're leaving its range, you need to you'll take an attack of opportunity as well. That's the
Fine.
other thing.
Attack me.
All right. Let's see. It's gonna roll to attack Ruby, and that misses with a 10. All right, cool.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah, Ruby manages to sneak away in the confusion. It is Max's turn. What do you do?
I think. What's your health at, bro?
14. Yeah, 14.
Okay,
And I
I'll
still have
cast
my ability
another
to heal if
sacred
I need
flame.
to.
I think.
Is Gran blurry for everybody else?
Yeah, he blurred
Yeah.
out for me too.
There's nothing I can do
I
about
think if he
that.
turns his camera on and off, it might fix it.
What,
I
on
was
stream
just wondering if it
together?
was just me.
Yeah.
All right, while you're doing that, I will roll a
Dang.
saving throw for the nightmare. And this time it succeeds with a 20.
Oof.
So it will not take any damage from Sacred Flame. I think it's moving too fast and you just shoot like just over one shoulder.
I should have walked up to it with my mace.
All right, time. This guy.
Okay. Right, I'm done.
All right. Max's turn is over. The Nightmare is going to attack Broghini Dudestone as it canters
Don't
past
worry.
you.
I block.
Okay, does a 20 hit Bro's armor class? I think it does, right?
Yeah.
It's another piece of the beard.
16.
All right, cool. Let me see here. It deals 18 damage to you.
Oh. That made me dead, don't it?
So yeah, Broghini Dudestone is down. So this thing like tramples over him. He's not dead, but he is now unconscious. Once your health points drop
Good thing
to
Max is
0,
there.
unless you've taken a ton of extra damage, you don't die outright. But at this point, the character will end up making death saving throws on each of his turns if he is not revived by something in the
Oh, man.
meantime. And anything
So
that
how
can
much do I do? Minus 18?
minus 18, yeah.
Oh my.
Or you can just take
goodness.
it down to 0, basically.
Oh,
And having done that, the Nightmare is going to continue its run off in this direction.
Oh my god.
avenge me!
Oh, bro, safe.
Basically, it tramples Broghini Dudestone, leaving him on the floor.
Did it crit or what?
No, it did not crit. I'll tell you that for free. It did not crit. So yeah, you guys have been getting lucky with these rolls. There's a smoke cloud left in its wake, and you guys see Broghini Dudestone face down on the floor, unmoving. It is now Bro's turn, so this is a fun part where we get to actually do death saves. Impulse, if you open up your character sheet, on the side where it says hit dice, underneath that there is a little skull icon. If you click on that, that will pop out a little skull, which allows you to roll a death saving throw.
So show.
Oh my god.
Right.
It
Death
should be,
save. Yeah, click
Right.
on it and then. Oh, okay, here it is. Normal?
yeah, normal.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Oh!
that is a critical fail on a death saving throw, which means he automatically gets 2 points towards death. If he fails one more death saving throw, Broghini Dudestone dies.
Max, you have to
permanently.
save him!
Lucky I saved my spell.
With that said, it is Mr. Wizard's turn.
Can I do anything to help, bro?
Do you have
wizard
any healing
stabilized.
spell?
My second wind or something, man? Let's go.
What
If
if I
you-
light him up? Maybe that'll help.
Something tells me it will not help at this stage.
What if I give him a Tetzel floating disc to the doctor? I could cast that under him. It'll float him away.
We need to kill the
Construct-
horse.
Stretch it.
Okay,
Leave
kill the
it
horse.
to me to
I-
heal him.
I can't do magic missile. I've
Frost
used that up.
Frost!
So
Frost.
Frost is the only one.
You can do
Um,
magic missile. According to your character sheet, you do still have one more spell slot available.
Save it.
You
I'll
did
do
get
magic missile. Yeah.
you got an additional spell slot when you leveled up.
Okay, sweet. I'll do magic missile and then find a familiar. Is my 10 minutes up here so I get my cat?
No, not yet. Like these rounds of combat are really fast. They take like basically 6 seconds of real time, quote unquote. So-
okay.
yeah.
Are you sure
Okay,
you want a
I'm
magic missile,
casting
dude?
magic-
Wait. Are you sure you don't want to frostbolt this? Save
Am I
your
within
spell.
range of Frost? Okay, I'll do Ray of Frost. Let's see. I always goof this up, so I am gonna roll this. So I'm gonna do a normal.
You need to do it with disadvantage because you're making an attack roll and you still have the poisoned condition.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
I'm
he's
glad I
blessed. Does
double
that
checked
not help?
The bless is going to help with whatever he rolls, but unfortunately he rolls a
my
critical
God.
fail, so that spell goes wild and misses the nightmare entirely.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Does Mr. Wizard move or anything, or is that going to be the end of your turn?
Nah, we're just gonna die with my buds.
All right. Ruby, you're up. What do you do?
I'm curious about the horse statue over there. What can I see of that?
Okay, cool. If you want to go over and investigate it, you can. You have time to make it up there, and you can just like hop up the steps, basically.
I can't jump over the.
Yeah, sorry. I can move
Can
you
you
over the wall.
dexterously move me over the,
There you
the
go.
barrier?
You flip up there. You take a look at this horse statue, and kind of similar, like in construction to the statue at the entrance, or like the ones that were outside, except this one is a lot like in much better condition because it's been sealed in this tomb for the entire time. At the foot of the statue is carved the phrase, "I carried the message, but she carried me." And as you investigate this, you hear this ghostly whinny coming from somewhere near the statue, and a spectral phantom steed emerges from the statue, as though it's the ghost of this war charger that carried the virtuous hero in the first place. And it fades into view, stepping out of the horse statue, whinnies a war cry, and charges into battle. And we're going to add it to the initiative. This thing seems to be on your side.
On our side!
Gem's a genius.
We can really use some friends. This is great.
Can I ride it?
You might be able to ride it. If you want to try and like swing up onto this phantom steed, you still have a little bit of movement. I will let you do that on your turn.
I would like to.
Great,
I'd like to do
fantastic. Yeah, you are now aboard the phantom steed. I will try and move it down in the token layer. There you go. So you are now on this horse. The
Ghost
group of you,
horse!
yeah, you look around and Ruby is riding this ghostly horse that seems somehow to hold her up. And
Guys, I got a friend!
yeah. If that's going to be it for Ruby's turn, it is now Max Blunder's turn. What do you do?
I've done enough.
I rush over to Broghini, and I'm gonna cure wounds. That'll help him, right?
That will help him, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast cure wounds immediately.
Fantastic.
I think it says I have to touch him, right? Yeah.
Yes, I believe so.
Healing roll.
All right, and then just, do the healing roll. Okay, that is a 12. So Broghini Dudestone is healed for 12
Neck
hit
kisses.
points. And those death saves go away. Broghini Dudestone is back on his feet.
Yay.
Good job, Max!
Thank you, Max. Saved my life, bro.
All right, I think that's going to be it for
a lot
Max's
of
turn,
drinks
yeah?
when we get
Yeah.
back to the inn.
Fantastic. So it is
Nice,
now
Max.
the Phantom Steed's turn. So riding with Ruby on it, where do you direct this thing to go, Ruby?
Straight to that fire horse in its path.
Kill it.
You're going to try and get it over here to block.
Yeah, does it have 60 feet?
It has 60 feet of movement. It like dashes out in front of this. Oh, in fact, actually, it has 100 feet of movement. This thing's speed is like even faster than the Nightmare's is. So
Cool.
it can
I
get
want
right
it
up
to
in its
attack
face if
that
you want it
thing.
to.
Get it to attack.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you end up right in front of the Nightmare, and this thing rears up with its hooves, and the two of them end up doing that kind of like slapping fight thing that you sometimes see cats doing. And it's going to roll to attack. And with a 15, that hits. So it's going to go ahead and roll damage. Okay, it does 4 points of damage to the horse, which is not much, but it is
I'm
something.
stronger than this ghost horse.
Yeah. This phantom steed seems sort of incorporeal and doesn't seem to be used to fighting something that is this physical and fiendish. But that is going to be the horse's turn. It is now the Nightmare's turn. So I think it's going to try its best to retaliate against this new horse. It's going to get all territorial and attack. We'll roll for the hooves. All right. This thing has been rolling like beans, and it misses. So it's going to, I think, probably try and skirt around this horse in a defensive way, but it's not going to leave that zone and take an attack of opportunity. But it seems kind of like cowed by the presence of this spectral steed that is now in your midst. Broghini Dudestone is back on his feet, and it's your turn. What do you do?
All right.
Do not go up to the horse, dude.
Pick
Is
up your
now a good time
axes.
for
Go
my
and get your
second
axe.
wind? I feel like I should just heal up with my
Yeah,
second
you should
wind.
second wind
shouldn't I?
and pick up your axes if you
Yeah.
can.
Can I do that and still attack, or no? Is it just second wind?
Second wind is a bonus action, so you can technically do that on your turn as well as moving and attacking, but I don't know if you can get close enough to the horse to attack.
Does he have any axes on him?
I could throw a hand axe 60 feet.
Oh, you also, your great axe is also clattered to one side of the room, I believe, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure where.
Yeah,
But
cool.
could
So
I move to go pick it up and then?
I think you probably picked up the hand axes that you were throwing at the Mephits. So yeah, we'll say that
Okay.
those got picked up. What range do
Yeah.
they have?
Up to 60 feet, it looks like.
Okay, great. Yeah, you can probably hit the nightmare from this distance. It's about 50
Yeah, I'll
feet
hand
away.
axe, keep my distance hand axe, and then I'll see what I do there, and then I'll second wind.
Heck yeah, let's
So
do it.
Let's hand axe. Okay.
That's gonna hit. You nail this thing from
Nice.
across the room. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, bro.
Come on, come on.
Don't miss and hit me.
That still does 6 damage. Damage is damage.
It's more damage than the
Okay.
horse.
And then second wind. Use.
Yep, you can go ahead and do that. I think this is
Okay.
the first time to you guys that this horse seems to have been on the ropes. Yeah, you take an
so I get
additional
5 back.
5 points of healing. Yes.
So you're back to
So
full
that'd
health.
be,
Yay.
17 out of 20. So pretty good though. All right.
All right. That's going to be Bro's turn.
Can
my
you
turn,
can he move?
Yeah, he can move if he wants to.
You should move towards your axe.
He can leave his friends behind.
Yeah. Where was it?
It was
It's
somewhere like it was
over
like
here, sort of
here?
down.
somewhere here.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
go
down
get it.
towards
I'll
the.
go get it. Let me go get it. Okay. I'd like to have that back. Okay. And then I'll do it.
All right, Mr. Wizard, you're up. What do you do?
We're taking this thing out.
Go, wizard, go.
Mr. Wizard's getting serious.
With the power of my fingertips, magic missile! And I attack with magic missile. We're
Fantastic.
taking this thing
Let's
out.
go.
Casting the spell.
You hit automatically. Just go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see.
Come on,
Oh,
big-
damage roll.
Big money, big money. Come on. All right.
Okay, that's 5 per missile with 3 missiles for 15 damage. This thing is on its last legs. The missiles catch it squarely. It whinnies in pain. The other horse, jeers back at it in triumph. And if Mr. Wizard wants to move, you can, but otherwise it is Ruby's turn.
I have
I think
ads.
I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, great. Ruby, what do you do?
Oh, my audience has ads right now.
Wait for ads.
All right, we'll wait for
I'll-
ads.
I'll hit the button as well. Might as well
Same.
sync up.
It's a long battle.
That was a big money shot right there. That's a big money shot.
Guys, I like
I
our
have,
ghost horse. Big fan
Yeah,
of
that
the
was
ghost
smart.
horse.
I can't really,
call.
I couldn't really
Good
see
call
the
on that.
horse very well.
Oh, well, it was not taking any damage, and I was like, there has to be something else happening in this room.
She's played Baldur's Gate.
I will say that you guys still hear that sort of ominous chanting that you heard earlier, and from where Ruby is, you can see that there's a pile of debris sort of covering
Yeah, I
the
can see
corner of the
that.
room to the north of you. That seems to be debris that's fallen in from a room beyond this, maybe. And some of you may have noticed as you've been trying to deal with the nightmare that there's actually a door in the opposite corner of the room. So when we
there
get
is.
back from the
Blimey.
ads, that may be worth investigating once you have dealt with the imminent threat of the nightmare.
All right, my ads are over.
30
From the
seconds
top
for
of
me.
my horse, I will use my bow.
Like the Rangers of old.
This is very cinematic. This better hit. Oh my gosh.
That's
You're
a 17
blessed.
and it hits.
You're blessed.
Yeah.
That blessed,
Love
that
the
the
bless.
bless spell does work.
The
Yeah.
bless is good.
It really does.
All right, damage. I rolled all 6s.
Fantastic. Ruby rearing up as this horse manages to try and defend itself against the fiendish incursion of the tomb where it dwells. The nightmare takes a bow, an arrow from Ruby's bow directly to the chest, and it falls. So the nightmare keels over, whinnying, and collapses on that corner, and the fire illuminating it goes out. Almost as soon as that happens, you see this light sort of wink out from the nightmare, and it disappears entirely. It sort of as though it sort of phases through the floor almost, and the nightmare is no more.
Is my horse still there?
Your horse is still there. Your horse, again, like, you know, kind of like makes some triumphant noises, and
I just
settles
stroke its
back
neck
down.
from where I am. Who's a good horse?
I think it maybe
You
like
broke its neck.
it like circles the area where the nightmare was, as though like trying to stamp out any last remains of it. But the nightmare seems to be gone.
Everyone's still alive?
Well.
Who's dead?
Not
Anybody
anymore.
dead?
Back to you, Max.
Well done, everybody.
Alright. Are we still in combat?
Yes, you are. So the distant chanting seems to continue. You can hear it sort of emanating from the north of the room. And perhaps for the first time since you've been dealing with all of this stuff, you realize that there is a door in the northeast corner of the room. And there seems to be some kind of chanting coming from that. And the ominous sort of heat of the room has not yet dissipated, even though this flaming horse seems to now be defeated. So, you sense that there is still... not everything has been resolved here in the tomb of the virtuous rider.
Can we move around?
Yeah. Should we
Yeah, I will absolutely allow you guys to move freely. In fact, we'll end the encounter just so you guys can move that, and then we'll start a fresh thing when
I would
maybe
like
something
to
else
stay on
happens.
my horse.
Yes, I will move the horse with you. Just let me know where you want to go, and I'll.
Well, we
I could
gotta
actually-
go north.
I think I might be able to give you ownership of this token. Let me see if I can figure out how to do that real quick.
Should go to the door, yeah? Not the
Yeah.
pile of rubble.
I'm not
I wanna see
quite
this
sure how I
horse.
do that.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
I
Has to
want
get
see
like so
Right,
close
so-
to it.
I want to see the horse.
Ruby and I have seen this room the whole time.
Jem, you
Didn't
should
think
now
we
be
were-
able to move the horse with your token. Let me know if that worked.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Okay.
Wait,
So we
before-
can't like jump through this rubble.
Well, hold on. Wait, before we go through the door,
I'll,
there is a mysterious pile of rubble. Do we want to like see if there's a
I
way?
can't see anything in it, and I'm next to it.
yeah,
Wanna
if you
do
wanna
a
roll
check?
perception just to investigate what's going on there, like
Yeah.
you can
Okay.
see
Perception.
if there's any like if there's any like cracks in the rubble that maybe you can see through.
God,
Oh.
really?
That's not gonna do it.
I will also perceive.
I think Max rolled with advantage there, but that
Oh,
first roll
Max
was
did.
definitely a 1.
Oh.
I pressed
Oh, I
shift.
got a 1 too.
I pressed shift.
Yeah, weird. I'm not sure quite why the keyboard shortcut is acting up, but you might have maybe hit control or something.
Did
or maybe
everybody
that's-
I was
Perceive.
checking that time. I was
I'm gonna-
genuinely checking.
Now I will.
Yeah, wild. I don't know.
I didn't think it was going to be needed.
Oh God, we suck.
What is
Yeah,
happening?
Let
You-
me
you
come
can-
in here. Let me
is
come in
happening?
here. Perception. Let me come in here, Mr. Wizard's here.
I'll save you the time. You can see nothing through this pile of boulders in the back of the room. Even with a 17, Mr. Wizard, you can barely see that there is light coming from somewhere
Alright.
behind these boulders, but there seems to be another chamber back there.
Is there anything we can do to prepare ourselves if there's more combat? Like, I'm out of spells, which means no more healing from me.
Somehow I've separated myself and the
Yeah,
horse.
it's okay. I can put you. I can
How have I done
recombine the
that?
two of you. It's fine. I think it probably hit a wall or something. In fact, the horse is going to be an interesting one. I will say that because it's spectral, it might be able to go through this door, but the nightmare being a more physical thing, it seemingly could not.
Can we take a small rest to replenish our spells?
There's chanting in the other room.
Yeah, taking a rest will take up to 10 minutes, and the uncomfortable heat in this place is making it difficult for you to really feel like you could take a rest here.
You guys have
comfortably.
healing potions or anything
Pix.
on you?
Pix, it's luck. When I roll a 1, on a D20, it
Oh.
re-rolls. So
Forgetting you had halfling luck.
I'm not messing it up.
Thank you. I'm so happy you figured that out.
He can't roll a 1, literally.
I can't roll
James-
I
one.
forgot as well.
I keep forgetting you have halfling luck, Green, because you're so tall. That's part of the problem. So so what do you guys do? You're standing here at this doorway to what you
I think
believe
we
is
Does
a chamber
anybody want to
beyond it.
listen in, or are you just barging through?
No, we should have a listen.
Yeah.
What about an investigation of the door?
We've
What,
u-
what could we do to investigate
get in
before
there?
going in?
I just want to take stock for a second.
Someone put their ear up to
Because
it.
me and Mr. Wizard have no spells left.
You got cantrips still, but no
We got cantrips,
spells.
but we got no spells.
But I've got a horse, so I feel like our odds are like not that bad.
All right, you go charging in then. Full steam.
Wait, but is anybody gonna listen at the door first
No,
for me?
opening the door. Off you go.
Right.
All right.
Come on,
If everyone
spectral.
wants to pile in, yeah, I can make sure the horse gets moved right.
Oh God, it's horrible.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so
I can't get through
with
the
that
door.
in
Someone
mind,
close the door.
as everybody piles into the room, we're going to start another encounter because all of these guys are in this space surrounding what seems to be a magic circle. So the door that you open scrapes across the floor, and immediately you hear this chanting much clearer as you step into this antechamber. It's filled with statues and debris, and across the room to your left you see 3 figures with their hands raised and chanting around a circle on the floor, which seems to be made of these almost silvery flames. At the center of the circle you can make out the skeleton of some sort of large creature, but in unison they all snap their heads around to face you, still chanting the words of this unfamiliar song, and they raise their hands towards you, and you start to see sparks forming in their palms. Once again, everyone is going to roll me initiative, please.
Sorry about my dog.
Woof.
22.
Did-
My
did I
God.
not- Oh.
Who got 22?
Winnie's scared of the dark in real life, fun fact, and it's currently dark out.
Oh no. Well, I think perhaps because you are riding the horse, Ruby, you are first to act. So, what do you do?
Maybe just ask him to stop.
It
Ask him nicely.
doesn't seem like they're gonna be up for conversation, bro. I'll be real. So I think me and horse will go forward a little bit because we haven't taken any hits yet. We're okay.
Remember,
And
the horse
I'm
has
going
up
to-
to 100 feet of movement if you need it.
Right, so
Whoa.
I could just trample them if I wanted to. Did the horse roll initiative? Does it get attacks here?
I'm treating your turn and the horse's turn as the same now that you're officially riding this thing.
Okay, so I will go straight up to this one right here.
Great
And
stuff.
I will sword it.
Okay, fantastic. You're like leaning down like a cavalry rider trying to attack with the sword.
If I'm up next to this thing on a horse, would you say I could sneak attack?
You technically have an ally within 5 feet. You're just riding it.
Surely
I think
she has
honestly,
an advantage on that.
yeah, I'll allow it just for rule of cool. I will say that you have advantage riding
I'm
and
getting
attacking.
rule of cool.
You're attacking a somebody who's on foot from horseback. I feel like you probably have advantage. That's how cavalry worked in like all kinds
Yeah.
of military stuff. So yeah, go ahead and roll with your sneak attack as well.
All right, lovely. Let's see if it hits first.
Get in.
That
It
definitely
does! It hits!
27 to hit. You're kidding me.
Awesome, man. Jeez.
Shout out to Bless. Yeah, great. Go ahead and roll damage and roll your sneak attack as well.
And sneak attack. Damage.
Woo!
Sneak attack is going crazy tonight. That's a total of 15. You absolutely decimate this person. They are dead on the floor before anyone else can
Wow.
act.
You guys see that?
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. All right, the flames had only begun to rise in their palm, and you immediately like behead them with a sword. So they're dead. Great. Anything else that you want to do on your turn, Ruby?
I will be now just approaching the next one, and that's it.
You're like charging at the next cultist. They seem
Very
like they seem cowed by the fact that you've just
yeah, I
immediately
basically just
killed
did a
one of them.
drive-by slice
Just
of the neck, and I'm moving on to the
decapitated
next
that
one.
guy.
Yes, fantastic. All right, Broghini Dudestone is up. what do you do?
Oh my goodness.
And we'll say that Bro has picked up his great axe at this point, so we've got all
I've
the.
been humbled tonight. I'm afraid to charge and swing my great axe anymore.
Dap me up before you go.
Oh man. Should we do a backflip, Max?
No, you go straight in. You're healthy now. You can charge.
I am healthy now. All right. Let's do it. Let's get up in this one.
You've got enough movement to reach that guy, yeah.
I do. I want to get up in there. This time I won't miss. I won't miss. Great axe is coming. Coming for you, buddy.
Oh, yikes.
Come on. What is
Oh, bro. Oh, bro.
I mean, is it okay?
13 hits. 13 does hit. This guy does
Wearing
not have a
robes,
great
not
deal of
armor.
armor.
Okay, good.
So yeah, go ahead and roll that great axe damage.
Alrighty.
That beautiful bean footage.
Please.
Oh, that's a solid one. 12 damage
Okay.
is a solid hit. This guy is immediately bloodied. Yeah, like you cleave a massive gash in this guy's side, and he like yelps in pain despite like currently having a flame in his palm. Amazing work. Is that it for Bro?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Right, so the cultist who is in front of you takes his turn. He is going to use a spell called Burning Hands, and he's going to cast that in a cone emanating out from him. If I can get this to line up. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to hit Ruby and Bro, unfortunately. So he's going to just do his
Oh, it's a line.
like. Yeah, he's going to immediately aim for Bro in this cone, like so. And that is going to be a dexterity saving throw. So, Bro, if you can open up your character sheet and make a dex save for me, please.
Ooh.
All right, a 9 is unfortunately not going to do it, so he's going to roll damage
Bro,
for
your rolls.
Burning Hands.
Don't go gambling tonight.
No.
Okay, and he deals you 16 points of damage.
How dare you?
Oh, bro.
Oh, he's on one health.
He
Dude,
gets-
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Y'all finish this together. I'm out. I'm going back to the bar.
Oh no, careful!
So, yeah, bro, I think gets his beard almost fully burnt off by this, which might excuse why Impulse doesn't have a fake beard next time. Right, that's the cultist's turn. He prepares the spell and washes Bro in flame. But now it is Mr. Wizard's turn. What do you do?
Can I move up a little bit?
Absolutely, you can. You have up to your full movement, which is 30 feet, I believe.
Okay, so I'm going to move up a little bit. I'm going to get right up here, a little closer, okay?
Fortunately, the candles are allowing you to see what's going on in this space.
And then I'm going to use, I can't use Magic Missile. A Ray of Frost. So I'm going to shoot a Ray of Frost. And then
Fantastic. Are you aiming at
I
the
roll
guy?
that as a disadvantage, right?
Are you aiming at the guy that Bro was attacking, or the one next to
Yes,
Ruby?
I'm going to aim at that guy with a disadvantage.
Finish him.
Yeah, you still have disadvantage because you are still suffering from the effects of poison.
Okay.
But that's still a 19. Oh my goodness,
Jeez.
dude. Like, disadvantage does nothing to Mr. Wizard. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
Oh, and let me jump to the chat. I missed
on,
that.
finish
And then damage. Come on, be a big one. Normal roll. Come on, big one, big one, big money, big money, big money, big money. Yes.
Oh, that's huge. That's 8
go.
points of damage. All right, this guy takes
Get
a Ray of
outta
Frost
here.
directly to the chest. He is also going to get reduced movement, but he doesn't really seem to be budging from the spot he is in. And yeah, that deals a decisive blow. He is not down, but he is looking very rough. Max Blunder is up next.
Alright. So I can only move to here.
Yep, that's about the range of your movement.
Is that cone still active in some way?
No, the cone is gone. That was just an instantaneous attack. I'm going to delete that. Thank you for the reminder.
I'm going to... since I can't reach him, I'm going to have to do a little Sacred Flame on our bad guy.
Okay. So that's a dex save from the bad guy, right? Yes. Dexterity, not this man's forte, especially since he's trying to hold still. He fails with an 11, so go ahead and roll damage for your Sacred Flame.
Come on, Max, finish him off.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That is a point of damage, which is better than nothing. So yeah, like he gets hit in the chest with a Sacred Flame, roughly in the same spot as the Ray of Frost. And the cultist who is across the circle from him takes a swing at Ruby, but is obviously going to really aim at the riding horse. And he's going to use a ritual sickle to attack, which deals... okay, a 16 to hit on the horse is going to hit. But this horse is undamaged up to this point, so let's see how much damage this does. Okay, the horse takes 5 points of damage, so I'm going to add that, or subtract that rather, and the horse is fine. Like, it's obviously taken a bit of a hit. The spectral nature of it seems to be protecting it from the worst of the damage, and this cultist is, like, you know, seeing his plans fall apart in front of his eyes. Ruby, you're up.
You've got to save Bro.
Bro's not actively dying, right?
He's got 1
I'm gonna
health.
retreat. I'm gonna retreat on my next turn.
Yeah, but if you do that, then he's going to take a swing at you.
Oh, true.
I think, Ruby, you should charge down the cultist at the top to finish the job. He's nearly dead.
You look around at the situation, Ruby. Bro and the cultist at the top of the magic circle are looking about on even footing health-wise. Like, they both look really badly beaten up. But the guy in front of you has not been damaged up until this point in the fight.
All right. I'll shoot that guy.
Thank you, Ruby. Our hero.
Where 22 definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Our hero.
Is it sneak attack? Because Bro's next to him.
Yeah, you do get the benefit
be.
of sneak attack, I believe, yeah.
Off I go, being sneaky. Is it going to be a 6 again? No.
Almost. And that is
Please
enough
be
to
enough.
finish the cultist as well. So Ruby, like the virtuous hero of old, slaying creatures in here. The cultist,
That's
the
2
nightmare,
kills. 3 with the
short bow,
horse. If anybody was counting.
The head cultist, who seems to be up there with the scary damage, is no more, leaving just 1 cultist left standing. It is now, unless Ruby wants to do anything else, it is Bro's turn.
All right, I will.
I do
think
have
might
Divine
back-
Spark.
Now,
if
if
you're
I
in trouble,
back
Bro.
away, right? This one can't come at
Yeah,
me.
no,
right? 'Cause I'm
the
flying
guys who
away
are
already.
dead are not going to get attacks of opportunity on you. You also still have a second wind. I should remind you of that. So.
And I
You could
also
heal
have
with
Divine
that.
Spark if we're in a
Oh.
real.
Oh, right,
bind.
I have 2 of those. I'm gonna use my second wind this turn for sure.
And that is a bonus action, so you'll get to move and
yeah.
attack still.
And since my hand axe can go so far, I think I'm gonna get a little more distance too, just to be safe. So I'm gonna back up just a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I will hand axe from there. We'll roll that. All right.
Nice.
That's definitely a hit.
Okay, and then damage. Oh,
That is still 4 damage, and
it's something.
yeah, 4 damage. Like you hit this guy hard in the shoulder. The hand axe, let's say, just like sticks into his shoulder, and he yelps in pain.
Okay.
Fantastic. Did you
And
do
then I'll
your?
second wind
You're doing your second wind as well.
right now? Yep.
Oh, for 3 points of health. But again, I think Bro rallies and manages to get some pressure on some of those wounds.
I have
At
Divine
least I'm
Spark as
4
well if we're in
HP now.
trouble. I don't know how that works. Can I use Divine Spark at any point?
When it's your turn, yes.
Okay.
I believe you can. But in the meantime, it is Mr. Wizard's turn.
Oh, let's finish him off. Oh, we're gonna get back from meat sticks at our pub. All right. I think what I can do is, I can't do magic missile. I can only do Ray of Frost, and that is to take out the cultists with Ray of Frost, and that is. It's highlighting normal roll for me.
Yeah, do a normal. No, do disadvantage.
What
Oh,
about Bless?
maybe my key was over it. Okay, all right, disadvantage.
Oh.
All right. With an 11, that just misses. I think maybe because the spectral horse is in the way this time, you're having a really difficult time aiming the spell. So
Watch the horse!
for I think the first time, Mr. Wizard does not land a spell roll.
I've been dealing so much damage. I failed you all.
Do you do anything else? Do you want to move, or is that the end of Mr. Wizard's turn?
I think I'll stay here.
All right, Max, you're up.
Yeah, it's time. I'm gonna, for the first time, I believe, today, use my mace.
Swing the mace. Let's go.
Normal roll.
Come on.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, yikes. Unfortunately, the mace swing goes wide. I think this guy's maybe backing up at this point because he sees himself being cornered, and you just managed to whiff that. In exchange, he is going to... If I can find it real quick. He has a flame building in his hand that he is now going to hurl, I think, at Ruby and the horse. And I think he's aiming for Ruby because this can be a ranged attack. So he's going to use Produce Flame. And with a 20, I believe that hits.
That hits.
Okie doke. We're going to roll damage for that, which is... Oh, he grazes you for 1 point of damage. You feel this
1
momentary
point of
rush of
damage.
heat. But again, he is just backing off in terror as you're
untouchable.
riding this horse at him. It is now Ruby's turn.
All right, well, obviously I'm going to kill him.
Yeah,
All right.
And Max is
How do
next
you
to him.
do it?
So I'm going to do short sword, dagger, and sneak attack.
Bless.
Okie doke.
If you'll allow it.
Yeah,
Wow.
you like leap down from this horse with your short sword and dagger drawn. Go ahead and roll.
Short sword,
16 hits.
dagger.
I think this guy's dead.
Oh, the dagger is a crit fail, but I think the short sword might do it, and you still get sneak attack.
Okay, so short sword damage. Sneak attack damage.
Nice.
Incredible. Okay, so
Should be
leaping
it,
down. I think maybe just like the leaping off of the spectral horse, the dagger goes flying out of your hand. You bring it down with the short sword while this guy is like cowering in fear from you, and the last cultist drops to the ground, defeated. And we are
Well done,
out of
well done.
combat.
Yay!
Well done. Oh.
Guys, I
Alright.
killed so many people!
I think we should
job, Ruby.
celebrate.
Good job, Max.
I
in-
pull out my
in-
bagpipes.
I'm picking up all my arrows.
And I take a giant breath in
Don't know how many.
and play the bagpipes.
While he's doing that, I'd like to see what's in this casket thing over here. Can I be separated from the horse?
Yeah, I can move the horse out of the way.
Lovely horse. Oh, it was so lovely to meet you. What's in here?
I think I got a couple new bumps on my head from that one.
Graham, did the
I
bagpipes
found
play
the
for you?
door.
No, they did not.
Okay, let me see if I can trigger that from here. Hang on.
Here we go.
Oh, for the love.
The thralls of victory.
I need to figure out why that's not playing for you when you try that, but there we go.
And I'm marching.
Oh, it's playing now.
There we go.
Oh, wait,
All
do
right.
I have the power to do that?
You should be able to,
Oh,
yeah.
because I didn't click anything. I was expecting you to do it. My bad.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't know I had
there's
that power.
It's a macro you can drag from the macros into your hotbar if you want to, but yeah, sorry about that. I
Oh,
I genuinely
see.
thought
I
you had
found
got
it.
it
I
queued
found
up.
Okay,
There
I've
it is.
got
Yeah,
it
no,
now.
that's working. That's working now.
I'll do it again. This little ditty.
Plays the bagpipes again.
Ah!
All right. So after as Max plays a celebratory ditty on the bagpipes, what do you guys want to do in this situation? You are out of combat and everything seems to be
Picking
like
up all my arrows.
the oppressive heat that you have felt since arriving here seems to be returning to normal. Like you feel this immense sense of relief and cool. And you'll feel incredibly tired, but at the same time you feel like whatever kind of odd feverish effect of the heat of the day seems to have passed over you and is now gone.
Can we loot the cultists?
Absolutely, you can. So
I would also like to loot this casket.
in the in the center of the circle is this enormous like skeleton of a horse. It seems to just be like a horse that they've dragged into this place to use as a ritual sacrifice. At its center, like roughly where the heart would be, like on the rib cage, there is a fire opal that is now cracked. It seems like it would not be worth as much as like an intact fire opal, but it seems to have been damaged by whatever ritual they were doing.
Put it in my pocket.
So I can...
Max!
If Max is taking that,
You must share, you must!
I'm
will...
right here.
I did all of the work!
And we love you for that.
I have dropped that into Max's inventory. You now have a cracked fire opal in your inventory tab. The other things you see here, the cultists have dropped their weapons. There is a scimitar held by the leader and 2 ritual sickles. Obviously, the flames have died out. I'm going to roll for how much gold they each have on them.
Ooh.
Mr. Wizard sees a book next to Ruby Wood. Can I loot that?
Bear with me 1 second. I will get to that in a moment. So collectively, the cultists have 29 gold pieces on them.
We're splitting it. Don't let Max's grubby hands on it.
Okay. I chuck the gold evenly.
Good luck dividing 29 by 4. Anyway,
I'll keep the spare.
All right.
You didn't spend any money! I spent all my money today and killed all the guys!
Keeping the spare.
Well, Ruby, I did get
I'm
you
going
a
back
bit of
to
a
the
discount,
criminals.
so I entitled to
Twice.
maybe a couple extra pincers.
Ruby,
Discount.
inside the casket there, you find the long deceased skeletal remains of somebody in very old armor at this point. But if you turn back around to where the head cultist's body is, you notice something red and glimmering amongst his robes.
I pick it up.
You now have a garnet, which is not a ruby, but is also a red gem. And
I thought you said gun.
a garnet, not a gun. So I'm add that to
Scar was
Ruby's
about to have his
inventory as
crash
well.
out.
I think
Everyone needs to add 7 gold to their inventory.
good maths. Good maths. I approve.
Okay.
I've got 8 because I'm sneaky like that.
With Ruby's keen eye for jewelry, you recognize that this garnet is probably worth about 100 gold pieces, and you just like secrete that away into a pocket somewhere. You also have like there's a few other things on their clothes, but they are like there's like some fine powder, almost like crushed colored sand or glass, which you suspect might have been a gemstone at one point that seems to have just been crushed by some sort of enormous force. Also, as a result of some of these encounters, typically one of the rewards you'd get would be spell scrolls that wizards could maybe memorize and put in their spell books. However, since Mr. Wizard has declared canonically that he is dyslexic, I think the way we're going to work this out is that having seen the spell of Burning Hands cast by one of these cultists, Mr. Wizard can maybe spend a bit of downtime studying the technique, and we can add that to your spell book. But we'll do that another time. But that's like that's going to be my equivalent of spell scrolls for Mr. Wizard, is that you've kind of like, you've learned your magic from the streets, right? And you kind of like studied it and crafted your own way of doing things. And so you're like, I think I know the theory of this, even if it's not like written out in terms of like magical script or anything.
Oh, hardened by the streets I was.
Okie doke. And I think at this point, the phantom steed sort of walks up to Ruby, just like a gentle kind of walk, and sort of nuzzles into your shoulder, but you can already see it starting to fade.
Aww, I want to just pet its nose as it fades.
It gratefully accepts the pets and seems to have been honored to be ridden by somebody who is so keen at defending the tomb and its honor, and it fades from view as the group of you surrounds it.
I love that horse.
Bye-bye, horse. We still don't know what the ruddy hell was going on. Who were they?
It was the opal, like we said, like me and Mr. Wizard found
Just
out.
some random bad guys.
Queen Ruff. Long
Why can't there
ago,
just be
put
random
that-
bad guys?
What was the point in that? Why were they giving everybody nightmares? There's a dead horse there. What? Why?
Let me tell you.
We should go back to
Ruff-
town actually and see if that's resolved.
Oh,
You guys want to head back to town?
Is there anything
Yeah, and
we
Mr.
can
Wizard
decide?
can read to us while
Is there
we do.
anything here like we can investigate to get some more insight about who these cult guys were?
I will let you roll an Arcana check, maybe.
Okay. I hate unresolved things. I need to know why they were doing that. I can't. Oh, come on.
With an 11, you know that there are certain groups that are dedicated to like the practice of black magic and evil sorcery in the world, and you suspect that these folks might have just seized on the advantage to cast a powerful spell summoning this sort of creature. You don't necessarily know if they've been commanded to do this by someone, but you get the sense that they are practitioners of magic just trying to cause harm and chaos in the world.
Okay, bad guys, back to town.
I respect it.
All right.
Mr. Wizards respects it.
I'm still hurting a little bit. Can I use that hoverboard of yours there, Mr. Wizzy?
I will cast the magic sled.
There we go.
Don't I have like an actual magic cart or something? Like, yeah.
You have proficiency with land vehicles, but we haven't established whether or not you actually have a traveling cart. So
We
we
never went
can
in this.
we can
I
maybe
never
work
went
on
in
that
here.
in future.
Oh.
The other side of the tomb, since you guys have sort of wandered off here, is genuinely
so
just the
lost.
same as the side that you entered through, just with different weapon racks and stuff. I will get you guys back to town like so. And you're going to be in much the same places that you were before. Once the town loads up for everybody.
We should have supper.
Meat on a stick on me for everyone. Meat on a stick on me.
Mr. Wizard is still a little bit feeling the effects of the poison from the smoke methods, but we'll say that in the interest of time, you head over to the healer, who is very grateful for you having cleared the amount of people coming in with fever from his set of beds, because genuinely, once you return to town, it seems like everybody is going about their business as usual, and the healer lets you know that everyone's fever sort of seems to have cleared up in the last couple of hours, and it's taken you an hour or two to walk back from the
We're
tombs.
basically heroes.
We did it!
Woo!
And I'm going to find out where on earth I remove the poisoned effect from Mr. Wizard.
As we walk over this bridge, can I point out the thing that I saw to them?
Yeah, you can, absolutely.
Guys, look, you want to know a criminal secret?
Of course, yeah.
Look at the stones on this bridge. You see how they got symbols and stuff in them and scratches?
Mm-hmm.
You see that writing?
Yeah.
Probably not, right? But if you look real careful, that's thieves' can't.
Yeah, next to an image of what looks like a leafy
lettuce.
vegetable, you see a message written in some sort of language of scratches and scrapes that Ruby is insisting is thieves' can't.
It's thieves' can't. It's my language. I learned it in the guild.
Looks more like a cabbage to me.
Well, no.
I
Next
think it's
to...
a cat scratching post.
Do you want to know what it says or not?
Yes.
Sure.
It says, ask for the special.
The meat stick special.
With
So-
a side of eggs.
When we go have supper tonight, I'm gonna ask for the special and just see what happens. And maybe nothing happens, but maybe something happens.
Okay.
All right, you guys
Hey, guys,
all...
tomorrow, can we go to the blacksmith? We really want to check it out.
Yeah, we want to spend time in this town, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we can pick up the next session in the town of Nailbrook if you guys want to do some shopping before you move on. I would absolutely love that.
Yeah.
But for now, you retire to the Cat's Tail Inn to get some meat skewers and some more eggs. And as we fade out, I guess Ruby is asking the innkeeper for the special. The innkeeper seems mildly bemused, but says, "Oh, I think I've got some fresh vegetables at the back. I can roast you some vegetables. That'll be pretty special."
Fair enough.
And as the scene fades, I will give us one last thing as an epilogue for today's adventure. And for that, here we go. Our camera pulls back, beyond what our characters can see. Out of the world itself and beyond the boundaries of the material plane. We glimpse the inner planes of creation for one last moment before, like the drop on a roller coaster, our mind's eye plunges into the howling void of the astral plane and emerges on the great wheel of the outer planes, following a streak of light towards the blasted landscape of Avernus, the outermost layer of the 9 hells. We catch up with the streak of light and see it is a flame, smoke billowing out from behind it as the nightmare gallops across the space between realms. Its hooves tread the empty air. Purged from the material plane by our heroes, it is following its instinct and returning home. From the surface of the 9 hells, we see it arrive in the sky like a comet. Hurtling downwards, its whines and whinnies barely audible over the sound of raging fire. And right before it hits the ground, it winks out of existence again. Deep within the pits of Phlegethos, a robed and hooded figure walks the halls of the infernal kingdom. The walls around him are carved bricks of black rock veined with red, and the path he takes opens out onto a veranda from which he looks down and sees a haze of heat rising from the lakes of fire below. As he strides on, in a sudden flash, the nightmare appears by his side, its pace slowed to a mere trot and then a gentle walk. The figure reaches up and pats the horse on the neck, heedless of its mane of flames that lick upward towards the ceiling. "So, beautiful creature, you have returned. What news?" Suddenly, he flexes a hand and digs his fingers into the horse's neck. It struggles instinctively, but with one hand he holds on tight, visions flickering behind his eyes, then releases his grip. The nightmare backs away a little, shaking its head and keeping an obedient distance. The robed figure seems lost in thought for a moment. "So, she's found herself some friends." Like an old habit, flames flicker between his fingers like a gambler rolling a coin across his knuckles. "No, we shouldn't tell the master yet. Better to play the long game. Sweeten the taste of revenge." Torment takes one last look at the burning pits below him, then turns away, dissolving into mist as he does so, and he is gone. The nightmare whinnies one more time and disappears too, and once again the halls are quiet. And we'll see you next time for session 3.
Woo!
Yay!
Chills,
That's our
man. You give me
game.
chills,
Good
dude.
job, Pig.
Good
Give me
job.
chills.
I feel like we've got to set up a story, and I feel like the story is only just beginning for this crew. But thank you all so much for another fantastic session. It's been so cool coming back to this, and I'm just really excited you guys wanted to play more. This has been a delight.
So
Really
you, man.
fixated on the portraits with Bro's family. I think what it depicts is that for the kid to become an adult, they have to pick up both the mom and the dad.
Yeah.
And that I think it's the mom and dad they both have to pick up, or they get crushed, and they will still just be a boy.
So the fires in our dreams, did that actually happen, or is that part of the fever?
There's some stuff that, depending on people's backstory, it did happen. For most of you, it was just part of the nightmare's
no
like
fire in mine.
influence.
Yeah,
So
that caught me by surprise because I thought I knew where we were going, and then that happened, and I'm all, wait, okay.
do you
was
guys
cool.
have maybe like 10 more minutes if we can stick around for the rest of the hour? I would like to do something that I do in my games IRL. Let's say a tradition that my friend James started in a game that I played recently, in which we do a thing called Stars and Wishes, where everyone goes around and we say one thing that another player did that we absolutely loved about today's session. We award a star to that person for like good role play or like just a moment that was really fantastic. And then you guys can tell me one wish for what you want for the future of this campaign, whether it's like stuff that we can do next session if you guys want to go shopping, or maybe just like a long-term objective that you feel like your character is really searching for. Does that sound cool?
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Should we roll to see who goes first?
Yeah, absolutely. Like roll. I will start an encounter here so you guys can roll initiative, and I think I know who's gonna win out from that, but we will see.
Me too.
So we roll initiative. Is that what we do?
Yeah, roll initiative, and we'll use that to decide
Oh,
what
that's a
order
good
people
roll.
are going in.
Oof.
We are. Wow. Okay, I was expecting Ruby to come out of this
roll.
pretty well, but yeah, that's the.
I've been rolling
Only when
bad.
it doesn't count too much. Like,
All right. So.
Bro finally got it back.
I know. now that I'm not, at risking my life, I roll.
Okay. So Impulse. Award a star to one of the other players. What was something you thought was fantastic about this
All
session?
right. I mean, that was a boss move by Ruby to check on that horse statue in the middle of a fight. Like, I was just like, how could we take a detour in the middle of a battle? My brain was not willing to let that like open up, and she took the risk and went and did it, and that was obviously huge. So I wanna give a star to Ruby for thinking out of the box during that battle. That was really, really smart.
Seconded.
Thanks.
Really, really cool move.
I'm glad you had that
And-
set up to be something, Fix, because I was like
Oh,
not sure.
I had a couple of neat little things going on in that scene, yeah. But you found the big thing, and I'm really happy about that. That made the whole scene like so great. Impulse, you had a wish for the rest of the campaign or next
I
session?
already said it. Yeah, I got to check out that blacksmith. I'm very interested to see what they're crafting in there. Very inquisitive.
Love that. Yeah, no, perfect. That's fantastic. All right. Next up, Grian, you rolled next highest. You want to award a star to someone?
I want to award my star to Scar, simply for the first thing he did when he realized he was dreaming was summon a gun.
Iconic
Iconic
Mr. Wizard.
moment, floating in the air, realizing he's having a lucid dream, and instead of anything to do with anything, he just looks at his hand and sees a gun. That's where my star goes.
The audience is robbed of their backstory. They
Yeah.
only get gun.
Amazing. Great. Wishes for next session, Grian.
Ooh.
Or for the future of the campaign. If there's any way you want like Max to go in particular, like it'd be something else to think about.
I'd like Max to make moves towards finding the circus again in some way, shape, or form.
Wonderful. Love that. So he's parted ways with the circus at some indeterminate point in time.
Yeah, there's
and-
been some sort of moment that's led to them separating. His origins are a little more complicated than perhaps it first seems, and I want them. Maybe he's not. He's like maybe kind of trying to figure out what's happened to the circus. He might not be searching to rejoin it, but he wants to. There's a question mark, and he wants to figure out what's going on. So he's just trying to cross paths with them in some way.
Amazing. Love that. And obviously sharing that with the audience means that the audience has a bunch of stuff to look forward to. But yeah, I will definitely think about where the circus is at, and you can talk to me behind the scenes about where you see the circus having parted ways with Max. Lovely. Fantastic. Jem, award a star to somebody.
Scar. Because the role playing when we were shopping was probably my favorite thing we've done as a duo in a while. I love Mr. Wizard and how consistent you are with his character and the rambling, the insistent rambling.
I love
so
when he just keeps telling a story regardless of whether the other person is like interrupting him or like that happened in the backstory scenes at the beginning as well, and like the dream sequence, and that was
Really good.
just a delight. Yeah, love
It's such a wizard thing, and it's why I hate Gale in Baldur's Gate, but it's so good when Scar does it.
it. Fantastic. And do you have a wish for next session or the rest of the campaign?
I don't know. I don't have like a wish for my character direction.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe wizard.
I have dropped my wand.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I wish for our art budget to improve a little bit, and we get some more character art next time, like we had last time.
Yes, yeah. I'm already in talks with a couple of artists about maybe contributing to the future of this. So very
Yeah.
excited to talk to those folks. But
That's
yeah, no,
amazing.
definitely love that. All right, Scar. What do you? Who do you want to award a star to?
Oh, Mr. Wizard, give an award from Mr. Egg down below. Mr. Egg, I don't know why those eggs just cracked me up. Oh my god. The eggs were very funny.
Why did
It's
you
like the
eat
back-
like 70 eggs?
I just appreciate Graham when he comes up with a random out of nowhere backflips that were hilarious, and then this time eggs. It was a nice through line through the whole campaign. So I'll give my star to Grian. What I want is just to be able to ramble about random things on the map. Like if I walk over the bridge, like prod me to like tell a story about some random character. And also maybe this can be a future thing on top of that. Maybe a random special guest, like one of the NPCs, somebody we know, pops in there.
Ooh.
Oh,
good
okay,
wish.
interesting. I like that idea.
Good wish.
Cool.
Open door
Fantastic.
for some cameos. That would be really good.
Yeah.
I can't tell you my wishes for the campaign because it would be plot spoilers, but I am genuinely giving a star to all of you for the scenes that we did at the beginning. Like, I asked you those questions, but I didn't say that we were setting that up so we could just, like, do a bunch of backstory right up front, and you guys rallied magnificently. I also really appreciated that I was roping in a couple of people, like, sight unseen, not kind of asking you to come up with that stuff ahead of time, and you're all learning so much about improvisation and the details that make this game lovely. So thank you all so much for participating in that and following along with some of the stuff I was trying to get out there. Right, I think that's probably where we can wrap things up for today. Any final thoughts before we wrap up today's stream?
Yeah, I want to second what you just said, like pulling us into that, getting our minds in the imagine the backstory. Like it put us in that role playing space immediately. So the fact that you did that so early up front,
Yeah,
like,
that was
really,
a good
helped,
opener.
like get the tone straight away and like get my mind in the right place. So really good job. Pix.
Yeah, I was zoning out, and then I was called in to be a goblin. I was like, oh, time to be a goblin.
You called him in at the perfect time. I could see his eyes glazing over, and then you called on him, and he was like, "Ooh."
I'm good at the timing of those things.
Nailed
I
it.
think, yeah,
Nailed it.
and yeah, like I think that's it's genuinely so exciting getting invested in other players' backstories and finding out what it is they're doing with their characters. So yeah, I want to make sure everyone has ways of getting involved, even if another character has the spotlight for a little bit.
I want to
so.
hear more about the dwarves. There's
Yeah.
so much going on over there. I feel like I didn't get any answers about Impulse's family, and I want them.
Oh, wait till you hear about my dad braggart. Oh man.
Chat said you were a combination of a gym bro and a frat boy.
Yep. Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Had a rough upbringing. You guys will hear more about it.
I've
can't
also
wait.
kind of decided like who I really like in the group. I'm like gravitating towards Bro because he's quite a simple character on the face of it, and I can just like do backflips with him, and that's what my character just like likes to do. So
He's
like
like jumping
You guys
in to
are
protect
bro
me, too.
dudes.
Yeah,
together.
we're like
I
being
come across as this like big guy that's gonna like protect everybody, but then I need protection, and Max is the first one in to be like get my back. So yeah, it is a really cool relationship that we've established.
I love it.
Oh, it's also good. Right, that's probably where we should wrap things up for tonight, though, folks, because some of us
Vix.
have to go to bed.
Yeah,
It's late, yeah.
bedtime.
That was super fun. Went by so
yeah.
fast.
Supper time.
I'm going to probably stick around and talk to my chat for half an hour or so just to unwind and decompress. But
Yeah.
thank you so much for
Yeah.
playing. And once
Love
again,
Vic.
we
Thank
should be
you, Vic.
meeting up
You're
again
amazing.
for our next session on Friday, the 13th of March. So stay tuned for more Gigs D&D coming at you
Can't
real
wait.
soon.
Let me check.
That was
the-
amazing. That was
Oh yeah, we're
amazing.
good. We're good for the
Super fun.
13th. Let me write that down.
Write that down now.
You had these
Save the
dates.
date.
We said
I don't remember
every
us having
second week.
Yeah. But I have a lot going on, and it is now locked in. It's on the piece of paper. We're all good.
Lock it in,
Nice.
folks. Fantastic stuff.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. It's been Pokemon
Alright.
Day.
What? Did someone say
He bought
Pokemon die?
stuff.
He's flashing the loot.
What?
All right, I got 2 weeks to order a new mustache.
What if we opened
Yeah,
it?
all right. Facial hair missions. Let's go. He has a quest.
I love that beard.
Oh yeah, so 13th of March. Not as long anymore. Like that was a month gap between 1 and 2, but now it's 2
Yeah.
weeks.
I'm really happy you guys are planning on exploring more of this town because it means less prep for me, and I'm always happy about that part.
Yeah, we
But we'll-
didn't.
No,
We
there's
didn't
a
there's a
lot to
few
that.
things we didn't go to, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we-
maybe
we will-
rush off to the tomb a little too quick. Sometimes I don't know how long we should hang.
Oh, yeah, no,
I was looking at how long we'd been streaming. I was like, I think we should just press on.
Yeah,
I
no,
know, it is long streams.
I had little clues that would all basically have led you towards the same place if you visited the other places, but now I can work on like what is this town like when everyone's not having a fever. So yeah, you'll see more of Nailbrook next session for sure.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
Thank you all so much for
All
playing.
right.
See you again soon.
All right.
All right.
Bye,
thanks.
everybody.
Bye.
I'm ending
Bye,
this
everybody.
collaboration now.
Bye.
All right. Everyone's going. It's just me. It's just me. I'm back. I can get rid of that. Oh boy. Wait. But what if we opened it, chat? Just for Pokemon Day. I shouldn't open it. Do you know why I shouldn't open it? Because it's a Pokemon Center one. It's a special one. Those who know that you don't open these ones. But, love of the sport and all that. Pokemon Day, have some fun. Let's do it. Right, we've got a problem here, because I've got 2 of these. Do we just open the first one and don't think about it, or do we, like, test it? I've got to test it, don't I? I've got to just... Let's have a think. Right. There's 2. That's a problem, because we're only opening 1. So I need to do the magic hand test and see which one's giving me joy. Oh, it's a clear winner. I'm serious. It's a clear winner. So the magic test is where you put your hand over it and you feel this one. It was this one. I'm telling you. I am telling you. It was. Why can't you open it? Well, just speaking like monetary wise, like they all cost 50, but these are hard to get. Well, you won't be able to get these again. You'll only ever be able to get these on the secondary market, which makes them more expensive because they've got this stupid stamp on it. But yeah, it's a collector's item thing, so it just, I don't know. Does it matter? Really? It's cardboard. I bought it. I might as well enjoy it. I'm probably not going to sell it, so might as well open it. Woo! Right. It's done. We're open. The other benefit, of course, is that you get 12 packs, I hope, and not... Love of the game. Love of the game. Ollie would be proud. Whoa! This set is amazing, by the way. If you're at TwitchCon and you want to give me a gift, you give me a pack of that. I'll be very happy. We'll open it together. All right, so this is what you get. I'm going to Rotterdam TwitchCon, by the way. Here we go. The Pokemon stamp there. That's the entire difference of this box, by the way. Insanity. That little stamp. It is really, really silly, and I hope that that changes. Okay. So we got... I'm going to count these, because I think it should be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is there only 11? Am I stupid? It is 11. It's 11. I'm stupid. Alright, here we go. So, I've actually opened a fair amount of this and got nothing. Actually, that's not true. Let me show you what I've got, because I have opened a bit of this. I've been very fortunate with, like, my Amazon links and stuff. Let's see. Let me get rid of the stuff there. Okay. This is why I've been unlucky. I'll be real. I'll be so honest with you. This is why I've been so unlucky. This set is massive. and I got Dreepy. Super happy with that. But I got another Dreepy. So I got dupes on one of the biggest sets. I got Medicham. Cool. I got Budgie. But actually, I got 2 Budgie. I got 3 dupes on one of the biggest sets. That's really rotten luck. That's really rotten luck. Okay, let's do this. I'm a very excited boy. I really hope I'll be really upset if this doesn't work out. All right. Badoo. Oh, Dustox. I'd love the Dustox. I'd love the Beautifly. It's okay. I wasn't feeling that pack. It's okay. I'm hoping I get some in. I really am. I haven't had a single SIR so far, so luck is on my side. For Pokemon Day. Oh yeah! That reminds me. No, nothing there. That reminds me, me and Ollie, I don't think I've talked about this. Me and Ollie are doing a Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red live stream on like Tuesday. It's going to be... do you know what a Nuzlocke is, chat? It's where you catch the first Pokemon that you encounter in each route. We're going to be doing that. But we're actually going to be doing something called a soul lock, which means we're streaming at the same time, and the Pokemon that we catch on each route are linked together, and if one dies, the other dies. So we're gonna, I don't know how it's gonna go. We're gonna have fun with it. We've been testing out stuff. Hang on, I wonder if I can I show you? Yeah, check it out. Whoa, check it out. There's a little sneak peek. Sneaky peek. Right. Come on. It is a massive set. And there's like 3 different reverses. We haven't had anything yet. Please. Please. I just did a really long stream. I feel like I deserve just a crumb. Just a crumb. I would love in my life to pull a god pack. That would be lovely. I mean, the chances are... Oh! Yeah! Not a dupe. Lovely IR. Mischievous. Just a crumb. Okay, we're not going home empty-handed, so that's fun. I don't actually have any good sleeves, so I have to put them in the normal, like these sleeves. There we go. Not bad, eh? That's one. Lovely IR. Not one of my favourites, but we're happy. Okay. Dratini again? Did I get that again? Dragapult EX. Okay. Alright, we got not many left. I felt like there was something in here, guys. I felt like it. Oops. I'm not doing this. Ooh, I love me a Dragonair. I was trying to think like what is like my all-time favorite Pokemon, and I don't think I can choose. I don't think I can choose. I do really like Beware. Beware is like up there for me, but there are quite a few that I like Houndoom. Ooh, ooh, nothing. All right, 3 packs left. Raichu. Oh no. Only 2 left. I think we're getting cooked. There's so many. There was 151 when I was a kid. 151. There's 10 times. No, not 10 times. There's over 1,000 now. 1,025 or something. That's a lot more. I actually don't know them all anymore. I used to know all of them. I actually don't know them all anymore. I probably know a fair amount, but... Hey, look! We got a Mega Attack Rare. The Mega Electros. Okay. That's one down. But I've got such bad news for everybody. This ain't my first rodeo. Ay. Yikes. Yikes, how's that possible? So many dupes. So many dupes. That's horrible. That's horrible. We do have one more, but I can't see us having anything out of it. That's like, we had like 3 hits, or 4 hits technically, so I can't see us having... I would love an SIR. I haven't had a single SIR. I've opened a reasonable amount of these packs now, and I've not had an SIR. Oh, that burns. Okay, well, anyway, hopefully I can get some more Ascended Heroes. That would be really good, because I would love to open it until I hit a SIR. There, I said it. I don't really care which one. My preferred... Let me get the book. Because, I tell you, this set is sick. Let's have a look. Right, so... this card... Is it going to focus? That card. I really like that one. Next one... Wait, where's the card list? Hold on, where's the card list? There we go. Right. That one's sick. Score Bunny is sick. Where's the Mighty Enna? This is really hard. Oh, yeah, Mighty Enna. There, that one. Also really cool. The Doug Trio's cool. I got the Dreepy. Would love to get the next one as well. But on this page, you got the good stuff. So what would I be happy with? Well, obviously anything, because it's good luck. Obviously the Gengar would be cool. Love me a Gengar. I think for me, that's the one I'd be the most happy with, is the Mewtwo, because that's insane. Pikachu as well, well up there. Those, that one, that one, that one. I even like Surfer Dude here. I don't care for these, to be honest with you, but there's so many cool cards. Woo! Right, well, that's rotten luck, everybody. But, there's always more packs. There's always more packs. Right, I am going to go to bed. I don't know if you can... I am so tired. You pulled a God pack the other day? Happy for you. No, really. That's great. Wonderful. Alright. Good night, everybody. Well done to Pix and everyone. Shall see you on Tuesday for Pokemon stuff. Bye-bye.